How's everybody doing today? I think we're up and running. Cheers. Cheers to each and every one of you. And I have to tell you something. Selling everything before you go to bed is very relaxing. Now, I don't mean to sell all of your long positions that you have on the long sheet over here, but when you sell these day traders, it's a good thing. Ride the wave of momentum and get off the wave. Make your way back out into the deep and ride the next wave of momentum. All right? It's the only way to go, folks. Only way to go. A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Am I right? So first of all, I'm not a financial advisor. I make zero guarantees other than this guarantee, and that is that there are no guarantees. I make every effort to show people on this channel how to eliminate and lower your risk, if you can call it that. My 2 cents first. Gotcha. Iguera, good morning. Good morning. So it's fine to keep an eye on these stocks that we buy into, but sell them every day. Sell them every day before the market closes. You'll be so glad you did. You'll be glad you have a lot of cash to get in on the next runner that gets called out that we focus in on together today. That's right. And that BATL that was up 123%, we wipe our hands of it. We made 123%. We're gone. Off we go. On to the next battalion. All right? Yes. So today, I have a fairly sizable amount of earnings to reinvest, and you're going to help me we're going to find the hottest stocks together, and we're going to look them all over real good. And one thing it's good to do is go back over stocks you've made a lot of money on that run, and look what they're doing each day. Here's some from our past. They're already known to have the ability to make big runs. So go back over these ones in your past, see what any of them are doing. These are from probably 3-4 days ago. And to prove that you don't stay in these, wait till you see how many of them are red that we're going to look at right now. It may have fallen for 5 weeks. So I'm going to go up here and I'm going to make a 5-day chart for us to look at. Okay. There we go. That's RXT. Now, let's just look at some of these charts on stocks that were very hot and on people's radar. All right. And some of you will probably remember some of these. Some of you will remember some of these here. So here they are. These are older ones. So let's look at LHSW. Look at that, just a collapse, see? You see? Let's look at SGN. A collapse. All right, see? So these stocks, listen, these were on people's radars. I got them from people suggesting take a look at them because they were running. But see why you don't stay in these long? You're asking for trouble, folks, if you hold these stocks overnight, okay? And to go long on these. Let's look at GNLN. What do you know? What do you know? Let's take a look at ELPW. Holy crap. Let's take a look at SELA. Not even there. AIIO. Sorry, that one doesn't. I'm wrong on that. Now there's one that's bucked the trend. And pardon me. That was called out by Jay Watson. Nice call, Jay. All right. Oh, my 2 cents. Thank you very much. Hey, Kat. Good morning. Love how you treat your wife. It's beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that comment. Good morning, Sir Tyler Catfish. Good morning, Juan Guzman. Welcome. Jay Jones. Good morning. Welcome to the tank. My 2 cents. Bought some more TPET last night. Couldn't sleep. No, man. This is exactly what I'm talking about. These runners like this, we don't want to stay in them. And I'm going to prove it to you right here. Now, this is an exception. AIIO. This is an exception, folks. And I want you guys to see something here, okay, with this stock. AIIO. Right here. Right here is the line, a medium right here. Right here, folks. Now, this is a critical line because over here, it was resistance to the 5-day blue line right there. See that? Right there. The 5-day came up here and dropped. The blue line right there, the light blue line. Looks white almost, but See that? See that there? And look here. When it started to run, this is the pullback, and they caught it right there. Then when it dropped, it stopped there and back up. Then when it dropped here, the blue line stopped there and back up. And just now, bouncing once, twice off that line. And now crossing over the 200-day average. Just like it did here. Once, twice. Crossed the 200. Look here. Broke back over the 200. Breaks over the 200. Building a shoulder now here. Why? Why? Because of this and that. That's why. I got news for you. If it breaks that line right there, it's off and gone. All right? If it breaks that line right there, it's gone. This is a breakout point. See over here? There's never been any resistance from here up to there. There was never any resistance from there to there. There was never any resistance from there to there. So there's a gap here, folks. There's a gap here. You'll see it. You've seen me call this out before, where the gaps are based on history. And there's certainly a gap to this line right here. There's definitely a gap to there. Right there. And then the ultimate gap is going to be here. You see how this works, right? And if it breaks those lines, it's going to go up, folks. Most likely. No guarantees. So, as it's come down, as it shall rise. I teach people that here all the time. DP Barrett, good morning. Let me back up a little bit here. So, again, we're going over stocks that have been called out in the past here on this channel. And here in the last week. And I've already shown you, since this was called out, it dropped drastically. Since that was called out, it's dropped drastically. Since this one was called out, it dropped drastically. That one dropped drastically. They've all dropped, folks, because that's what they do. You don't hold these. They're day traders. Don't hold on to them. They're day trade only. Sell them all at the end of the day. Folks, please don't risk it. They're day traders. Every single one that I've shown you this morning so far has fallen like a rock since 5 days ago. This is the only exception. Jay, that's a good looking stock there, bro. RZLV, let's look at it. That's a good looking stock there too. You know, let's look at this on a 20-day. Oh man, that looks good. And here we are. Folks, this would be a great stock to show you something here. Okay, so obviously I'm going to go out here to here. This is a level of resistance where you should sell. All right? There's a gap from here to here. All right? And you should begin selling. The next place would be there. Now, you can see it already hit that line and it dropped. See that? So that's why I say the next place you should have sold would have been there, okay? Should have been there. You should have sold there because this is a resistance point right back here. You can see it right there. So you put a line right there. Now, look over here. Do you see any resistance from this point? Yeah. It's right here where this 5-day stopped, where the light blue line stopped. There, right there. So you put a line right here. And you know where to sell when it goes up. Are you with me? Yeah, you guys know what I'm doing here. You can figure this out. And so now you're going to come over here, and this line here is where you're going to sell, folks. No doubt about it. You're going to sell right there when it gets there. All right? Well, if you're smart, you should sell some. Now, again, I'm not telling you to buy here, for example, buy here and sell here, all of it. You don't have to sell it all because it might not stop there. It might have so much energy that it just goes right on up like the way it fell here. It might not stop there. So I'm not telling you to sell it all. I'm telling you to sell some. Sell half. Because the odds are, as the stock fell, so shall it rise. All right? That's what I'm here to show you. It's called mirror trading, folks. And the mirror was right here, is where the mirror was created. Right there is where the mirror was created, folks. So everything on this side of the mirror will be reflected on this side over here. All right, everyone? I know I've showed this a lot, but this is the perfect stock to show you what to do, when to do it. And you should definitely sell right here. No doubt about it. And notice I'm putting the line where the blue 5-day is. I'm not looking at the spike price. I'm looking where that blue 5-day stops. That's where the lines of resistance are. The blue 5-day, folks. Should be another one right there, as a matter of fact. I should have put one in there. Where that blue 5-day stops is what you want to do, all right? I'm showing you something that you can pass on to your children and your children's children here. And I'm dead on with it, too. I don't think this is where you should sell. I know this is where you should sell some. All right? And there you go. Mirror trading, folks. Mirror trading. As it falleth, it riseth. Okay? As it descendeth, it ascendeth. Okay? That's what I'm here to teach you. BULL is up. Thank you. Looking good. And again, folks, this is another good one here. Here's your mirror right here, folks. Here's your mirror right there. There's your mirror right there. So going over to here, this is a sell point, okay? This is the sell point right here. Now, if it breaks over that, watch out, because it's not going to stop till it gets maybe here. Maybe here. Yeah, it'll stop there. The next place is going to be here. And it may not stop there either. Crap. Put the line there. Come on, baby. There. So, now, ladies and gentlemen, this little shelf here that was created right there in the past, it's interesting because it never stopped in that region before. Okay, so this is something that they manufactured here because right here there was no resistance either up or down. So I want you to be aware that now, as this price rises, every place over here where you saw these resistance, but I'm telling you, there's going to be a humongous gap from right there. If it crosses that line right there, there's going to be a humongous gap, folks. All right. This stock will gap up to right there on that lab or that lab right there. And there's the deep vag. So you can understand what I'm saying? Yes. Yeah, I will. All right. Good idea. Just give me a second here, folks. I'll get this line in. All right, so now you know where you should be selling these, okay? As it rises, you know where to sell some. I'm not saying to sell all of it because it might not stop. But I got news for you, folks. These points of resistance on this stock, as it rises, will become points of resistance. And I've shown you this before, and you can read them. And in the future, you're going to see it do a bounce down to here, then up to there, then back to here, then up to there, then down to here, then up to there, then down to here, then up to there, down midway, and up to the top. You'll see it. Because that's the way they do it, folks. The way it came down is the way it goes up. If it's going to go up, I'm not even saying it's going to. There are no guarantees, but right now, it looks very favorable for upside movement on this stock. Closed at 596, now at 613. The high already this morning, 618, where you should have sold it. Let me run upstairs, folks. I'm going to go get some of this Concord coffee. My son lives in Orlando, of course, and down there near that is where I grew up, Winter Haven. And as it happens, my nephew has opened a Concord coffee shop there right in downtown Winter Haven. So if you ever go down there around 3rd Street, he's down there. Concord Coffee. Go look him up on your Google and check him out. And I'm going to go get some more coffee now. And I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Well, I never like to buy at 613 unless they've dropped it drastically to that number. So I'm going to hold off on Bull right now. Pardon me. And so what I'm trying to prove to you guys is why we don't want to hold these stocks that get on the radar. And I'm going to show you a 5-day chart of all these stocks that have been shouted out recently, starting with LHSW. And this is going to prove why you don't hold these stocks. Okay? This is why they're one-day runners. You get in and you get out. So this is the 5-day chart on the first one that was on someone's radar at one time. Next, SGN. SGN. Was it good to hold on to this long? No, it wasn't. SGN has collapsed. The next one, GNLN. Was it good to hold that one? GNLN. No, it was not. ELPW. Oh, God, no. See? Understand why you don't hold these stocks long, folks, that we get into in day trade? You don't hold them long, folks. You don't want to hold them long. Let's look at RZLV. Don't hold them long, people. They're one-day runs. Now, that one is a bit of an exception. And, man, they're playing it big time from 250 down to 230. So 20-cent drop, 15-cent drop, bouncing off the 200, bouncing off the 200. Man. Took it down here to 213, Savannah. Look at that low. 213. Can you believe that they would take it to that number? What a surprise. And what was the top up here? 252. Now you know why I tell you here, folks, this number here was 252. Now, I always tell you to sell the 247, the 248, 249, 250, and the momentum can push it over 250 to 251 and 2. But here, the options players want to stop it and keep it under 250. So that's why I tell you to put sell orders up past the 50 to 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. All those you should have sell orders in because the momentum can push it over 250. But then those that control things will pull it under 250 and make it close under 250 so options don't have to pay out over 250. See? And here again, it ran over, but we're not going to let it go over 250. We don't want that. Oh, it runs over again. No, sir. We're going to really shy people away from it, and we're going to keep it under 250. Breaks over again. Oh, no. We're going to come under 250. We're coming under 250. Now, $2.50, folks. This price is probably 250. Yes, it is. The price right here, right there, is $2.50. There, 250. So understand the options, the ones that control the options that don't want to pay out at 250 or 275 or $3, they will make attempts to hold it under certain numbers. And this is one of their favorites to stop a number. You know, I always tell you to sell the 55. I tell you to sell the 53, 54, 55. Those are all sells. Now, if it drops to that number, that's often a very good entry because they often make that the bottom, 55. And if not 55, then the next lower the number they come to will be the 50 or even 47. And their favorite, of course, is 44, 43. And, I'm looking at this, and I say their favorite is 44, 43. That hits right there. That number right there is 46. So 44, look at here how they wanted to get it at 44, or how long it sat at 44. All right, I'm sure this is 44. Wouldn't doubt it at all. 45. Oh well, close. But they really do like the 44 number. See the bottom, that's where they got it to, all those 44s. That's going to be 44 there. Nope, it's still 45. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. Folks, 44 is a collection point for them, 45. And this number here, where are we now? Capitulating on it, 250. Well, could go either way from here, folks, on that one. RZLV. I'd look for a pullback here. I'd look for a pullback down to here again. They're really working this one hard, really hard, really hard. But, ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you something. This is what I see. I see here an unsustainable spike. I see here an unsustainable spike. I see here an unsustainable spike. And here I see a shoulder. Okay? And it's moving upwards, and it's got a rising 50, and it's got a rising 200. That's what I see. And the interesting thing is, the previous shoulder was here, and it fell from that. But what did they do? Maybe a public share offering or something? What happened? I don't know. 213, and the price had been as high as 241. Well, it's a 30-cent drop. Well, let me tell you something. If this thing can come up here and break this number right here, it's off to the races. You guys keep an eye on this, and if it can break that line right there, if it can come up here now, and listen to me, the reason I'm telling you this is probably going to drop is because here, this would be mirroring right here. Okay? So this is the mirror right in the middle. And you see this rise right here. You see that drop? That's almost certainly going to happen here. Now, listen, if it doesn't drop here and this doesn't fall here, and if it does, look for it to fall to right there and buy it right there, folks. This is where you'd buy it there. I try to keep these out longer so they work for days. But this is where you'd buy it right here. Right there. You want to try to buy that stock? Oh, come on. Leave a line there, for goodness sakes. Right there. So when they drop it, this is where you want to pop it. Right where this 5-day average got to before. That's where you want to, when they drop it here, that's your buy point right there. Before then, it rides up and hits this number, or maybe stops there first. All right? It'll stop there first. So you should sell some here when it's at 252 again. They're not going to want to let it get over 250. They're going to pull it down again below that. It'll do the same thing here. But if it does happen to break this number of 255, then this thing's going to be off to the races, because let's go look at the longer term chart even. Let's go to a 180-day chart. Oh, my. Huh. Well, let me tell you something, folks. If it gets past that number, because there's a gap there, huge gap there. Jeepers, look at here. See the correlation of this number and that number and that number there? So this is a sell for sure. Absolute sell. That is a sell, people. And that's not very level, that's for sure. But that's a future sell. That is a sell, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss the opportunity to sell that stock there, okay? Right there. And it's also going to be a sell here. Ah. All right. So it's going to be a sell right there as well. There you go. And when it gets beyond this point, there's not going to be a stop until it gets here. Right there. Just so you're aware of that, because there's a huge gap here. We might see right here where that 10-day stopped, right there, we might see resistance there. That's a possibility. All right, so this is where the mirror is, right here, where this lateral line, and this is the mirror right there. And as the stock fell, it shall rise. And you can absolutely see how that works. If I stretch, for example, this line here out, man, look how long that line has been going down as a resistance line. Once there, the 5-day stop there and rose off of it once. It dropped to there once and went up. It rose to there and fell. It blew past it a little. There's another line that should be put here. This is a line right there and drops. I'm telling you, man, these lines, you can see how they've worked in history already. It's not coincidence, folks. When these prices start to rise, these red lines where it's going to stop at, that's not coincidence, folks. That's because of the history of the trading of it. That's what it's done in the past. And the cool thing is, when it breaks beyond this, you'll be able to go way back here and make markers at all of these points too. You'll be able to create more markers there as this thing rises. You can just go right on up, going over here, and put your own marks in where you should be selling. Should sell there, should sell there, should sell there, and there. Because, ladies and gentlemen, as it fell, so it shall rise. And more recently, you can see these have been the lines of resistance where I just put all these lines in. All right? And hopefully that helps you out with your trading in the future. You can carry that with you. Use the past to predict the future. Will it do it every time? No. No, it won't do it every time. It won't do it every time, but it does it often. I'll tell you that much. And so over the last 20 days, as this thing fell, as the next 20 days goes, it may do the absolute optical mirroring of it, folks. It's called. And I'm happy to show you this kind of stuff that you can use for the rest of your lives, if you so choose. I think it'll help you out as you continue to strive to be a successful trader. It's not easy. And you have to use every tool that is at your advantage, including group trading, which I think helps. There we go. So I realize a lot of these are real tight through here, but it just goes to show you, historically, this has been a very hot region for this stock right here. And so there's been a lot of, it's tight in here, folks. This is where they're trading in, this trench right now. And it's the stock RZLV. Okay, now we're going to go look at another one that was called out a week ago, AREB. AREB. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, let's go look at this under a shorter term, 5-day chart. There it is. AREB. Well, now you can see you didn't want to hold it. These stocks were called out about 5 days ago, folks. So I'm going back to look and prove to you why you don't want to hold these day trade stocks that were day trading. Every one I've shown you collapsed, 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 collapsed. This is the only one that has done the opposite. AIIO. Good call out, Jay. But every one of these other ones has collapsed. Let's look at AREB. Well, over the last 5 days, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, wow, collapsed. Now, let's look at ELAB. Holy smokes. See, guys, listen. These stocks were on people's radars. They were rising. They were shooting up. They were up 30%, 40%, some of them. But look at them over the last 5 days. So, folks, listen. Now, I know the whole market's been jittery and red a lot, so we're fortunate that we're here and we're working together to counter that effect. NCI, let's go look at it. Whoa. 5 days of collapsing, though, folks. But yesterday, its day finally came back and it rose. That was a Sam Dorchester call. Next, we're on CWT. Oh, looking very good. Vanity Grant, nice call there. Now, it did fall after he told me about it very substantially. But then they got all they wanted, folks. The deep vaggie, the labes, the run-up, the resistance could be no more. Goodbye. CWT closed at 46.95. Now, ask is 47. The bid is 43.55. There's a $4 gap between the bid and the ask, folks. Let's let the dust settle on that one some. Now we're going to look at Van Grant's call, LGCB. LGCB. And what I'm trying to prove to you folks today is why you don't hold on to these stocks long term. They're day trade only. They all collapse after the run-ups, folks. Let's look at DVLT. That one didn't show a hold 5-day chart. I don't know what's going on with that. Don't know why. DVLT, see, 5 days ago, on a run, it was on a tear. It hit 75 cents, but look at it over the last 5 days. Right now, it's looking pretty strong. 200-day is rising now and actually has now started pitching upwards right here. The 45 and 50 are now pitching upwards. Only the current price is being pinched down to the 50-day right now. They kissed it. Look at the ET kiss right there. Mwah. Goodbye. Did it again. Mwah. Goodbye. One more time. Mwah. Sometimes, I used to say this was, some people might say this looks more like a, rather than an ET, it looks more like a cock rooster, like a rooster. I have to use rooster. It's a rooster kisser, okay? Kissing the rooster. Mwah. And once again, kissing the rooster. All right? Cock-a-doodle-doo. Kiss the rooster too. All right? There's the crown on a rooster's head. I think they call it the crown. And there's where you kiss the rooster goodbye. Okay? Everybody's enjoying that, I can tell. Oh, my gosh. MOBX is making a move. Let's go look at it. But I do like DVLT there, sort of. It looks pretty good. And, but no big, huge runner. It's not going to be a huge runner today. MOBX. All right, MOBX. Oh, man, I hit the wrong letters. Hold on. Okay, all right, well, kiss it too. Kiss it. 119, huh? Already hit 162 this morning, huh? All right. I'll have my eyes on it. Well, I want you to know that I sold almost every single share of everything I had last night on all three accounts. I'm only holding one stock real long on these accounts, but which has been collapsing since I got into it. But I got about maybe 3 or 4 more months, and it should make its move. So anyway, RXT, I have no more of them, holding 50 shares. TPET, I don't hold any of it. But I got some cash to buy with today. I got a lot of cash to invest. So I'm going to find the one. I'm going to find the place and the time, and I'm going to get in on it, and it's going to run. So let me finish looking at these last older stocks. One was called by DeBass Assassin STFS. And I'll have my eyes on that. STFS. And as you can see, it hit that high and look at it fall. Wow. FTSFS. So this is why, see, I'm showing you this list, everybody, today, because these were hot stocks on everybody's radar. And as I've gone across here and shown you all of these stocks, virtually every one of them has collapsed since the day that they made their run. So this is what I'm trying to accentuate here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a day trade channel. We don't hold on to these stocks long. Don't do it. You're asking for trouble if you do, folks. These are day trade stocks only. They're hot for a day. Get in, get the run, get out, and have fun, okay? Do not hold any of these stocks overnight. These are day traders. If you want to hold some stocks overnight, you can. You can. But hold the ones that are on my long list over here, okay? This is the stocks you want to hold long. Don't hold these stocks that we're day trading long, okay? These are the stocks you want to hold long that are on this list that I have here. These are the ones that you want to hold long, okay? Don't hold these day traders long. Folks, I'm trying to teach you how to day trade to make quick cash, but you can also lose a lot of money if you're not careful, because some company can do a freaking public share offering on you or a reverse split at any moment. So there are no guarantees whatsoever, ladies and gentlemen, none. But I'm trying to reduce your risk by telling you how to invest in small quantities as you come in and sell in large chunks, or not, but not to sell all at once. We don't sell all at once, just as we don't buy all at once. We buy in increments and we sell out in increments here, folks, at numbers that we have pre-designed. So these are the stocks you hold long, okay? Just these on this list. You're not going to be holding these stocks that we day trade long, and I'm showing you why now. So this morning, I've been showing you this list of hot stocks a week ago, and every one of them, virtually every one of them, has collapsed, with the exception of AIIO and RZLV. But all these other stocks that were hot, that you were all shouting out to get in, they've all collapsed, folks. And of course, the wars hasn't happened, and the market overall declining hasn't happened. But I was happy to see the market yesterday go up and was actually greens, most of them, not any real suffrage. All right, let's take a look at ONCO that was called out by Marty. And the reason that I'm looking these up too is because they're known to be big movers. We've already known they can make big moves. So if we find them and they happen to be on the verge of another big move, we want them. See that? Look at that. Whew. Hey, Marty, man, that was a good call out. If anybody got in on that one and they waited, that thing shot up to 95 cents. I hope Marty, I hope if you're listening and you owned that I hope you sold there at 92, 93, 94 on my sell sheet. ONCO. Good call, Marty. If you were holding that, congratulations. You had a good day yesterday. SMR. There's SMR. And boy, they have been herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking this thing. The low being 1174, the high 1365. And it's been 5 days of herking and jerking it around and down. Yesterday morning, the big veggie. Then here in the after hours, they sold it down. Here in the pre-market, they started buying it back up. Now they're going to jerk. Now they're jerked it up here. Now they're going to herk it back down. Wow, SMR. I don't know. Again, not ones you want to hold long necessarily. Let's look at this other one. ASTI. ASTI that was called out. Now here we're starting to look good. This is a good buy on the 200 here. Look at the Tatas and Grandma. Then you got the sack. Then you got down here a Vaggie and another two of them. I wonder how high it'll go. From right here, it went from 568 up to 628. $5.68. So 32 cents there. So basically 60 cents. 60 cents up, 60 cents down, $1.20 up, 60 cents down, I'm going to guess. $7 and down to what, 6.30? Yep, 6.30, folks. I called it. $7 high right there to 6.30. 70-cent drop. 70-cent drop. And look how much each gain has always been off the fall. Look at the gain. The minimum gain, folks, here was from 568 to 628. 60 cents is the minimum gain, folks. So if the price just now hit here at 643, your sell is at $7. Your sell is at 698, 699, and 7. You should ask is $7 right now. And that's your sell, folks. $7 is your sell. That would be up 60 cents from this drop. Folks, I'm just using history. I'm using history. This price here was 703. 703, and they drove it down to 630. It was a 70-cent drop. $6.25, and then they took it to $7.25. $1 up, then 60 cents down, and the next move should be 60 cents up. Now, it doesn't mean that it's going to do that, folks, but I'll tell you what, man, that 5-day is 10-day, just crossed the 50-day on this. ASTI. I like the look of that a lot. I sold all of my TPET, but 10 shares just to monitor it. I sold all of my RXT, but 50 shares, okay? So I'm all out of RXT and TPET. And had a very good day yesterday. By the way, we had a new Goliath member come in here yesterday. I did not get an email from you to send you your charts. For those of you that are Goliath members, we're offering, and we're not sure exactly how we're going to arrange this yet, but I just want you to know that I have received from one of our tank members, Brian. Brian has got delivered the goods, baby, right here in my email. This is the Thinkorswim, how my buy-sell, this is going to change the way we look at trading, folks. I'm going to be able to import this right into my Thinkorswim. These files can be copied and put right in as a study. And ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna love the way this works. Okay, it's going to use my buy-sell numbers to integrate into Thinkorswim's software. So for all of you Goliath members, you're going to be getting the chance to get this tool that is going to be awesome, folks. I think you're going to love it, the way it integrates right in my buy-sell numbers into the trading platform. And I want to give a big, big high five to Brian for doing this for us. What a fantastic thing. You're going to love this, folks, when you see what we got going on here. So for you Goliath members, we're going to offer this as an addition. And we don't know if what it might be worth. Maybe we'll let you guys determine it. We'll show you on my Thinkorswim how it's going to work first, so you can see how it works. And then you can decide if you want to invest in some of it and add it to your Thinkorswim. We'll determine. We'll let the tank decide what we should do. We'll let the tank decide whatever you guys think is best. So anyway, this is going to be fantastic, folks, for all of you members that are here as Goliath members. And we'll make it available to all members. But there's probably going to be a price for it. I don't know. He did it. Obviously put all the work into it and all the time and effort and stuff. So we probably should charge for his genius idea. So we'll see what you think is fair, and we'll go with that. So we'll let everybody judge. We'll put some prices out and let everybody put what they think. But I'm going to be trying this out tonight. I'm gonna do it, and after we get signed off. And I'm going to try out this software with my Thinkorswim. And I think it's going to be awesome, folks. Um, so I do like, out of all these old stocks that were called out, I do like two of them right now. And for those of you that are just joining us, what we've been doing this morning here is we've been looking at the 5-day charts of all the stocks that were called out 1 week ago. These stocks were called out over a week ago. And what I want to try to tell everybody is the reason that we just day trade these and don't hold them is because look at how bad that one's dropped, and that one's dropped, and that one's dropped, and that one's dropped, and that one's dropped. So these are just day trade only stocks, folks. The only ones you want to hold long are the ones that are on my long list, okay? And these are the only ones that you want to hold long. Don't hold those other ones long. Hold these long. These are the ones you want to hold long, folks. This is the 1 year percent gain on all these, showing the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. Everything, the whole market's been turning red over the last 5 days, 10 days. So, but look at them over the last year. But you can see the market's had some tough times over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days. It's been a tough 30 days, folks. Everything turning red on this now. But look at the annual. Look at the annual gains. Look at the annual gains over here, folks. This is just this past year. But it's been a rough month. But take a look at this. If you get this list, folks, and you become a Goliath level member and you get this list, if you get this list, you'll be getting this list and you'll be able to pick the ones that are countering the drop. They're going up when everything else is falling. Those are good, folks, strong stocks. And these are up. This is what they've gained over the last year. This is all available to you if you just become a Goliath. And if you come in at the Goliath level, you can edit the list. If you come in as a monster level, you'll get the list, but you can't edit it. I also have a bunch of dividend-paying stocks that are awesome too, been doing fantastic. My dividend stocks have been doing fan-frickin-tastic over the last year, and I did a survey one time, and 39% of my viewers said they did buy these dividend stocks over a year ago. So if they did, look at the gains that they've made, and these stocks are all paying dividends, people. If they bought these a year ago, these are the gains that they've had over here. And here's the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days in the last year. And not only that, but I also show you on here what percentage dividend they pay. I'm showing over here the percentage of the dividend that they pay. And these are the gains. And by the way, these stocks I got from a guy by the name of Keith Gill, okay? His name is Roaring Kitty, he's known as. And these dividend stocks can be made available to you that are paying, some of them, very nice dividends. And you can see the last year's gains, and you can see the market cap on each of these companies. They've got huge market cap, many of them, and they're paying good dividends, folks. And over the last year, most of them have done great. Now, I'm not telling you all these dividend stocks are going to keep doing this good, but they've done very well over the last year. Now, past performance is no guarantee of future, but hey, for this list to be this strong, these are all dividends. I have like 60 something on here, 61 of them that pay dividends. And about 40 of them are the ones that I got from Roaring Kitty. Just so you know, the top 40 are his picks. Man, that guy knows the stocks, folks, and he likes dividends. He likes getting dividends, you can tell. And these stocks that he's picked, they've done very, very well over the last year anyway. Over the last year, they've done quite well. No guarantees of the future, but man, get in at a monster level, get in at Goliath level, and you'll get the candlesticks I have too. So As for this stock, I like the look of it right now, and that is ASTI. It's one of the few on this list that we've looked at that I like. Now I'm going to look at XOM. And that one, again, see why you don't hold these stocks when they run up? You just don't hold these. You don't do it. That's what I'm trying to prove to you by going over all these old stocks. You don't hold them over a day. You just get in on them. You catch the run. See that collapse after it hit the high? They're one day, folks. You're in one day and you're out. Now we're looking at EEM that was called out last week. Man, look at that thing fall after it hit the high. High of 63.68. See, folks, you absolutely cannot stay in these stocks long. They're not to be held long. This one here, COP, someone called out. That is bucking the trend. That one bucks the trend. Good call out. Actually, I didn't write down who called that one out. Now we're going to look at RPGL. Same thing, folks. So now I guess I've made my point. You do not hold these stocks that go off on the radars and get all the attention and run up 50%, 60%, 100%. You don't hold them long. It's just silly to do that. Sell it all at the end of the day. GRSR. Let's look at that one. That doesn't even show up as a symbol. Must be CRSR. There it is. That one has been certainly highly manipulated with two deep vag and then bouncing off here. Why? Well, because it capitulated over here before at that number, and now it bounces off here. Huh. Closed at 577. Bid is 570. What have they been running this thing up and down? This was 580, and they dropped it down to 544. 36 cents. They actually stabbed it down to 531. 580 to 531. 50-cent drop. Over here, probably a 55-cent drop, I'm sure. 55 cents. All right. So 55-cent veggie drop, 50-cent veggie. And now we've only got a drop on the 10 from 578 to 567. Probably a 13-cent drop. 579 to 566. Yep, 13-cent drop. Okay, I see it. I see it. $0.60 drop, 50-cent drop, dinky little drop. 13-cent drop. I like that one. CRSR. I kind of like that. That's a sign of strength there. Jack Hava called that out. CRSR. But you got to day trade this, folks. You got to sell it down. You got to buy it down here. You got to sell it up here. You're not going to get it here again because the 5 days stopped here once, then the 5 days stopped here, and now the 5 days stopped way up here because the 200's rising now, not falling like it was here. See, the reason they could make it fall the furthest here was because they had that 200 dropping and the 50 was dropping as well. So the weight of all that made them get a good low. But now the 50 is rising and the 200 is rising. So it bounced right off of that 50. Kiss it goodbye. Kissing it. Kiss it goodbye, folks. CRSR. All right? They need some news or something, though. Now DP Barrett called SEER. Let's go look at that one. And just like all of them, folks, again, proof why you do not want to hold these stocks long. Never hold any of these stocks long. They get on the radars. They're for one day only to get in and get out. And that is the lesson that I'm trying to teach everybody today. Every single stock that I've shown you that were called out by our viewers, every single one of them has fallen over the last 5 days, and many of them a lot. This is why you do not stay in these stocks. I'm going to say it again. You don't. They're just for the day. They're hot for the day. We get in and out. That's why it's called day trading. We're day trading as a team. We find the ones on the radar that are hot and running up. Once we sell them at the high, we get out and we're gone. We don't look back. QNCX. Let's take a look at that. Oh my, see what I mean? And this might be at a buy point now. Somebody thought it was worth buying right there. Next one was called out by Daryl Elliott, IMUX. Nice one. Now that one has been solid, folks. Deep vag to the 200, vag to the 200. The triple bottom there looks very good. IMUX. And it's over $1 a share, so they shouldn't do. Let's go see something here, though. I'm going to look at something here. I want to go to my reverse split sheet and see, do they do reverse splits? IMUX. None. Nice. Never done a reverse split, folks. No history on reverse splits. Let's try and do something here. Hold on a second here. What I'm looking for here is histories of public share offerings. It would be really helpful to have the same data about splits on public share offerings. Alexa, where can I find a list of a company's public share offerings in the past?
Sorry, I'm not able to conduct local searches right now. Please try again later.
All right, I don't know what that's all about. Well, I'm not going to find it that way. All right, well, I was trying. Let's try IMUX. Yeah, there it is. That looks good, folks. IMUX looks pretty good there at 109 bid, 111 ask. But these are companies that usually move on news. And if there's no breaking news, then it's not going to move. But anyway, it was hot a few days ago. Now we're going to look at one called out NCI, called out by Walter and Sam Dorchester. I already looked at this once. NCI. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a pinch point on NCI. And look at that thing run down for 5 days. And congratulations if you kept in that and kept buying those lows each day, because it finally paid off yesterday. NCI, 433 to 770 a share yesterday. This morning in the pre-market, it also equaled that number. N as in Nancy, C as in Charlie, I as indigo. NCI. It could be interesting. Next, DSXT. That stock does not exist, Marty. IMUX. Whoa, that looks good. Buy the 50, buy the 50, buy the bounce. Triple tie, triple bottom there. Triple bottom of the 10-day right there. Let's look at this on the 20-day chart. Oh, it looks very good, folks. Now we got one here, IMUX. Let's go look at the volume on this. And let's go first, and they do not do any splits. I'm going to take a look at this right now. And I'm going to look at the volume. IMUX. So the average price swing has been about 6 cents to 5 cents per day. 67 high, 62 low, 5 cents. 64.50, 58, 8 cents. 62.59, 3 cents. 62.57, 5 cents. 60.56, 4 cents. 58.55, 3 cents. 65.58, 8 cents. 61.56. So you can see how much this has been moving every day up and down. And the price is now making a move and has moved from the 60s all through February, folks. And the volume has been 1 million or so, or 800,000 or a million, or then it went up to 3 million. Then it rose to 5 million, and the price suddenly went from the 60-cent range up to the 80-cent range. So it made a 20% gain. Then it jumped to $1.20 on February the 13th. on 64 million shares traded. Got some eyes on it. Got some eyes on it. Then it popped all the way back down to 88 cents, of course. So $1.20 to 88 cents. What do you know? Very common numbers. Sell the 120, buy back the 88. I tell you to do it all the time. And then yesterday's high was 115 on 3 million shares. S&P futures are all green right now, looks like. All right. Well, that's it pretty much for looking over. And I'm going to look at IMUX. And then we're going to look at the last one on last week's callouts, PRCH. We want to look at PRCH. But IMUX, that looks pretty darn strong, folks. IMUX. Last one, PRCH. Look at that big old goofy there. Look at that big old nut. And now a crossover of the 200-day on this 20-day chart. Ladies and gentlemen, the bid on this stock is $7.75, and the ask is $8.61. Okay? Look at that. I love it when they give you a condition where you can't buy it, but you can sell it. I wonder what you think is going to happen to a stock that everybody can only sell. How's the price ever going to go up if the only thing that can be done is selling it? Is that strange that that could exist in the market, is where they allow only for selling of the stock? I'm sorry, right now, you can only sell what you've got. You can't buy any at all. No one can buy any. Well, let me ask you something. If all you can do is sell the stock, who's it getting sold to? Huh? If all you can do on that stock, JZXN, is sell it, who's it being sold to? All right. Well, I've proven my point this morning. I think everybody understands very clearly now. When I go over this list, here and I show you this huge list of loser stocks after they were called out on people's radars, now you know why you don't hold these stocks, folks, overnight. The ones that get shouted out and get on the radars and run up like banshees that we make these gains on, they're only for that day. You must sell them all or keep maybe 10 shares. Or last night at RXT, I kept 50 shares, just 50 shares. And I kept 10 of the other one. I sold off of everything, folks. I sold it all. On one count, I'm holding 100 shares of TEPT that I had thousands of. And I sold all but 200 of RXT. So I'm hardly holding any shares at all. And I've got a lot of cash to buy with today. And all I want to do is find the runner. But this PRCH looks interesting to me. PRCH, that looks... That looks interesting. It's got a triple upside crossover forming right now on this chart. It's the 200-day moving average getting crossed over by all the prices. And it already was much, much higher at $9.84 a share. So it's got plenty of headroom. But that's it right there. It's what the chart looks like with the 50-day crossing the 200. The 45 dark blue is crossing it now. And the 50 is going to probably follow. And this is PRCH. And like I said, the bid up there, 775. The ask, 861. 775, 861 spread. Anyway, just showing it to you. Not telling you to buy it at all, but it's interesting, folks. That's an interesting one. All right. Now, let's go look at what everybody's been saying here this morning. We got to get a new list now. Now, yesterday, we had even more stocks called out. And I want to thank you guys for working as a team to call out all these stocks yesterday. That is a whole crap load of stocks I looked up yesterday, folks. And this AN index was called out again. That was a week ago called out, and now I know who called it out. Not just you, Currency Brutus, but someone else called that out too. That was called out. No. I'm sorry. It was AIIO. All right, let's look at the ones that were called out yesterday. First of all, we had HKD. HKD. Now you know why we made a bunch of money on that stock, folks. We made a good killing. HKD. Definitely trying to be suppressed this morning. With the ask price 1 penny below the close, or 11 cents below it, I should say. 10 cents below the high yesterday, 270. $1.10 below the high of 2 days ago. Wow, that is quite a drop. That is one huge drop, folks. Now let's take a look at XWEL. Kissing it now. In the pre-market, kissed it. And there's a buyer that finally came in right there. Someone just picked up 36,000 shares there. XWEL. It was called out yesterday by DP. Now let's look at TURB. TURB. A lot of people made some good money on this yesterday, I know. It was called out by JMJK3CV. Little double ta-ta. Rising 45, rising 50, rising 200. How far will they pull it down? See here, they got it to kiss it right there. Mwah. Will they try that again and kiss it down here, around here? Maybe. $2, folks. $2 price range. They're going to kiss it down at $2. Try for $197, folks. $197 on it. Closed yesterday at $288. hit a high yesterday of 339. So they've dropped it now $1.50, $1.50 down. Well, if it was 330, they're going to go for $1.65 down. That'll be 211. The low 211, maybe even get a buy at 208, 208 or 211. That's probably where they're going to go to on TURB today. Who knows for sure? Next, TMDE. Oh, well, they're kissing that thing. Oh, man, they're going for tongue and all, baby. Holy cow. TMDE. 306 bid, 311 ask. Look at the strength of that friggin' 200 rising. And look at that 50 and 45-day rising. Look at the angle they're rising until the price was just driven down there. TMDE. Folks, I'm coming in. This is going to be my first buy. I've got a lot of cash here to work with. And by the way, just so you can see, this morning, this is what we're doing here. All right. So that's what we're starting with. And it's time to make some money. Trade, stocks, ETFs, TMDE, buy. And just so you know, everybody, I'm going to trade this on here, TMDE. Here we go. And the price is now bid. I'm coming in right here. Let's start off with just 20 shares. Coming in at 319 right now, and I want to try for 313. And I want to try to buy just 320. And we'll see what we can get. Now, these orders won't fill until 9:30, but on this over here, they'll fill right now. So I'm going to come in right now on my real account for 20 shares. And I'm buying over here, right here. This is what I'm buying. And it's TMDE, okay? And I'm coming in now for 320. And I'm only going to buy 10 shares. Oh, gosh, you got to call a broker, of course. Oh, man. TMDE, got to call a broker, folks. Well, that sucks. Dadgummit. Let's go look at USEG. Called out yesterday. You're not allowed to buy stocks on the bottom, folks. Like here. USEG is the same thing. Kissing ET right there. Mwah. How many times have you guys seen a stock chart like this with the big crest, then the rise, then the drop to the 200? Well, they may drop it below the 200, but before, I want you to notice the 5-day stopped there before, and now the 5-day is up here. And if it stops there, that's going to be a good signal, folks. Got to see that turn and start going back up here. And they're hitting it hard, folks. Look at that big old red candlestick right there to drive it on down to the 200. Closed at 143 a share yesterday. Now 116. Let me go over and see what the news was yesterday. Delixi holding stock shoots up 158% overnight. Wow. Holy smokes. That's yesterday, folks. Delixi holding stock shoots up 158% overnight. Price had been 99 cents and shot up to $1.75. And now kissing the 200-day moving average at $1.16 bid, $1.17 ask. Crash V says TPET was beautiful. Hit my 250 time start. Myself adding back on. TPET, huh? Let's take a look at it. Well, listen, my friend. There's a chance that this 5-day is going to come all the way down to this right here. It's already broken through this resistance level to the downside. And that price is 179. Well, there you go. Just give me a second here. Look where I sold that last night. TPET. Look where I sold it. Right there. 197, 198, 196. I sold everything but 10 shares, and now the price 173. Nice. So I'm going to come in here. This is TPET. And I'm going to come in for 20 shares. Limit 173. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Buy 10 20 shares. Limit 174. Good till cancel plus extended. Place that. Buy 20 shares. Limit 176. Good till cancel plus extended. I'm going to come in at 175 first, of course. Buy 20 shares. Limit 176. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Buy. They're running from me, folks. 20 shares. Limit order 177. Good till cancel plus extended. Holy cow, they keep running it up from me, folks. Dang it, man. I haven't gotten a single order to fill. Shoot. Buy. Man, it's just running up, folks. TPET. Every order I put in, I've had to raise. Trying to buy 178 now. I'm just coming in at 182. The ask now, screw it. They're not letting me get any shares. The stock I'm buying is TPET. Here's the chart on it now. TPET, I sold it last night at 197, 98, 99. They're accumulating it now, it looks like, at 183. I've been buying 20 shares at a time. This is what it looks like on the one-day chart now. I started trying to buy it right there on that line of resistance. And man, they just ran it up from me. Every order I put in, they kept rising. Jeez, it's still rising, folks. I've only got 90 shares right now. And every order I'm putting down below at numbers I know they love, 183, 182. They're going to come back to that, folks. 183, 182. And I'm buying TPET. See, I just got 182.9. And right now, I've got orders in all the way down to 172, I think. I just picked up 182, and I've got orders. I started putting them in at 173, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78. I've got orders all there. Could they run it down 10 cents? You bet your ass they could. And these orders are all good till cancel plus extended. This is the stock I'm on right here, TPET. TPET, this is the stock I'm buying. And these are going to be lines of resistance where we should sell it as it rises. I've already charted it out. I've already done this stock. By the way, RXT is on a nice move today. It closed last night at 246 in the after hours. Now 258. So I'm waiting for a pullback on this TPET, but that doesn't look really probable, very probable. I sold 500 shares of this last night at $1.98, $1.97, and $1.96. And I just tried to buy it back at 173, 74, 75, and they just started running from me. My orders are still down here. I'm going to raise the one at 173 now, change it to 179. But TPET looks good here. And I'm glad I just bought it at 180 and 181. I think they may come back down to the 172.3 because they really love that number. So at least 177 we should get yet here. Here they come. Here they come to me. Come on. I'm down here. My orders are down here on the 50-day. Come on down here to the 50. Now we're getting there. Yep, I'm ordering. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Yes. Feed me. Oh, yeah, just filled 174, 175. Nice. Oh, yeah, I got that. I was waiting. Yes. And they're trying for 173.72, folks, is what they really want. I'm waiting there. Give me that 173. Come on. You can do it. Oh, they're one away from me. Come on. I did get 174, 175, 177. Oh, she's gone back up now. I'm going to duplicate the order at 174 again. I think they'll go there again. I'm waiting now at 172, 173, 174. And the ask is 176. Now the ask is 175. And this is TPET. TPET. Got a little rooster right here, and he's pecking right here, a little pecker. That's right. It's a little rooster, and he's pecking right now on this low average line. That's right. Right on the low resistance line I have here. So you know to buy back there. Sell here, buy there. Sell here, buy there. Sell up here, buy it there. Sell it here, buy it there. Sell it here, buy it there. Sell it here, buy it there. It's simple, folks. Right on that resistance line, right to it. Boom. They just drove it right down to that bottom resistance line. The same one here where they capitulated before it rose. Same line. And now the 50 is going to rise right up into there and it's going to climb. Watch it go. Watch the 5-day jump up here. As soon as this 50-day gets to the bottom of these candlesticks rising, it'll shove this right up, most likely. No guarantees, but when this 50, folks, gets up into this candlestick where they barcoded it here, when it gets up in there, it's going to rise here. It's going to curl right up around this here. Watch it. Watch this curl right up around this, and this will rise. The 5-day will rise. You'll see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Watch this start to curve here up. Watch it curve. And when it gets to the bottom here, when it gets to this, when this 50-day gets to here, that's going to push it up, folks. There it is. It's going to start curving right now upwards. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, do not be surprised to see him put a fang on this right now, meaning they try to drop it right here to the 50 right now. Doom, just a little quick drop. Or it's over now. And watch this 50-day start curving up and the 45 too, up around this. And then the 5 will break right up here above and kiss the orange, and then the next one will be above it. So watch it. It's called the wraparound, folks. Bring that 50 right on up in here into this range. There we go. Come on up, 50-day. Keep turning. There you go. It's going to wrap around it, folks. Right there. And it's going to push this up. See how they're kissing right now, and it's going to push it up. This is TPET. And I just got the buying it at 174. Just bought it at 174 and 175 and 176. And that's what I'm buying right now. DP Barrett says Cat is 119, a good buy. If they drop it to that number, it normally is. If it's up to that number, it's a sell. When you were on the one real green man, when you were on the Wheel of Fortune, you're good with words. Oh, I sure am. Other than RXT, the gift that keeps giving. Yeah. Woohoo, get in and out. Yep, Doc Airline. Ha. Dude, that's a line from Eminem, LOL. Moby got stumped by Obi from the song Without Me, LOL. Obi, Treese, IBD, LOL, ASNS, DLXY. And Marty's got some call outs. DXST, KIDZ, up pre-market. All right. Let's go over and write those down. Got to start a new list today. Headhunters is what we are, hunting together. March 4th. All right. Let's write these down. ASNS. DLXY. JZXN. DXST. KIDZ. All right. Anybody else have a stock right now to call out? Buru is moving. SHMD. Chevy Blue. SHMD. Chevy, you know I'm going to check out yours. You've made some great money on this channel for us. SHMD, thank you. Buru is moving. Thank you, Rusty. Welcome, Rusty. All right, BW, big energy contract. The Bass Assassin, yes. Cindy Perez. Morning, y'all. Super Serpent, how is SoFi doing? Very good. Anthony Noto just bought over $1 million worth of it. I think Anthony Noto believes in it. Just bought over $1 million worth. SoFi. Looking good, baby. I took a picture of it yesterday at $17.99. And I took a picture of it for the last time at $17.99, I do believe. That's right. It was $17.99. Yesterday it was right there. And I took a picture of it at $17.99. And I told everybody that might be the very last time we ever see $17.99. And I took a picture of it right there with my phone yesterday morning and told everybody I thought that was a good place to get in. And I said, you may never see that number again, $17.99. And that's why Anthony Noto purchased here the day before. Anthony Noto bought $1 million worth. He's smart, man. That's a smart guy, Anthony Noto. He knows what he's doing. And SoFi looks great right here. It's headed for $30. Someday soon. It doesn't take long for this stock to move. As people have come to realize, when it went from $8.88 last year on April, from $8.88 up to $32 in less than a year. So people learn real fast how fast this can move up. And by the way, while all these other people have been selling this stock, institutions have been just piling in on this. Institutions have been piling in, and I'll show you right here. Look over here. You see that? This is an increase of institutions buying SoFi while everybody sold it down to $17. Look at all these institutions increasing their portfolios on SoFi while the price was running down, down, down. They were buying up, up, up. Yeah, they're not dumb. They're not dumb. They've been hoarding this right now at these prices. They're hoarding it, folks. SoFi, they're hoarding it for future rise in price. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Just so you can see what I mean, if you look over here, take a look at the average portfolio allocation over the most recent quarter. They're rising it by 16% on the average portfolio, increased their portfolio over the most recent quarter, MRQ, most recent quarter. they increased their portfolios average by 16% on SoFi. That's big for institutions, folks, to go that much. That is a huge addition to their portfolios on the drop. Talk about buying the dip, people. They're buying the dip all right. And the short only has gone all the way down to 14. That used to be 30 a year ago. 30, folks. 33. Wow. Holy smokes. Hold on a second here. So look over here. SoFi. Short only used to be 28 on December 5th, 2025. 28 short only. And like I said, it used to be 33 back here. See that? 30, 32. Short only back in February 13th. 32 short only on SoFi. And now 14. It's been a long time since I put any data in here, but I'm going to do it now. 3, 4, 2026. And now they're the price is at what? $19.23. $1,125 here now. $1,070, $1,071. 14. 40 long and short. Now held by institutions has gone up from 671 to 714. 143 593. Alexa, what is 714,143 minus 671,527?
714,143 minus 671,527 is 42,616.
42 million. 616. And that should be green. Percentage held now is 56%. And over the most recent quarter, 16.04 most recent quarter. There you go, folks. There's all the data. And you can see that SoFi has had a lot more institutional ownership recently. and gone from 671 to 714 million shares held. And you can see there's only 14 short only now versus 28 of a year ago. A year ago, only 14 shorting. And that's it. I'm going to save this now. Hold on a second here. Huh. All right. There. And we don't need it bold. There we go. All right. So we got that all updated on SoFi. Now you know all about it. Lots of institutions are including more SoFi to their portfolio. And you can clearly see that right there. They have been adding and adding and adding. As the price has been falling, they've been adding more and more and more. That's it for SoFi. That's my update on it. And Anthony Noto just bought $1 million worth of it 2 days ago. All right? Anthony Noto, the CEO, just bought another $1 million of it 2 days ago. That's the end of SoFi. Let's go over here and take a look at some stocks called out this morning. DLXY. We're going to look at DLXY. And they are now kissing it right there, right on the 50-day. Kissing this thing right off the 50-day like they often do after a big run-up. Kiss that 50, folks. Get that doggone 5-day right on that 50-day, right on it. See the red lips of it right there? They're trying to smear that on. Smear it all over their lips. 143. It was at 82 cents yesterday close. This stock was at 82 cents yesterday close. And probably they won't let me buy it, Marty. But I do like it. That chart that I just saw, I really like that. The question is, will they let me buy it there? And if you look at this further out, folks, this is a long day chart. This is the 5-day. Look at the 1 day right now. Look at the 1 day. And the stock has already seen a price of $2.52 where you should have sold it, because you always sell 247, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, and 53. DLXY. I like the look of it. Let's see if I'm allowed to buy it. Let's see if I'm allowed to buy it. And I'm coming in on DLXY if I can buy it. Try and come in very lightly on here. Buy. Limit. Let's try 30 shares. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. No, I'm not allowed to buy this. I'm not allowed to buy this stock on the bottom. They don't want Catfish buying on the bottom. But I would recommend, folks, if you could get some of this at 144, you get some. All right, just a little bit. Nibble there. You're nibbling there, folks, at 144, just a little bit. If you can buy it if you can buy it where you are, then take a look at this one, okay? And by the way, the time now is almost 9 o'clock. Please, at 9 o'clock and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button, folks. I'd appreciate that very, very much if you would do that. Marty, that's a great call out, but they won't let me buy the dang thing without a brokerage. Man, and you hunted that stock out, and it looks hot right now. Chevy Blue, I see you, man. I see what you're calling. TPT, wait a minute, Chevy. What? You called out another one earlier. SHMD. Now, let me look at these other ones. JZXN. Let me look at JZXN. Oh, it looks very nice. JZXN capitulated right on the. So I wonder if they'll let me buy any of this. Let's try this one. JZXN. And I love to buy when they run down to 107. So I'll try for 20 shares here and see if they'll let me buy. Limit order 108. Good till cancel plus extend. It's one of my favorite orders. And no, I cannot buy this without a brokerage. Gosh. Brokerage. DLXY. Nope, can't buy it. Brokerage. Let's try DSXT. Man, those are good looking buys, folks. I'll tell you what, I'd consider getting in this too. JZXN. If you guys says this morning at 7:15 announces groundbreaking U.S. $1 billion plan to acquire 10,000 Bitcoin from strategic investor. All right. Well, I'm not sure if that's necessarily a great idea to buy 10,000 Bitcoin right now, to be honest with you, but that might have mixed emotions among everybody. But anyway, they won't let me buy that without a broker. Now we're going to DXST. All of these, every one of them, getting pinched down here, pinched down to the 200. That one I'm going to hold off on for sure. It closed at 8 cents. It's at 11 cents on the ass this morning. Very, very cheap price. And this thing's probably only going to move more than 1 or 2 pennies. So that's really not my kind of thing. That's too low in price and too unmovable. KIDZ. KIDZ. And that one looks like it is getting collapsed right now, totally collapsed. Well below the 200. They've driven that down now. And one thing I like about it, they've driven it down to this line right here. Now, if it falls below this, then it's going to fall all the way down to here, all right? So just be aware of that. This is probably where your real buy is right there. Right there. And I want to thank all of you that just hit the like button together. I appreciate that very much. That gets a lot of traffic over to the channel when you do that. KIDZ. 088 price. Man, I do like that number, but oh man, I tell you, it's been up to 14 cents twice. 14 cents twice this morning. Running up on those pair of ears there, then bring it way down here. Man, I don't know. It needs to stay over $1, or they could do a reverse split. You know what? Let's go see if this company has done any reverse split. Let's go over to our split thing, Split Finder. The Split Finder site, huh? KIDZ, KIDZ. No splits. Well, this company does not have a history of doing reverse splits, folks. KIDZ does not have that history. AIFF, okay? Chevy. Let's look at SHMD. His Chevy Blues first call out, SHMD. Oh, man. Get on that thing and ride. Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen. The bid is $812. The ask is $820. So it's not very tight. The price closed yesterday at $641, so it's up about 20% right now. SHMD. And ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, I would tell you to sell right here at $820, and I tell you to buy back at $788. This is a sell number for me. And $830 is too, and look, that's where they ran it up to, $829. $829, $830, $831, 2, 3 are sell numbers. But ladies and gentlemen, right now, that's a tough nut to crack right there. Look at that thing going, folks. Wait for some sort of pullback on it, though. Don't chase a stock. I'm telling you, 820 is a sell, folks, and the buyback will be at 797 or 801. Now, I like to look at this stock a lot, so I'm going to day trade this stock. And I'm going to start in 23 minutes. Now, some of you know that you might not have gotten enough time to hit the like button, but I do like to hit the like button at 9:08. So at 9:08 and 8 seconds, if you didn't get to it, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, hit that like button, please. At 9:08 and 8 seconds. If you missed it already, the opportunity, there's the time. All right. And SHMD, the bid is 8.7. The ask is 8.15 now. That's why he wanted to sell that 8.20. SHMD. Now, I like that one a lot. Thank you for calling that out. Chevy Blue. That one's got an italics beside it. I like that. Now, what's the news on SHMD? 7:14 this morning, SHMD delivers first specialized Infinity Line H Plus for panel level packaging with formats up to 700 by 700 millimeters to leading U.S. technology company. So that's the news this morning. SHMD delivers first specialized Infinity Line H Plus for panel level packaging. All right? Panel level packaging with formats up to 700 by 700 millimeters to leading U.S. technology company. All right? So that's the news that's spiking this stock. And there's a lot of green down here, a lot of green. A lot of eager buyers coming in right here. Way more green than red on every single candlestick. Virtually every one. And that looks good. Looks good. SHMD, good call out now. BURU called out this morning. Oh, yeah. Looking good. Buru. Look at that consolidation, capitulation, convergence. Favors longs. Always. Little crocky gator right there with his mouth open now, jumping up there out the water. You can see him right now. They're going to bring down here, probably try to kiss a 50-day one more time. I wouldn't doubt it at all and put it past him to see him come down here and try to smash one more kiss off those lips. Kiss the crocky lips right now. Come after her right now. 33 cents is your buy, folks. Buru. B-U-R-U. B-U-R-U. Buru, ladies and gentlemen, called out by Rusty Prater. It's already run up to 36 cents twice. 36 plus. 36.88 was the high. Now Chevy Blues calling out AIFF. Holy smokes, that looks good. Up 100% from a 68-cent close yesterday. It's almost to 11.20, and that's too bad because I would sell there. At 120, I'd sell there. And somebody already knew that. Look up there. Look up there. They knew to sell that 120 right there. 120. 120 was right there. And somebody knew to sell that. And the 122 and 124 as well, all on my sell sheet. Now they ran it down here to this right on the 50-day. Nestled in there and got him a nice nut sack on that. They cradled it for as long as they could, and then off she goes. Here, just a vaggie drop to the 50. So here a nut sack on the 50, here a vaggie on the 50. Now I like it a lot. AIFF. Let's see if they'll let me buy this. I hope they'll let me buy this. Otherwise, what am I doing here? Really, what am I doing here if they don't let me buy this? AIFF. I'm going to have to just stop. So I'm going to try to buy right now. I'm coming in for 20 shares. Limit order, get till cancel plus extended hours. Trying 114, review order and place it. Hey, I got a stock I can buy. I can buy this. Nice. Coming in now for 40 shares. Limit. AIFF. 113. Review order and place it. And I just picked up a 114 buy and 113. I just got 113. I got a stock I can buy, people. Coming in good till cancel now. Trying 112. Review order and place it. And I'd love to get 108 here. I just got 110. Come on down to 108, folks. Here we go. Come on, baby. I just got 110, and now I'm trying for 108. Trying for 109. Just picked up 109. Trying for 107. I'll try for 40 shares at 107. $109 is the lowest I could get so far. I'm going to try and pick up 40 shares at 108. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies, is AIFF and gentlemen. AIFF. And I just got 108. Going to duplicate that order. I love to buy the 108. I'm infatuated with it, just like the market makers are. And that's going to be it, folks. AIFF. And I'm going to show you the chart here on the 1 day. Let's look at the 20-day chart on it. Oh, my gosh. Look at the 20-day chart on this dang stock, folks. And you better look at that. That's an unengulfed single with a nice wick on it. AIFF. And I just bought it at 108, and now I want to start a poll. I want to start a poll right now. Did you just buy AIFF with me at 108? Hold on a second here. Caps lock button is on. Hold on. Did you just buy AIFF with me around 1.08 price range? Question mark. And I don't need to put just buy. I'm just going to put did you buy? All right, let's put down here and start the poll right now. Did you buy AIFF with me around the 108 price range? I'm just curious if anybody's doing anything that I'm doing. If you're doing what I'm doing or just watching what I'm doing. And I'm coming in to try to buy some, right now, trying to buy some TPET at 173. I sold it last night at 199 and 198. I sold all of it. I had about 900 shares and I sold all of it. And holy crap, folks, AIFF has already gone over 119 almost now. And I still have buys at 113. I've got buys at 107, 108, 108, 113. There we go. I got a 113 right there. Pullback. Nice. Off of 119. And I'm still waiting for more orders at 107, 108, and 113. I can't believe I didn't just get my 113 there. I got 40 shares waiting at 113. Come on now. Come on down here. AIFF is the stock I'm buying, folks. I'll show it to you. We're looking now at the 1 day chart. That's the 20-day chart. Here's the 1 day chart. There it is. AIFF, folks. There's the chart on it right now. It's a crocky gator, folks. It's a crocky gator. Got a nice head on there. The eyeballs up above the water there. Looking at its snout rising right now. And it's a crocky gator, folks. 115, 116. I got my buy orders in at 113, and I've got one in at 107. I'm going to change that right now and come up to 111 with it. The 107, I'm going to come up to 111. Actually, I'm going to raise it to 114. And the stock I'm on is AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. AIFF, trying to buy 114 now. And I'm going to raise the 108, one of the 108s. It's rising, folks. Coming in at 116 now on it. And this is the stock, ladies and gentlemen, AIFF. And the last order I picked up was 109, 108, 114. We're at 120 now. It just broke 120. This is very good. Very good, folks. 120 just got broken. Coming in at 118 now. Looking good, people. Uh, 39% of the viewers said yes, they bought this at 108. Nice. All right, everybody. All right, guys, listen. I'm going to try and play you a little music. I'm going to take a break before the market opens. And this is my music by me, Tyler Self. And I hope that you enjoy it. If I can get it to play. I don't know what's happening with the dang thing. Jeepers creepers. All right, well, I'll just have to find it on Spotify, I guess. And I'll be back here in less than 5 minutes. You guys hang loose. And I'll be back. I'm going to play you a song. One of my many, many songs that are available online. I hope you enjoy the song that I'm going to play for you here called Goodbye, So Long, Farewell. I'm going to play you a song. One of my many, many songs. Hold on a second here. Got to get rid of this loop here. Now, here we go. A song I have called Goodbye, So Long, Farewell. I hope you enjoy it. What the heck is that? Okay, we're supposed to be listening to my music. Here we go. Let's try it again. Okay, something is going on here. Something is playing somewhere. All right. What is going on here? Something very weird. Spotify. Play. Here we go. I knew right from the start that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight. Oh, gosh. Let me start it over, folks. Sorry. Right from the start that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right to whet my appetite. You just love to play with hearts and boys. You they are just toys. They fall in love with you, and here's what you do: simply write a note, read what you wrote, saving a press worlds apart. You read your note on their bed. Pursued by you, held your body close, on my overdose. You whispered in my ear, I disappeared. I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through, but knew I wanted you. All right. I'm back. Oh, yeah, folks, you've got to have a dream. There's no doubt about it. You've got to have a dream. So this song is one of my many songs on YouTube and other music providers. Come check me out, artist Tyler Self. And I hope that you'll enjoy the music you listen to. A lot of songs, folks, about a lot of things that you'll enjoy, I think. So we'll put that on pause right now. And I want to thank you all for being here with me on my channel. I appreciate you, and I know that there's other places you can spend your time, but I'm glad that you do decide to spend your time here with me. One of the things I proved to everybody very early this morning is we do not hold these stocks long. There's too much risk. These are in and out stocks. We get in on them on the lows, and we get out when they're on the highs. And I just bought TMDE at $3, and I had some orders on TMDE, and TMDE. Let's get over here on the chart. AIFF looks good. And I just got through asking, did you buy AIFF with me in the 108? 33% of my viewers said yes. Nice. That is very good, ladies and gentlemen. And what I would do if I were you is I would be selling some here. So go over to your AIFF where you bought it at 120, and you're going to put in an order to the opposite. And it's at 130 now, folks. It's running wild. So I'm going to sell right here, 40 shares, limit 130. Review order and place it. I'm trying to sell AIFF at 130. Where I bought it down here, I'm going to do an opposite here. Where I bought it at 108, AIFF. I'm going to do an opposite here and sell here, 133, folks. I'm out. I'm not in a hurry to sell here. I'm just going to go out the way I came in. And I just sold 40 at 130, and I'm selling 133 next. And I'm going to try for 137. AIFF is the stock I'm on. And I'm going to try to buy some TPET here at 166, 165. Coming in on TPET. I bought one share at 180. I sold this last night at 198, TPET. So I'm going to try to buy here at 165.66. TPET, I just got it at 165.95. Buying 20 shares at a time. I'm going market again. It's now 15.38 down, 14, 15.13. And I just bought it at 165.93. Duplicate order. Review order. Coming in again here, 165. And I just got it at 165 and a half. Duplicating that order. I'm buying TPET. Here it is on the chart, folks. TPET. TPET. Here. And I just bought it here as well. 165, trying for 157 now. 157, 158, 155. Try that. All right. 161, I'm in. Just got it right there. 161. I'm looking for 155 or 140, even 151 for the bottom yet, folks. I'm not expecting this to be the bottom. I think 155 will be the bottom. All right, I think 155 will be the bottom. TPET. Just got 158 there. And here they come for 155 right now. Here they come for 155. I just got 157, 156. I'm going to get that now. There we go. And we may say a 147 here still. We still may see a 147, 148, 149. I'm buying all these numbers here, folks, if I can get them. And I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for 144. Now, I sold these TPET last night, 900 shares. I sold them at 197, 198, and 199 last night before the market closed. I told you I was going to do that, people. I told you I was going to sell them all. And I did. And I'm sitting on another $1,000 still to buy with right now. But I'm looking for 147 for the low. I just got a 152. Very few shares available here, folks. And listen, there's no dark areas here. There's no dark areas. There's no selling to the bid. See the dark areas on these candlesticks? Ladies and gentlemen, these are all sold to the bid, sold to the bid, sold to the bid. These are being bought on the ask. All this is being bought on the ask. Everything here is being bought on the ask now. Everything here being bought on the ask. I'm glad I sold this at 199 last night, folks. That's all I got to say. Man, 138. I just bought the low. They're coming for 138 or 133 even. Maybe this company did a public share offering or something. Did they do a public share offering? Let me get up here and look at what you guys are saying. AIFF. Yeah. Oh, man, what's it doing? Oh, good. 120. Nice. Well, we bought that at 108, people. I just bought 147.5. Stock is down now 23%. 23.33. I'm buying there down 23.33. And I just got it at 149, which is 2 cents higher than my last buy. And now I just bought it at 151.95, so that is even higher. Folks, I'm buying TPET here. Take a look at what I'm buying here, folks. It's TPET. This is where it is right now. It's down 22.05. I'm ready to buy at market. It's down 22.05 is the most. 22.56 is the most it's down now, folks. 22.56 is the highest it's down. The highest drop is 22.47 now. It just went from 56 to 47. 46 now. 22.46 is the highest drop. 56, 57, 46. Oh, man, I'm in there. I'm in right there, and I just filled at 151, 2 cents higher than my last buys. Coming in again. All right, look at where she is. The deepest drop is now 22.56, folks. Look at that. Look at that. 23.08 now is the deepest drop. 23.08 is the deepest. 23.65, 24 now. Here we come. Here we come. There we go. Another buy at 147. I'm buying here on my other account as well here. I just filled at 148 twice. I'm putting in 20 share orders at a time. I've still got 862 to invest. I'm buying TPET as the stock I'm buying. AIFF is now at 124 a share. I'm looking to start selling at 133. I already sold at 131, I think it was. AIFF. I sold at 130, ladies and gentlemen. Sold at 130. Now I'm going to do the opposite of that. And I'm going to try and come in at 120. 10 cents less than I just sold it for. 119. Yeah, baby. Coming in at 119 on it right now. Ah, 115, 114. Nice. Come on down. They're going to give me a 113? Going in market now, up 66%, of course. Up 66%, folks. Now up 66.44. I'll buy right there. And I just got it at 145. 1145. What a coincidence that it would be 68% up now. Man, that was the bottom right there, 66%, folks. And now I just filled at 116.95. $66 down, folks. Look at that. 66.44. 66 is what they want. So bad. 66%, folks. There it is again. 666 I just bought. I just bought it on 666. Did you see that? And I got 114.5. Review order. Look at the percentage gain. 57 now, going for 108. Bam, I'm in there. Right there, I'm in. And I just picked up a 108.99. This is definitely one of my favorite places to buy, folks. Especially when I just sold at 130 a share. $59% up. 59 now 61. I buy the 60. 110.94 right there I got. And I'm trading AIFF. And it's on fire, folks. 108's the buy on it. We already bought it here earlier. 108 was the buy earlier. There we go. I got it again. 11062. Folks, they can't even keep it at 108. They're trying and they can't keep it there. Every time I'm ready to buy, the price is at 108, but as soon as I hit that friggin' button, it jumps to 110. They can't keep it at 108, folks. They're trying. 6131, 62, 6131, 6204 is the deepest drop. 6350 is the big gain now. Rising 64. I just bought it when it was at 59. Jeez. Come on. 66 again now. Oh, my. Watch it break that. Oh, gosh. It's out of here, folks. If they can't hold it there. I just filled 4 cents higher than my last buy. 4 cents higher than my last buy, folks. Now it's 5 cents higher. You better watch this one, folks. It's AIFF. And I just bought it at 113. Up now 66.96, up 64 point. I just bought it at 113.5. Now it's up only 64.96. Now up 67.88. Oh my goodness. I'm buying every time I see it at 64%. Show me that 64 again right now. 69. She's out of here, folks. AIFF is on its way here, folks. Up 67 now. 64 was the lowest I could see. 66 again. Oh my gosh, please. Are you kidding me? No way. And I just got 114.62. Well, we already bought it. We already bought it earlier at 108, and I asked everybody, "Did you buy AIFF with me at 108?" Well, they just tried to get it there again, second time, didn't they? And you saw how long it stayed down there, didn't you? Now up 67. Look at this, folks. I'm looking for those 64s again, and I'm just not seeing them. There it is. There it is. There it is. 113.5. Nice. That's what we're talking about. Duplicate that order. Review order. Yeah, baby. 64.96. 65, 64.96 again, the low. 64.98. Oh, look at that. 96 again, 98. There's no room. There's no room between 64.96 and 98. There's no room there, folks. I'm buying it. There's no room left. You can't squish anything between there, folks. And now up 64.98, 65, 64.96. Now it drops to 63.50. Watch it close, folks. There you go. 109.85 buy there. 109.85 I just caught. That was nice. I just caught a 109.85, folks. And let's watch this thing. Up 61 now, up 60. Get her down in the upper 59 again, maybe. Oh, man, I can't get below that. Come on now. Oh, come on. There it is. There it is. I got it again. Got a 109.95. Duplicate. And of course, I want to buy every 108 they want to give away. So I'm going to come in at 108 for sure. And uh-oh. We're not going to see that 108, it looks like. I don't think they're going to revisit 108. I'm waiting for them, but I don't know. Pretty odd to see them accumulating here, folks. Oh, taking it on down. Okay, where we're going to see next is going to be 101, folks. I'm going to try for 102 right now. And I just got 102 right there. And man, I'm glad I sold those at 130, folks. 130 a share. Oh, drop it down. Just go right now for 97, folks. I'm going to try for 99.88. Should have got that just then. I've got 98.88. 98.88. Yeah, I should have just got that. 98.88. Yes, I did. Got the 98.88. Now I want to see if they can take it all the way down to 94. Oh, she's back over $1 already. She just broke back over $1. Now we got to come in market. Watch the percentage gain. 46, now 47, now 48. 48, it's going, folks. Let's see if we can get anything 46 again or 47. There's 47 there once. I'll get that right there. And I just filled at 101.98 after just getting 98.88. What a beautiful number. Look at that, folks. 98.88. Cha-ching. Yes, sir. 20 shares at 98.88. Oh, I've bought it for more, too. There's no doubt. I bought 108 there, 109, 102. But I'm glad I got the 98.88. And now I'm just going to buy as it rises, folks. And I'm going to stay behind it, folks. I'm going to go in market share buys, review order. And here we go. I've got $818 to spend here. 818.88 to spend. I like that number. Thank you very much, Sam Bougeot, Thor's Hammer. I appreciate that very much. And right now, this stock is up 49%. And AIFF is the play I'm playing. And I'm looking for the lowest I can get in right now with a market share order. And it looks to me like 49.20 is the new low. 50, 34, and 35, 34, 35, 34, 48, 91. I'm in there. 102.97 is the lowest I can buy it now. Duplicate order. Review order. And the stock I'm on today is AIFF, everyone. And the reason I'm buying it right there is because that's on the 200-day moving average right there, where they just flatten that out. And this, to me, looks like a short-eating porpoise, folks. That looks like a short-eating porpoise if I ever saw one right there, folks. Oh, yeah. Look at the bottle nosing on this thing. This is an old term I used to use all the time. It's called a short-eating porpoise, folks. I even have a T-shirt for it. Here it is right here. Short-eating porpoise, folks. I've got the shirt. And there it is on the screen for you to view. And this is a particular chart that I like a lot, especially when I see a bunch of green candlesticks down here along the bottom here. Now, and there it goes, folks. She's flipping. Flippers in the air. Flippers starting to go. Oh, yeah, there's porpoise high. Porpoise in the water. There's porpoise there, folks. They're there. They're there, believe me. They are there, and they are very, very much into the water now. That's what I think. I think they're there, and I think they're in the water. Yep. I do believe they are, folks. I believe that it's possible that they could be heard. I'm not sure for sure, but I think they could be heard. And
yeah, they have streamlined bodies and two limbs that are modified.
Oh yeah, I hear them. Oh, my goodness. There's no doubt about it, folks. They're in the water. They're in the water. Man, you shorts better look out, man. They're definitely there. AIFM, and I am with it. All right. Trade order status 102, now 112. Beautiful. Look at all those buys we made. Duplicate the order. Stay behind it, folks. Coming in underneath limit. Bring it underneath to 109. Put in 20 there. Review order and place it at 109. And I'm not telling you what I'm doing. I'm showing you what I'm doing. I'm buying here on this stock. And I'm going to duplicate another order here. I'm going up the limit here. 109 coming to 110. 111 is all we're going to see. I'm going to go there. 109, 111. Coming again. Folks, I just bought 200 or 300 shares of this stock when it was down to 102 and 108 and 109 and 108. 113 now. Buying at market, 20 shares. Putting the pressure on them now. Got 113.95. Duplicate order coming at market. Now I'm going to sell when it gets to 118. That's right. I'm going to start selling at 118. And I'm going to sell 119. My last buy was at 109. I'm going to try to buy again here now. Looking right here. This is what I'm buying with right over here, so you're aware. And I'm buying at limit order, trying to buy 109, and I've got an order at 111 right now. So I'm going to go ahead and try for even 107 here. 5-cent pullback wouldn't surprise me at all here. 5 or 6 cent. So I'm going to try that. 107. Especially, ladies and gentlemen, with the price about to rise over this 50-day average right here. And this is AIFF. We just got through buying it right there. We bought it at 108 this morning earlier, and we just got some more. Hopefully, if you dollar cost average down like I did and bought some more of it. I hope you did. And right now I'm looking at TPET, and it is down to 117. TPET, folks. I sold it all last night. Every share I had, I sold. Wow. There it is. Oh, it's on the bottom there. Look at that thing forming the bottom, folks. This is very clear to see to me. Look at that. You can see this very easy. Yeah, look at that bottom there. Consolidates the stock price here. And the smart people will buy some of this here. So I will buy with these people right here at this price where I sold it last night. I sold all this last night at $1.98 a share, folks. I sold it at $1.98, $1.99. I'm going to show you right now what I did with this stock last night because I knew and I told everybody else to sell it, sell it, sell it. And so I'm going to come over here and show you what I did last night so you can understand why I have all this cash to buy with today. And this is the process that I suggest you all do. And I'm going to show you right now, like I said, where I sold last night. And right over here, as you can see, with TPET, I sold, ladies and gentlemen, right here, 500 at 197, 300 at 198, and I did it right before the market closed, right before 8 o'clock. I did it at 750, 751, 754, and I sold a bunch of shares, folks, in $1.98, $1.97, and $1.96. And I made a good profit because you guys know I was buying these in the 170s. So I made a very nice profit, nothing to brag about, but that's what I did. And now you can see where the price is after I sold all those shares. and banked all that money away. I banked it away for these buys on these lows right now, folks. That's what I sold for. That stock right there is TPET. So now I'm going to come over here, and now that I sold it all the way up there, I'm going to buy it here at 116. 10 shares only. At market, down 41%. How do you like that? Down 41%. I get to buy it down 41%. And I'm buying where other people are panicking, folks. So here I go for 20 shares right here at market. And I can only presume that this is consolidation. Okay? Now, I could be wrong here, but I see some other greens coming in down here around these numbers. So I doth not buy alone here when I'm entering here at this price. And so I'm buying here right now. And I just filled at 115.62. I'm going to duplicate that order now. And I'm going to come in for another one. 10 shares is all I'm buying. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm not just willy-nilly buying, folks. Look what I'm doing here. Look at the percentage that it's down. The deepest drop is right now 41.54. So I'm going to review this order here. And now the deepest drop is 42.05. And I'm looking for that number, the deepest drop. And it happens to be right now 42.06 and 05. 42.56 now. So it's definitely still falling. Don't want to come in there. We're in no rush, and we're in no hurry to throw away money. We're looking for the deepest drop, folks. And right now, that's 42.56. You can see it. Now it's 42.60, 42.80. See? We're waiting. Whoa, 41.03 and then 40. What happened to the 42.80? 40 now. Whoa. What in the world? Watch it close. Watch this very, very closely, folks. Anything I can get in the 40s now, I will. 39.20. I'm going in here. Oh, man. My fantastic, beautiful wife just brought me a fantastically beautiful omelet here. Take a look at this, folks. Whoa, and don't be jealous. Man, oh man, it's better than anything you could get at any Denny's. It's better than the Grand Slam, I guarantee you. It's better. How you like that? All right, so this is the stock I'm buying, TPET. And I buy not alone. There it is right there. Hit on the bottom and rising now. And I just bought it at 115. The price is now breaking over 120. So I got it at 115.62 was as low as I could get. So that's nice. And I bought some, believe it or not, at 147. So after it had dropped from 190s where I sold it, I bought some at 147. So I'm not doing too good on this right now. I need to turn things around here and see it really bounce nicely off this. As a matter of fact, I'm sure I'm in the red. Yep, I'm down right now. But I made a nice profit the last few days, and we're doing fine here. All right, let's look at TEPT. TPET. I'm sorry. TPET. All right. There it is. Oh my gosh. Come on, man. There. All right. I want to buy this here. There we go. I just bought it at 114 there. TPET. And I'm going to buy it right here. 111. I'm going to buy 108. There we go. It didn't hit it there very long. I did get 108. Folks, this thing's down nearly $1 from where I sold it last night. I'm going to buy it at 108. I guarantee you that. That's all over my buy-sell sheet right there. Stock is down now 45%. $107 limit. Let's try it for 106. And this is the stock right here, ladies and gentlemen, the chart. I'm going to show it to you. GPET. And what they've done here, ladies and gentlemen, here is masterful manipulative technique. And I'm going to show it to you. It's where they consolidate a stock and capitulate it and converge it for a long time, and then they take one good dip on it before they let it rip. And I could be wrong, folks. They could take it down even more, but it's convenient at 108 for them, isn't it? There at 108. A very convenient number to be getting those shares that they seem to love and admire that number so much. I've always told you it's a good place to buy, especially if the price I sold last night was at 198 and 199. The thing's down freaking 90 cents, folks, down 90 cents to 108, Savannah. I'm going to try for 105. I'm going to try and get some 105. You heard my dinger just ring, so I just bought some here. I just picked up the 107 that I was waiting on. Been waiting a long time for that. And by the way, at the low of the day, they only had 14,863 shares. They only had 14,863 shares. Sorry about that. That's all they had was 14,000 at the low of 106. That's all that was available. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? I wonder how many they'll run out before it runs up after 108. You'll see, folks. You'll see. 108 just saw 744,407. That was their maximum amount they could take. That was all they had room for. That was all that were there. And there she goes, people. And the same thing that I ask everybody, if you bought shares of AIFF with me at 108, and let's go see where that is right now. Charts. AIFF, enter. Well, look at that, folks. I asked you if you bought that stock with me at 108. It's at 139 it just hit, folks. Congratulations. Congratulations, folks. Very nice. Zoom out on this. Holy cow, all the way up here. Nice. All right, nice. That's a good looking chart, folks. AIFF. That looks very strong right there. Very strong. Building a shoulder on it right here, folks. Building a shoulder on this, just like they did here, but how high will it go? AIFF on the 10-day, folks. Look at that thing, man. Wow, and it's building a shoulder now. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen, look at the 45 raising off the 50. It's a triple upside crossover of the 200-day. On the 20-day chart, a triple upside crossover, folks. And look at that engulfing green candlestick right there on this stock. AIFF, everybody, man, that is powerful looking. That is very powerful looking. Holy smokes. That looks strong. But you should have known to sell it at 138. 138 is always a sell. 137 and 138, those are sell numbers, always. Now, someone called out TMDE yesterday, and I bought some of that, 60 shares. And I'm down on it now, $44 today, but now I'm only down 43, but now 45, so it looks like it is falling, but we'll see. I didn't buy a lot of it. I see that the only thing that I'm up on today right now is CDIO, which I'm up on nicely. And since I opened it, I'm up nice. So CDIO turned out to be good. Let's look at it on the chart right now. CDIO. And there it is right there. And it was definitely driven down for quite some time. It was called out yesterday to take a look at it again. And this is CDIO. Over the 20-day chart, it's up 1.4% now. But the bid is 474 and the ask is 482. A big spread. Let's take a look at the 1 day now. CDIO, man. Whoa. Wow. Look at that. There's a big spread between the bid and the ask here. Nobody wants to sell it here. Nobody wants to give it away. The bid is 474 and the ask is 482. That's quite a spread, folks. People are expecting more for their shares than people want to pay them for them. So I like that. CDIO. Chances are it's going to gravitate upwards. All right. When you got that kind of spread and that kind of expectation from the shareholders that own it, and it's up 1.69% today. That's why I'm up on it a little bit. And you can see on my poll, I asked in the poll today, did you just buy AIFF with me around 108 price range? And you can see 28% out of 103 votes, so 28 people bought AIFF with me at that price. And you can see what it did after that. And some of you bought it when it was at 108 right here. And then it fell in the open market to here, 102 and 3, where I bought some more, right on the 200-day VAGI. And now here's the labes forming right there, like you would expect. This is perfect. And then bounce off here is where she's going, most likely. And this stock here is, I want you to be aware of this line right here, folks, please. Take a look at this line right here. That line that you're looking at is a revisitation to this line right there. You see that drop? So here's the way it fell. The Vaggie drop. The first pair of labes. Then up here, the second double labes. Then, ladies and gentlemen, you can see where this 5 days stopped right there and bounced off. And right here, chances are 5 day, boom, going. I'm just calling it. I'm not saying it for sure. But when this acquired right here, ladies and gentlemen, the 50 day was flat. The 50 day was flat, and it was here building the shoulder. Now it's here, folks. It's building the shoulder here up above. And there's a nice return. And I like this a lot. AIFF. I like it a lot. So I'm going to trade this. And I'm going to zoom in on this very good. And I want to start buying this. And I see there's a sell right there, sell right there. Buy, I'm going to try and buy 123.12. I wonder why I can't buy there. Let's just do 123. And then we're going to put one up here at 124. It won't let me buy. It won't let me buy in between orders. And I just got 123.5. 123.5. And I'm going to buy at market again right now. And I got 122.5. So that's better. I got 122.5 again. Now I see him trying to go for 120, so we'll try the 120. Yep. And I just bought 121.5. And I'm going to buy it again here. Trying to get 120 or in that range. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is AIFF. And I now have 160 shares of it. And I'm trying to accumulate it at 120 a share range, along with the other 2,789,000 others that have already acquired it at that price. So I'm buying it right here where everybody else has been buying it at 120. And now I'm going to try to buy it down here. Now my dollar cost average is down here at 1906. That's my dollar cost average right now. So, and I'm trying to buy at 120. Right there. And I'm going to put an order in at 121 too. And as you can see, it's starting to rise. And if you're wondering if you should get in on this, you can look at what I'm up right now. And I just got, they just dropped down and picked up one of my orders. They just dropped down then just to get one of my orders. And that was nice. I'm going to try again at 120 again. And I just got 118.5. Wow. Chevy Blue, RAYA. Thank you very much. All right. Up 12.64. I see how much it's up, but I don't see it churning away. It's just sitting there up 12.64. It's not churning at all. That stock is sort of stagnant. It's not really moving, see? It's just sitting there, 12.64. Usually a hot stock will be going click, 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 and going up and down and really clicking away. This stock is not churning. It looks good, no doubt about it. The chart looks good. Maybe it's halted. Is it halted? Chevy Blue says, thanks for EONR. All right. I'm not sure who called that one out. I don't remember seeing EONR in a while on any of my sheets. But listen, folks, I got to eat something here. My wife bought this killer omelet, and I'm going to eat it. You guys can listen to some of my music, okay? Hopefully you'll enjoy some of the songs you're about to hear. This is my music that's online, and I have many, many, many songs. And I'm going to play them for you, something right now. And hopefully you like the song. It's called Cheryl Marie, and it's about how my wife and I met. And here it goes.
Was it all just by chance? We met that night in that bar, and the two of us danced, and we took a ride in my car. You were only 19 and looked so good in those jeans, and it seemed like a dream that you were there with me. And it was so nice to be with Cheryl Marie. We drove to a party, but nobody showed. So we jumped back in my sports car, and we hit the road. Then we hopped on a hillside. You let my fingers explode, and we both wanted more. So we drove back to my place, made our way to my room, but somehow we passed out from all those drinks we consumed. But neither one of us worried, no, neither one of us cared, 'cause we weren't in no hurry, no, we weren't going nowhere. In the morning I woke up, you still there by my side. Seemed you wanted to make love, you had that look in your eyes. But before you would let me proceed,
All right, I'm back. My song, Cheryl Marie, and there she is right there. What a lovely wife I have, and I'm so lucky to have her. And that's how we met back in 1983, folks, and that's what happened between us. I promise you. And what a night. A night I'd never forget. Well, I do want to tell you, I do like this stock, RAYA, Chevy Blue, but I don't like it at 88 cents. RAYA, I don't like it at that price. Now let's look at AIFF, which I trusted your guidance on. Yep, someone called out USEG the other day. But I'm telling you, folks, listen. With this stock, AIFF, it's important. This number, this line that I have here, this is an important line. And it just broke that line. It's honestly, it's right on it now. This is a point where we need to see a bounce. All right? Listen, I'm telling you what I know. They stopped this price here once before. They stopped it here twice. They stopped it here for the third time. They tried to run sideways with it here a little bit. They stopped it here to the drop once and kissed it off the 50. And now they're stopping it here and kissing it again off the 50, folks. This is the term consolidation right here. Convergence, capitulation. It's all happening in front of your eyes with the 200 steadily rising. See how they tried to flatten out that 200 with the big attack in the pre-market? Ladies and gentlemen, the last time they came down and kissed here and dropped below, that's how far it went below the 50 right there, how far it went below. Look here. Look at here. How far below the 50 did it go? Just that much. Just that much. See that? Look over here below the 50, how far it dropped. Look over here below the 50, how far it dropped. Look here how far it dropped. Man, you can see the energy is rising. The trend is rising. The 200 tells you everything. The power and gravity and weight of a rising 200 at that angle, folks. Every time they've attempted to get it, look what happened. Boing, get down to the 50. Look at that, boing. Run it down through the 50 to the middle here this morning where we bought it. Some of you bought it with me here. Some of you bought it with me at 108 when it was right here at 108. You knew that was a good place to buy it. Some people bought it this morning in the pre-market at 108. That's what my question is. That's when I put it up. Did you buy AIFF with me at 108 is what I asked everybody. And then they took it all the way down here, and I bought more because I had a lot of powder still left from selling it when I sold it last night at 199. I sold it last night at 199 a share. All of my shares, I sold it. I'm sorry, that was TPET that I sold there. I didn't even own this one. I just started buying this morning when they got it down here to 108, and I bought it more here when they dropped it again. But right now, this is a breakaway point it's going to rise off of because it's been a resistance point here, here, here. It was a resistance to the drop here once. It needs to be resistance to the drop here. This should be the same level of resistance, the same distance below the 50-day for a little spike. Pair of fangs here on it right now. Perfect. consolidate it, capitulate it, convert it, and buy it, trade. And the stock is TPET. Is that the one I'm on? I can't even remember which one I was just looking at. Hold on. Which one is it? AIFF, trade. I'm coming in on this. I'm going to back out here. 117. Sure, I'll try to buy there. 1.3 million down here. 1.5 million was the max they could take at 116. So now the max they can take is only 1.3 million at 117. And I've got to come in here at 118 now. Coming in right now at 118. The stock is up 73%. And I guess I got to come in at 119, dadgummit. Might as well lower my dollar cost average on it here. I just got 118 and a half. And I just went green on the stock. Going to try to buy it again here at 119. And I got to come up and put an order in at 120, where there's been 3.68 million already bought. And I'm filling now on AIFF. And I got 119 and a half. And it just jumped to 122 bid, 123, now 123, 124. Folks, AIFF is going off here. AIFF is coming off that line. Right off that friggin' line, folks. She's coming off of it. Oh, yeah. She's flying off that line, just like I said she would. Look at it go off that. Nice. Excellent. 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 Perfect. Look at it rise there. Oh, yeah. Right off that doggone line. Right off that 45 and 50. And look at the 50 rising now and the 45 rising, the 10-day, the 5-day. Holy cow, what a great buy there. Nice. Man, oh, man. Come in 120. Come in 121. Oh, man, yeah, up 16 on it now. Cheapers, creepers, come in. Oh, my gosh, it's jumped to 124.25. Nice. Got to zoom out on this a little bit here. There we go. Holy smokes, she's running, folks. Let's try to buy 124. Try to come up to 125. Bring this up from 120 to 123. Bring this up also to 122, the 122.5. Oh, they don't let me do fractions, so I'll just come in 123. And the stock I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is AIFF. AIFF is the stock we're on here trading, AIFF. And I had people buying it this morning with me at 108 a share. And now I'm going to be selling it at 130. I've got 320 shares of it. I'm going to start selling it at 130. I'm going to definitely sell it at 131. I'm going to sell it at 132 without a doubt. And I'm going to sell 40 shares there, and I'm going to sell 133 without a doubt. I'm trying to buy right now 124, and I've got a buy order in at 123 and 122. I just picked up 124, and now she's running. Going up to 124 again, and now 125. My buy orders are in now there. She's running, folks. This is going to be a run, AIFF. She's up 83% right now. And she's going right on up. I'm going to sell 129 here and 128. And I just got the buy-in at 125. Oh, yeah. Coming in again, 125. Looking to buy 124 here. I just picked up 125. And ladies and gentlemen, this has been the most biggest accumulated number is 125, folks. There's been 5 million here. Down here, only 4,000,006, 4,000,009, 4,000,002. It got less and less. 3,000,002, 3,000,002, 3,000,001. See how they maxed out? But 4,000,003 is the most they could get. 4,000,002 is the most they could get there. 4,000,009 is the most they could get at 123. And now they're going to reach 4,000,009 at 124, and that'll be the most they can get there, most likely. So they're maxing out all these numbers right around 4,000,008, 4,000,009. And if I zoom out further, you can even see this easier. Oh, my goodness. Gracious sakes alive. Look at all that accumulation there at 124.99. 123.99. 7 million, almost 8 million shares there at 123.99. 124. Holding it in check. And their quota needs them to get 5 million at every single number here. They're trying to get 5 million at every number. All right. And right now they're coming in buying. They just bought 4 million at this number here, 118. Now they're trying for this one. I've got my buy orders right here waiting on this. At the bottom of this mountain, I'm waiting on them. I tried to pull the order and they sold it, 165. Well, my goodness. Look where they're trying to seat themselves. Right here, conveniently, 2 cents under my dollar cost average again, folks. Is this going to start happening every freaking day again? Where they'll sit a stock 2 cents under my dollar cost average for an hour, 2, 3 hours. Oh, no, man. Don't do it again, guys, to me. Please, leave me alone. I'm just a small fish here. Don't do this 2 cents below me for the freaking 3 hours now. Oh, man. I tell you, folks, it's incredible. It really is how often this happens with my account. And they're trying to fill here 2 cents below me, folks, or 1 cent under me. Oh, goodness gracious. And they're trying to reach the 5 million quota they're supposed to get here at this number. They're supposed to get 5 million here because they got 5 million here, 5 million here. They got to get it 6. They got 6. They're already oversold all through here. They're oversold. And you can see the dark areas of these candlesticks. Those were thrown out to the bid. Look at the buyers on the ask side. A lot more here. A lot more buying on the ask here. Way more buying on the ask than selling to the bid going on right here in this range, folks. I'm just letting you know. There's a whole lot of buying going on, and they're buying on the ask, folks. Only the dark areas of these candlesticks are the ones where the bids were being taken. The bids, sold on the bids. But all these light areas are bought on the ask. All bought on the ask. Doesn't surprise me because once they get it down below my dollar cost average, 2 cents, they just want to buy it and buy it and buy it there. Just keep buying it here. Buying it on the ask. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. Once again, we saw this yesterday, and I hope we're not going to see a continued repeat of this now every day where they hold it right below me, 2 cents. But it looks to be right now, that's the agenda, is get it again to be just below my dollar cost average and fill out that number till it becomes the most acquired number of the day. You watch it, folks. You'll see it again. This will end up being the most acquired number of the day. It'll beat even the 7.9. Down here, right here, it'll beat even 7,000,009. 2 cents below me. This is going to be the number where they run it up over 7,000,009. Right now, they're going to sit here and they're going to hold it here 2 cents below me. And they're going to fill this out to 7,000,009, the same as they got up here, folks. And it'll go over that. Yeah, because it's there's my dollar cost average, folks. And they're 2 cents below me right now, just like yesterday. Got to get that 5 million quota there, see? That's why they're sitting there. They got to get the 5 million quota here. Got to get that 5 million before it'll run past all these. Man, you guys saw me call this yesterday on another stock. I called what was going to happen, and it happened just like I said it. The dang thing was oversold. It was oversaturated. I told you it was going to run past it. Sure enough, 30 minutes later, right past it all. I told you it was going to go past my dollar cost average yesterday, and I was right. It shot right past mine around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and away it went. So they'll sit here below me for a long time, folks. They're going to try to get as many shares as they can here right underneath my dollar cost average for as long as they can. And this is going to be a repeat of what we saw yesterday. Yep. It's amazing, isn't it? Sitting here right below me. Got to get 5 million here. 2 cents below me, they got to get 5 million shares. There aren't any shares for sale through here, folks. You got 73,000 wanting to buy here and half as many wanting to sell here. And I don't even believe that many shares are actually there for sale. 97,000 want to buy and 30,000 want to sell. The Bass Assassin, what kind of platform you have? Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. And I have my charts are set up in a special way with all kinds of candlesticks that tell me when to get in. And right here, you can see these candlesticks tell the whole story. A massive ton of selling, right here at 10:30 to 10:45, which always happens. That's Maximus Runimus down Tinimus. And right here's a good place to buy this, I would say. And so I'm going to. And the stock is AIFF. And it's 2 cents below my dollar cost average. So I'm going to buy it here. And I got to, I guess, zoom in a little bit more here on this. There we go. I'm coming in right here at 115, 114. And I am not alone wanting to buy here at this price, 115. There's only 2,000,008 that have been able to get collected here so far. Now, here's what I want you to look at and pay attention to, folks. Do you see all the dark area of that candlestick? That was all sold to the bidder. See the light area? bought on the ask. Everything here was thrown out. 2,800,000. Well, after that, there were no more there. So the price went up here, where there was only 3,600,000 available. And they ran out of that available, and it went up to 4,600,000. So see how few shares are available here? Look how few were available at today's low. You want to guess how many shares? You want to guess how many shares were available today at the lowest price of 98 cents, where I bought it today? You want to take a guess how many shares were available at 98 cents, where I bought it today? ELOS, got it. ELOS, got it. Well, at the low of today's price, lowest price, there were 53. Look at the number here. The number of shares available at the lowest price of the day was 53,353. What a coincidental number. 53,353. Huh. 53,353 was all that was available at 98 cents. In other words, $53,000 worth. Yep. CTXR, let's take a look at it. CTXR. Oh, nice. Well, listen, I'm going to tell you, you need to be selling this at 82 and 83. I'm going to tell you, you need to sell some at 82 and 83 for sure, okay? Listen, I'm not messing around. Those are sell numbers. 82 and 83 are on the sell sheet. And you can buy back as low as 77 afterwards. 82 and 83 are on the sell sheet, so you should be selling right here. 81.94 is close enough. I would have just sold right there. 82 and 83 are sells always, and right at that number 82. So I would sell here if I were you, and congratulations. All right. I want to show you TPET. I believe that right there is the bottom and was established very firmly, TPET. And now I want to know, why did they choose that number? So I'm going to take a line tool, and I want to change this to a 20-day chart. And I want to know, what was it about this line that made them stop it there just now? Listen, folks, this is very important for you to understand something here. Right there, you can see that they just drove the 5-day average down to this line right here, okay? And why? What I want to know is why. Why are they doing that? Why did they choose this line right here? That point. What I want to know is, why did they choose that line? Let's go back and look at even further chart. Let's look at 180 day. And I just bought it at 135. What's the relevance of that line right there? What is the relevance of this line? Oh, what do you know? There it is. Right there. There has to be, folks. Nothing is coincidental. Nothing is by coincidence. Nothing happens coincidentally, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see right there why that line just became the line to drop the 5-day to on the 20-day chart. There it is, the 20-day chart. And I always tell you people, there's nothing coincidental about these rundowns. There's nothing that they didn't just hypothetical, they didn't just decide, oh, well, let's just stop it there. Folks, they're going back to history of a long time ago to determine where to make that stop point. I try to teach you guys this all the time. There is no coincidence. No coincidence. Look over here. There is no coincidence. There's no coincidence, people. You think there might be just coincidence, but there's no coincidence. In case you don't know what this list is, this is why people come to this channel and why people don't want to be here, okay? Because you can lose money and you can be stupid and you can be greedy and foolish and there's stress involved and if this is the bad side of just trading on your own, you get tension and unpredictability and surrender. You're susceptible and naivety and out of control and fear and risk. And this is all what happens on this channel. Everything of this is available on this channel if you don't act wisely. Okay? Every one of these things, misunderstanding, over expectations, trolls, manipulation, everything. This is all the bad side. Over here, this is the good part about being here on this channel. Working with scanners. Everybody, look at all these traders we've got here with scanners on here. Using the top equipment to determine where the hot stocks are. This is how we find the hot stocks. All of our members here, many of our viewers are using these awesome freaking pieces of equipment and software for determining when things are on fire. And that's what we use. It's what I call swarm intelligence. We've got a whole bunch of like ants out there watching the stock market like crazy with their eyes right on the pulse with all these scanners and radars and targeting. And that's how we find the hot stocks, because we work as a group. And then you got me showing you where you should make an entry. And one of them would be right here that they just manipulated down to. And I said, there is no coincidence to why these prices are achieved. And of course, 113 is one of their favorite places to run it down from 256 to 113, folks. No wonder, Savannah. No wonder. TPET. Let's zoom in on this. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, where the market makers decided to run it down and buy a whole freaking crap load at 116. Now, I don't know why. I don't know why this isn't sitting at 113, where the most they could buy at 113, but they're settling in to buy now at 116. And they're going to get all they can at 116. Now, I don't know why it's not down to 113. Yeah, I do. Because they can't get it there, folks. That's why. That's why. That's why. So I'm going to come in 115. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more here. I'm coming in at 116. I'm coming in at 117. I'm coming in at 118. So there you go. They can't even hold 113, much less 116 even, or 115, where they just bought all those shares they could. And yeah, let me have it, baby. Let me have it. Let me have some 114. By the way, CDIO is on the rise today. CDIO. TPET is still falling. So I would not go into TPET. Right at this stage, it's still falling, it looks like. And okay. So I want to take a look at right here some stocks that people have been calling out here. Which one's past resistance? Stock Wizard. Which one is it? Anyone get in CTXR? Nope. Let's see. LRMR. Is it a buy? I don't know. Let's look at it. Chart. LRMR. Sure looks good. Chomping along. Nice low there. Then the next low there. The next low there. Looks good. Rising 200. Rising 45 or 50. Let's look at the 180 day. Well, that looks real good. And you know what I like about it the most? Nobody owns it for any more over the last 180 days, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to show you something else I really like about this chart. Here's what I like about it, guys and gals. This number, where it just achieved here, if it breaks over that number again, it is freaking out of here, folks. And hold on. There. I'm telling you, folks, listen to me, what I'm saying. Over here, do you see how the 5-day average was stopped right there and dropped? That's the turquoise or the light colored blue line. See how they stopped it right there? They stopped it there, folks. Understand? And that was a powerful move that they stopped there. Okay? And I should adjust this down just a little bit. Let me move it down because they really stopped it right there. So let me move this down. Because they stopped that thing right there, folks. Now, why am I showing you this? I'm showing you this because on this very aggressive, powerful move up, and then the huge drop. And by the way, I'm also going to show you how much they dropped it from that 5-day because the price there was $5.35. And they dropped it from $5.35 to the 5-day stopping at this price, $3.27. $2.08. They dropped it $2.08, folks. But here's the critical part of what I'm showing you now. When they stopped the 5-day there and it dropped $2.08, look over here. This thing just broke over that line, folks. and they tried to run it down, and it bounced off that line, folks. So there's going to be very few people that own this stock for any price that own this up to 673. There's going to be almost no one that owns this stock through this price range here. Okay, because they would have already sold from 673 when the dang thing came all the way down to freaking $3, or down here when it hit 277, folks. Okay, so I'm telling you, when this stock has now broken off this and bounced off that line, which was a major resistance point a year ago, and it just broke over that point right there, folks. They drove it down below it, probably 6 cents or something, and then off it went. And look at the 45 rising over the 50 and the 200 rising so strong here, folks. Well, I'm going to highlight this for you so you can see it. There it is right there. They bounced it right off that line. And the 45 is just rising off of the 50-day, just rising off of it. It's a very good-looking stock, folks, and I would suggest picking some up at $5.55 a share. Even though that's normally a sell number, folks, it looks so good having broken over. Now, see, up here, it hit 573. It already hit 573 in the pre-market about a week ago. All right? So that is your resistance line right there. And if it breaks over that line, folks, this thing's going to explode. All right? That's what I'm telling you. You guys let me know if our LRMR goes over 573. It's going to have a tough time getting over 555, though. But I'm just showing you the charts, and you can go by whatever information you want. You can do with the information whatever you want. But that is a critical number. Now, another thing you might want to look at here is, does this company do reverse splits? So let's go over here to reverse split chart information, LRMR. And no, no, they do not have any history of doing reverse splits. That is good. Doesn't mean that they won't do one, but they're not known for it. So that's good to know that, folks. All right. RXT down a little fraction a bit. By the way, I want you all to see here, the Dow, the S&P, everything green, 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 green. Everything majorly green here. Hey, I like that. VEEE up 4.37% today. Oh, that looks good, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a second, and I'm going to pop out some of that. TPET now. And I want to get over here and log out here. Hold on. Oh. All right. Just give me a minute here. See, AIFF is at 106. I know a lot of us bought that at 108. I think it's going to be fine there. I think it's going to keep rising. AIFF, RXT, I've only got 50 left of that. All right. And TPET. So let me get a look here at MOBX, up 166% yesterday. Now down 12.49. And it looks good, folks, maybe for a continued rise off of those triple tatas. But, folks, as it fell, it will drop. So you got a line of resistance right here. You got a line of resistance right there. See right there? And sure enough, they dropped it off that. Boink. See that line? That's going to be a resistance point. And so they used it, and they dropped it off that. Then it's going to rise up here, and a line of resistance is going to be right here. Then it's going to drop back to there. Then it's going to have a line of resistance here. Right there is going to be your line of resistance again, and then it's going to drop back a little, and then it's going to have a line of resistance right here. Right there. Ladies and gentlemen, because the way it dropped is the way it will pop. Mirror trading, folks. There's the mirror right there in the middle, and you can see it's a mirror. Really, when it got up to right here, it should have dropped right there to here. So that's a very strong signal that it didn't drop from that right there and come down here and mirror this move here. This is a strong signal here. Should have seen that mirror there. Should have seen it drop from here to there and then go up. Well, then it gets to that line where the resistance is to the bottom, and it stopped there then. See, then it pulls back from that. But then, chances are, goes right on up. Because as it fell is the way it reacts as it goes up. So now you know why they stopped it right there. Because of this line of resistance right there. And now they're going to pull this down to right here where this line of resistance was, the top there, right there. That's where they're coming to right now. To that top of resistance right there is where they're coming to now. This line right here is where they're coming to. They're going to drop it to that line. And I would be buying there at 93 now. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to show you. I'm going to prove to you, folks, that this is a buy here. MOBX. If they'll let me buy it. And I'm going to come in to buy. And I'm just going to try and buy 20 shares of it. At market, right here. Review order. And place it. I'm coming in right now. And I just filled it 95.34. And I'm going to duplicate that order again. $20 at market. And I see it now down 16.37, 16.38, 16.38, 16.54, 55, 16.66. Oh my gosh, it's down 16.66, folks. It's down 16.66. I just bought it at 93.20. At 16.66. Duplicate. Oh, she was down 16.66. Now only down 15.19. She was just down 16.66. Now only down 15.77. Oh, man. And I just filled here at 94.33. I'm showing you why I'm buying here. I'm buying right here where this drop was before, where it stopped rising before. That's where I'm buying now. If you look at it right here, MOBX. MOBX, dadgummit. There it is. There it is. Now, I'm going to have to get on the 1 day so you can see this better. All right. So here we are. I'm going to show you why I'm buying here right now. Ding, bam. Here's why I'm buying here. Boing, doing. You can clearly see why I'm buying there. I hope you can see why I just bought there. As I always say, folks, there's no coincidence. There is no coincidence. Over here, this 5-day moving average dropped all the way to this point and then rose to there and was attacked down. And now, what do you know? When they drive it down, they take it down to that same line right there, where it was resistance to the rise before it fell. But look at here. During this period when this occurred, the 50-day and 45 were falling, folks, when they got this number here and it dropped. Look at them now. The 50 and 45 are rising, and they're trying to reattain the 5-day to the same line. That's why I'm buying here, because this is the opposite. The 50 and 45 were falling here when they got that niche and drop. Now the 45 and 50 are rising. They're just trying to come down and kiss it right off that same spot right there. And if they take it any lower, it'll be just to there, folks. It'll just be to there. It'll be only to there where they get it if they take it any lower here, or at least that's what I believe. I believe if they take it any lower, it's going to stop right there. And could I be wrong? Yes, I could be wrong. But holy crap, man. Look right there. They took it there before, doink, and bounced off, and then damn, see how they kept it in that little channel? Well, here we are now. And lo and behold, the 50 days rising right up over this bottom line of resistance. And watch this thing, folks. If I'm not right, I'll be surprised to see this bounce right off here, because here's the resistance when they were trying to stop it and stomp it down and fleece everyone out of it here for the last 2 hours. Man, this thing's freaking bald in here, folks. There's nothing left there. This thing's going to turn right here off that line, folks. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You can watch it, folks. Zoom in on it and watch it. There it is, flattening out right on that with the 10-day too. 50-day is down here. It's a red-bellied blue back right now. 5-day, folks, it's going to come up into this region, and there'll be no more candlesticks in this area. When this 50-day crosses and goes up into here, there'll be no more barcoding anymore here. There'll be no candlesticks in this region anymore when this 50-day gets to there. And you can see the candlestick now. Look at it rising. There she goes, right like she should. Perfect. Perfect, folks. It's perfect. And look down here. Look at all the green down here. There's a hell of a lot of green down here, folks. And there she's bouncing right off that. Boing. What a surprise. See, there are no coincidences. I know it seems like everything can be just coincidental sometimes, and it doesn't make sense. None of it seems to make sense. But there's a reason for everything. And I just got through buying TPE TIC. I have orders filled at 105, and I got 105 and 106 on TPET. I just bought there. And I also just bought a bunch of shares of AIFF at 107, 105, 106. And it is now at 104 and a half, 103 and a half, 102. So TPET is going for the low right now. TPET is going to try to get a 97-cent buy. Oh, it didn't stay there long. Oh, my gosh. I didn't even come close to getting that, folks. Coming in now on TPET, breaking below $1. Buy again. 20 shares at market. Trying again to get it below $1. It's down now 48, 49% now almost. As they try to bring it down from where I sold it last night at $1.98. They're trying to make it fall a full dollar, folks. TPET, they tried to make it fall from where I sold it last night. They're trying to make it fall a full dollar. And I've got $633 to buy with here. And I am buying here at market. And I'm going to show you this stock. It's TPET. And I'm going to show you this stock right now. And I want you to see that last night, I told you I was not going to hold on to this stock last night. I was going to sell it no matter what. And last night I sold it at 188, 186. I sold it up here. Hold on. You'll see some very large orders that I sold of this stock. Just hold on a minute here. Here. Wait a minute. Trying to find them where I sold at 198, 199. Well, I did sell like 700 shares of this stock at 198, 199. And it was at 752 last night. And I also sold some TPET at 209. 209. So I'm trying to find the shares that I sold last night at 199 here. Because I told you I wasn't going to hold on to them. I told you, right there they are. There's the sells of them. I sold them last night, right there. And I did not want to hold on to these shares. And I sold them 500 at 197, 300 at 198, 200 at 196. So I sold almost every share I had of TPET last night. At those prices, I sold them all last night. And as you already know, I was buying them in the 170s. I was buying them in the 170s, and I sold them all, every share I had, right at the closing, right before 8 o'clock. I sold them last night at 7:54 p.m., 7:51. Then this morning, when they started dropping it and to the numbers on my buy-sell sheet, I bought some here at 173. Bought 20 shares, so I was spending $20 to buy at 172.73. Then they dropped the thing all the way down, and now I'm getting to buy them at 101. I just bought them at 101, 102, 90. I got a 99.89. Nice. Folks, that's $1 less than I sold them for last night. I just bought them $1 less than I sold them for last night. Oh, man. I love it, man. Buy at market now, down 46%. I'm just going to keep riding it as it rises now. And every time I see a weakness in their armor, I'm going to buy more. Down now at the most, 46.15 is the least of the most. They're down 4.667, 4.7 now down. And every time they show a chink in their armor, I'm going to buy it. 4.666, big deal. All right, I'm looking for 4.7s here to buy. I'm looking for 4.7s. I'm buying TPET, totally oversold, totally panic sold. Everybody sold out just then at 99 cents where I bought it. Now I'm looking for 47s. I'm only seeing 45s. I like the recovery. It's starting to recover. 106 now. If I can get it under 108, I'll probably be happy. 47 was the deepest drop just moments ago. Now we're seeing 45s. Watch it very closely. There's no need to rush in. You don't need to rush in. No need to rush in. 47s is the biggest drop. I expect to see it again. One more pop at 47. And I'm ready to buy. My finger's right on the trigger for 47% down. Come on, Shorty. You know you can do that. One more shot at 47% or even more. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Take it down to 47 something. I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on it. 47% down. This doesn't look good for him, though, here. 13 and 17. Then 20. Oh, boy. 23. All right, I'm with you. Oh, I'm in there. And I just bought TPET at 106.95, and that is 5 freaking cents higher than my last buy. Review order. Oh, yeah. 44% down now. 108, of course, 108 and a half. I'm going to buy that last 108 we'll ever see. And I just got 108.62. Folks, just literally 10 minutes ago, I was buying this stock at 99 cents. 102, 101, 106. Now 108. And she's rising. And the stock is TPET. I guess that was the bottom right there. That must have been it, the bottom. I wonder why this number was so important to them. Let's put a line across here and figure out why. Why did they want that so bad? Let's go back and look at a bigger chart. Let's look at the 180 day. Oh, no wonder they wanted that line so bad. Look where they were before, way long time ago. That line right there. But why did they want this line here? Hold on a second. Let me do something here. Hang on, guys. I'm going to figure out what that line that they just got to meant to them. Hold on. Well, that 107, why did that mean so much to him just then to get that number, Savannah? Because they dang sure wanted that dang money number, that's for sure. They wanted that number. Well, I can tell you one thing, folks. It doesn't surprise me because do you see up here? I've got a line here for a resistance line right there. And there's a reason that line is there, folks. And they just took the 5-day right down to that line just then when they just got that down there. And when they got that down there, that 5-day hit that line that I have a line at. And I don't know why I have a line there, but there's a line there. You can clearly see it. And that's what they just dropped it to just then when they got that price achievement they just got. They got that line. They just got the 5-day to hit that line right there. It must have been something about the 20-day chart that made me put that line there. Yep, there it is. So there was a line of resistance for the 5-day fall right here from way back when. And they just broke through that to get down here below. The price just got below this lower resistance line of right there. Kissing off the freaking 200 right now. Now you know why this number is what they just went for. Right there. See that drop? Boom. And then look at the pop off there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just be aware. This is the 5-day moving average that popped off that line that they just took this off on a Vaggie drop. Okay, here, this is the 5-day moving average line on this line. This is a Vaggie to it. Now, I'm going to put another line in here for you. And it's going to go right here. And as I always tell you, there are no coincidences. You might not think that, you might not believe me, but there are no coincidences. And so now you'll understand why they're going for this number that they're trying for now. This 5-day is at a place where it peaked right over here. And be aware, the 5-day, ladies and gentlemen, has never stopped here before. Look at that. It blew right through this before. But this was a resistance to a rise. And what a coincidence that they would take this down to there now. Now, so what alarms me that I don't like is that what I don't like about this chart is that if it goes below this price here now, it could go much further down, okay? But I don't find it coincidental that it was just there where I could just buy it at 108. So I'm going to come in again now. I just got it as low as 99 cents. I'm going to duplicate that order now. Except now I'm not going to buy it at 99. I'm coming in at market and it's down 43.67. And I think it's going to bounce off this line where it peaked out twice on little spikes. And I think the lowest price is going to stop at this line where the 5-day stopped before. I think it's going to stop there. And I think it's going to rebound off that line where the 5 days stopped before. So that's why I'm buying here. And I'm buying with the stock down 43.85%, 43.67, now 44.10. So I just bought it at 109.94. And ladies and gentlemen, at 11:20, that would be 15 minutes ago, I was buying this stock at 99 cents a share. That's right. So you can decide what you want to do, but I'm going to get over here now. And I can see right now that things are starting to turn around, and I'm down a little bit today, but it's starting to improve. I'm not as down as much as I just was a little bit ago, and it's starting to get better quickly. Yes, it's starting to look very good. And looking at these charts right here, I think we just saw the very bottom on this chart, and I'm going to go over to the 1-day chart now and look at it. And there it is, folks. And I want to just, I guess, say congratulations if you just bought with me there. And as you can see, I just had an order fill here on this stock at this price right here is what I was able to pick up just moments ago, and I was able to get it at 99. Here it is. I was able to pick it up at 99.89, and I got it at 102, 101, and that is the stock TPET. All right. And I got it at 99, 102, 101, 106. It's now at 112, 113. And the stock is TPET. TPET. Now, I bought it earlier for more than this too, but I was only buying 20 shares at a time. So there it is. And now you know that that number was indeed not a number of coincidence. That was not a number of coincidence. That was by design from a previously acquired low a long time ago. That's why they hit that number, and that's why I have a line there now. So now, ladies and gentlemen, our next resistance point is going to be where the 5-day stopped dropping and hitched there. So right here is going to be the next resistance at the 200-day where it is right now. And hopefully the gravity of this 200 will pull the 5 and 10 right on up over this. We'll see what happens with it, but that looked like a good place to buy right there. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And interestingly enough, that looks like a nutsack. And right now, I can see the 5-day is breaking over the 50 as we speak. And congratulations, because you're not the only one buying there if you just bought with me, because look at all the green that was being bought there. More than sellers. There was a lot more buying than selling going on while that monkey business was being done. And they got it to the low where that chart where I told you, look at that buy there. I got it at 99.88. Yes. I filled it 99.89. 99.89. I love it. And Yes. Well, I figured, I sold it last night, and I was trying to show everybody here earlier that last night I decided to sell every share of this stock, and I sold right here. You can see I sold 300 at 198. I sold 200 at 196, and I sold 500 at 197. I sold 1,000 shares that I had. I only kept a very few shares. I think I only had like 30 shares left after I was done. No, I sold it all. I sold it all. I had 710 shares and I sold all but 10. So I sold them all. And this is because I tell you not to hold these stocks overnight. I always tell you, these are day trade stocks, folks. We don't hold them overnight. And now you know why. And so you never hold these stocks overnight, folks. This is the stock right now, heavily oversold. I just bought it when it was 49% down, and now it's only 42% down. And I just bought 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200, while I was down below 107, 106, 105, 102, 99, 101, 106, 108, 109. Now it's at 112. And I also bought 20 shares at 115. And while it was falling, I bought at 147, 20 shares at 147. And I got 20 shares at 166. So I had the dollar cost average down because even though I sold at 199, I started buying this morning 20 shares at 174. I bought this morning at 174, 173, 172. $60 worth of shares I bought there. But then I bought hundreds and hundreds of shares when they dropped it down just now to the 98, 99, 102, 101, 10. So I'll be all right. I'm dollar cost averaging down. TPET, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we made so much on it yesterday. Who gives a rat's ass, really? Man, I was up on one of my accounts, 1,700, I think, yesterday. I often like to show and take pictures of how I've done, and just so you can see on this week here, we've had a very good week, and yesterday trading stocks. I'll show you. This is what I made. As you can see up at the top, it says March 3rd at 7:49 p.m. After I sold everything, I took a picture. That's a nice profit right there. And then on my other account did even better. Look at that. March 3rd at 8:07 p.m. after I sold everything. Yes. Not a bad day on what we made on yesterday. Sam, I just told everybody I bought higher. But hey, that's what I made yesterday. So I can afford a little pullback today. If I have to take a little hit here, that's so fine. But look at it. Look at it, folks. Look at that. Take notice of this stock, TPET. And this is a fully isolated green candle on its own. It just engulfed every single other previous. And the stock is TPET. And as I just admitted to, I own it. Some of it I bought $60 worth when it was way up here this morning. And let me point out, ladies and gentlemen, that this morning, yesterday, after I sold it at $1.99, it opened this morning at $1.74. Well, I had sold it at $1.99, so I bought some at $1.72. Then it fell, and I bought some right here at that line of resistance. $1.55. I bought some shares at $1.55. 20 shares I bought at $1.55. Then the price fell to this right here, and I bought some more at $1.30, $1.31. I bought 20, 40 shares there. Then they dropped it to here, $1.13. And you know I always buy $1.13. So I probably bought 20 or 40 shares there. Then they dropped it down to here. And that price was right here. I bought 113 is where I bought 113. And then they drove it down here to the familiar 108. 108, the familiar bottom. And that's when I started buying. And I bought 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200, all the way down to where I just bought here this afternoon. I bought again. You just watched me buying all through here. And I bought about 200 or 300 shares right there. Now here, I had bought 20, and I bought 40, and then 60, then 80, and 100, 120, 140. But here, I bought 200 shares or more. I probably bought about 300 right there. So I had 140 shares accumulated through here. And then I bought about 300 shares at that bottom that we just saw from 99 up to 108. I probably bought even more than 300. And now my dollar cost average is probably somewhere around this price. I'm not sure. Really, I'm not sure. But so yesterday was a very good day, and today is a washout of that TPET. Look at that. Wow. Did they break that thing down? Oh, man. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the same way that this price fell, where I put all these marks, will be the same way it rises. So we're going to sell it when it hits this line. And we're going to sell it when it gets here and buy it back in the middle. And we're going to sell it here, right here, and buy it back here. Then we're going to sell it here and buy it back here. Then we're going to sell it up here, and we're going to buy it here, and we're going to sell it up here and buy it back here, and then sell it here and buy it here. And see what I mean? Because the way it fell will be the way it rises. And just so you're aware, this is where the mirror point would be. Right here is where the mirror was. I will put a mirror in so you can understand what I'm talking about. And right here is the middle of the mirror, right there. Right there. Okay? So that's the middle of the mirror right there. This right here is identical with that one there and that drop there. This right here is identical with this right here and this drop here. See how it dropped down there and plateaued there? It's the same drop and plateau. Do you see it? Then you got this drop from here down to there. Well, that's this drop from here down to there. Then it rose back up to here. Oh, goodness. Well, after that drop, it rose back up to here, didn't it? Look at that. Same point. See that? Then from here, there's going to be the little drop, and then it's going to rise like that. So from right here, there should be a little drop, and then it's going to rise like this over here, okay? And it's going to stop where this one fell to and went back up. It's going to stop right here, all right? So we're going to sell some there, all right? You understand? So right now, from where we are, sitting right here, which has been a resistance to the top once here and the resistance to the top twice, we're breaking over that right now, folks. And I'm going to put another line right here so you can be aware of it. And ladies and gentlemen, this has been a resistance to the rise once, a resistance to the rise twice, a resistance to the rise thrice, a resistance to the rise thrice, and the resistance to the rise for the last time, folks. Okay? In my opinion, this has been totally beaten out, beaten out, beaten out, beaten out. Nothing to stop it there anymore. Nothing. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm here to tell you that, ladies and gentlemen, based on my experience over 25 years of trading, when this price breaks over this, it's going to run all the way up to there without stopping. And that price is going to be $130 a share. $130 a share. This afternoon, that number is very much within reach of this stock. By the way, it fell this morning, okay? So you listen to me. If this thing rises above this red line, the 5-day, and breaks over that, it's out of here, folks. This thing's going to really start to run, and it's going to get some balls behind it, I think. So here we are at the same resistance point that we've seen already once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, and this is the 6th time, folks. And you better watch it closely, because I got news for you. When this 5-day average comes up here, if it does and breaks this 50, not the 50, but this resistance line, you watch out. It's going to go. It's going to go, folks, if this 5-day comes on up over this and goes over this resistance line. And right now, I sure like the fact that I just got to buy it at 99 cents and now it's at $1.16. I'll tell you that right now. And I like that a lot. It could even hold 113, folks. Golly, just hit 120, then back to 116. My last order filled at 109.94. That's right. My last order filled at 109.94, and it's now at 116 a share. And the stock's not down 49% anymore. It's only down 40%, folks. Are you seeing this? The deepest is 40.43. And you better watch it close. Because just a little bit ago, I was buying it down 49%. So I've made a 10% gain on all those short shares I bought at 49% down. And the deepest drop now, 40.51. 40.51, folks, is the deepest drop. 40.50 now. Oh, my gosh. 51 and then 50. What are you going to put between there? What are you going to put between there, folks? Oh, I'm buying there. 40.51. I got it. I got that. 1694. I just bought 1694. Duplicate order. Review order. Watch what have the percentage, folks. 40.01 now. We're going to go down to 39. It's going to go down into 39s here in a minute. 41.03. I'll buy that. 40.95. I'll take it. Just bought it 115.5. Duplicate order. And I'm just buying 20 shares at a time. 20 shares at a time, folks. Now down 40.59 is the deepest drop. 40.77 is the deepest drop. 40.69. 40.77. Come on, let's get back into the 49% down. Why can't they do that again like they did about an hour ago? 49% down is where they had it, down 49% down. And now they're going to try to get one more last buy at 113. One more final buy attempt at 113. 41.28, the deepest drop now. Sure sitting here a while, 41.28. 41.45 is the deepest drop. Let's see if we can get some 42s in here for us and get that price down to 113 again, market makers. Come on. There we go. Let's take it down 42 plus and get that 113 buy. Come on. Can you hear me now? What the hell's going on here? Can you not hear me? I could be muted, but I don't think so. I wasn't muted. My microphone's still on my camera. It didn't say it was muted at all. Never said I was muted. But what I'm trying to show you guys here is there's 30,000 shares trying to be bought at 109, and there's only 17,000 right here. There's not enough shares here to keep this here. There's not enough here to keep it here. No way. And yeah, it's okay. All right, everybody. We're all back. Everything's okay. I know 10 minutes can be a hard time to be away from me. I know. It can be very isolated. 68,000 want to buy and 1,000 want to sell here. Look at that, folks. 67,000 want to buy right here at 108, and only 2,100 and 1,800 are available here. Folks, in total, you're talking here less than 8,000 shares available. And there's 65,000 trying to buy. Do you get what's going on here? 69,000 trying to buy. And up here, a total of 4,000, 10,000 shares here total. There's 32,000, 35, 37,000 trying to buy. And these numbers, and look, this is spoofing, folks. This is spoofing here. This is spoofing. They don't have 12,000 shares there. They don't. That's spoofing, folks. They don't have 12,000 shares there. That number's going to disappear in a moment. You're going to see it disappear. This is called spoofing here. This is a spoof. Watch the number disappear. Watch it disappear. See over here? 19,000, 21,000, another 1,000, 22,000. Look, see, it's gone. It's gone. Where's the 12,500? I don't see it. And this number's a spoof as well. You're fixing to see it disappear as well. All of it spoofing, folks. You're going to see the reality in a minute when it disappears. This is a spoof bid. Spoof. Spoof offer. Spoofing. Look, it just cut in half. 17,000, 19,000 want to buy. And meanwhile, over here, oh, that ain't real. That's not real. Not real. Not real. Spoof, 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 spoof. See that? Look at that. It's gone. It's gone, folks. There's the reality. There's the reality. There is no 17,000. It's called spoof bidding. And now you got 34,000 wanting to buy and only 700 here, see? And this is not real. That's not real. That's a spoof. It's all spoofing, folks. Every bit of it's spoofing when they do that, when you see that going on. And man, you know they're in trouble when that happens. I didn't mute myself. You guys don't understand. I'm not hitting the mute button. My microphone's not muted. It just cuts off. I don't mute myself. I don't hit the mute button. Well, there have been times I did hit it by mistake with my thumb, but just now I didn't ever hit the mute button. Probably just a phone call that came in. But I'm telling you now, 40,000 trying to buy here and only 3,000 wanting to sell. Right here total, you've got only 9,000 shares total. And you got 43,000 trying to buy 109. Your humming voice keeps everyone calm. It's showbiz. Things happen. Yeah. Oh my gosh. 44,000, 47,000 now trying to buy. Only 1,700. Only 4,000. Only 9,000 shares are available here, folks. Only 9,000 shares total through this range. And you got 59,000 now trying to buy at 109. What Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, there's 14,000 there now. Sure there is. Oh, sure there is. Sure there is. Bullshit, people. Bullshit. I call bullshit. Look, it's gone. Where did the 17,000 go? They were never there. They were never there. It's spoofing, folks. 59,000 want to buy here at 109, and 408 want to sell at 110. Huh. All right, let's see how that works out for you. 59,700 and another 2,700 here. 61,000 trying to buy, and they only have a total here of freaking 5,000 shares, 10,000 total available. 10,000, then there's another 1,000 there, so 11,000 total available. And you got 60,000 wanting to buy. 63,000 now. They're not going to hold this price. No freaking way. No way, baby. And listen, when it goes beyond this price, it's going to fly over all that others up above where they sold so many shares. It's going to fly over this so freaking fast. It's going to go over this so fast, folks. This has already all been fleeced out completely. I've shown you this, guys, many days, folks, where they do this. They just absolutely fleece it out completely. They fleece it out completely. And they've already done that here. They've done that here for sure. You can see it. They've already got themselves full capacity at all these up here. And I got news for you. When we get back to 113, which we're about to do, there will be no stopping. There will be no stopping it. It's going to go right past all that. When it breaks 113, it's out of here, folks. And we're going to look at it on the chart right now. TPET. This is it on the chart. And I just bought it at that price you see right there. That's me. I bought it at 99.89. 0.9989. Now, as I said, I've already bought some up here too where I bought 20 shares. I bought 20 shares here. I bought 20 shares here. And I bought hundreds of shares here. When it got down to 102, 101, 103, 104, well, I hoarded it up. I hoarded it up. I hoarded it up. I locked it away there. And now I look and I see their favorite number to buy up a bunch of shares there. Their favorite number again to get some more shares before it ran up. Then they pulled it down here when I bought it at lunchtime. Now they're just hoarding it here for the last little bit. Remember, though, see the duration that was here to here? Look at the duration now. It's been from here to here. You see the similarity? I told you before, this is the mirror right here. This is the mirror. This is right here, that right there. This little drop right there is that one there. After it reached here like it did there, there's the drop to there, and there's the drop to there. And after that, it dropped all the way down to there. Well, what do you know? They dropped it all the way to there where I bought it. Then they ran it up to here. Well, what do you know? They ran it up identically to there. Now, I know this is at a lower point than this move here is, but that doesn't matter. This is still going to mirror this. So once it got there, it came up to here. And once it got there, it came up to here. And once it came up there, it dropped to there. And once it came up there, it dropped to here. And once it dropped to there, it went up to there. And what do you know? Do you see what it did? It got there. Well, it got there and pulled back a little and then went up. Well, sure enough, it went there and it pulled back a little, then it went up. And then it hit this line right here and it pulled back to there. Well, it hit that line and it's pulled back to here. So, folks, you're seeing a mirroring. This point is that, this point is that, this point is that point, this point is that point, this point is that point, this point is this point, and the next point is probably going to be right up here. And I could be wrong, but it's called mirroring, folks, and that's what I'm calling out to your attention. All right? And now I'm going to highlight this area so you can see it. And there it goes. There it goes. There's the beginning of it right there. And there won't be any more. I'm afraid there'll be no more barcoding in this area. The 10-day average has now risen above the halfway point of this barcoding. So there'll now be no more barcoding in this area. And now the 5-day is pushed up over this line. So there definitely will be no more barcoding in this area. Sorry, shorts. All the barcoding from now on is going to be here. And man, they were down there a long time, folks. Look at that. Look how long they were on that bottom line. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 4 times on the bottom line. 5 times on the bottom line. And that's it. 5 times was the charm. 5 times on the bottom line. And now it kicks over the freaking 50-day average. Look at all the green coming in here. And there she goes. There she goes. AIFF is moving. Thank you for letting me know that. Oh, yeah. Listen, folks. Listen, I already put a line here, and I told you when it broke that line, watch out. And it just did, folks. It did. I told you if it broke over that line to watch out because they stopped this thing at that price once. They stopped it there twice. They stopped it here 3 times on a drop, stopped it there 4, 5, 6 times, 7 times. And I told you if it went over that line to watch out, it was going to go off. So you've been warned, shorty, and you now can see that you were warned and you should have got out. And there it goes over that line, folks. And this thing can rocket now to the next line up. Okay, there it is right there, folks. AIFF, yes. Breaking over 120 now. Very nice. Look over here, folks. Oh, my gosh. And did it not wrap around that like I told you it would, where the barcoding was? Did that 50-day not wrap around that and the 45 wrap around that like I told you they would, and then it would go off? Look at that, folks. It's beautiful. Now, I want to put another line in here now so you can see this. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to be aware that this price right here is going to be a tough nut to crack right here. But I want you to see if it cracks that number there, where the 5 days stopped right there, then it's going to go to this point. That's right. You should sell it there. Yep, you should sell it there. And then you're probably going to need to sell it right there. There we go. There we go. Every point of resistance, when they dropped it over here to resistance, to resistance, to resistance, to resistance, to resistance, 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 when it broke over it, it's going to go, folks. It's going to go. And the next point of resistance is this one right here, as I said to you already, right here. If it breaks over this point right here, folks, it's going to go to here, all right? Which is this point right there and this point right there, all right? Right there is where it's going to go to next. Right here. Right there. I just sold AIFF at 131, 132, 133. Whoa. Selling market here. Just sold 135.5. And I'm up $74 on it right now. And you guys already know here, very, very much so, you should know to sell 137. And you should sell 130. Yep, I just sold 137.5. And baby, you better sell 138 with me. You better be selling 138. And you can see right now I'm up $67 on this position. And I want to sell 138 all day if I can. And I'm also going to sell 137 for sure again if I can. Just sold 137.5. Now, listen, folks, don't mess around here. I want you to sell 139. I just sold 130, 138, 139.5. I want you to sell 140 right now. Sell 141, 42. Oh my gosh, the bid is 142. I just sold 142. I'm up 81.92 now on this position. Now I'm going to sell 143. Oh yeah, I'm going to sell 143. You bet I am. And I'm going to sell 144 as well for absolutely sure. That is a sell. All right, everybody. NASDAQ up today, 296. The Dow up, 257. I just sold 143.5. I'm up now $89 on this position. I'm looking to get out 144. I'm not worried about 145. I'll go right up to 146. I'm going to sell there. I just sold 145 and at 144 and a half. I want to sell 146. I want to sell 147. I'm up $94 on this position now. AIFF. I want to jump over on my other account here. I've got 520 shares of this stock, AIFF. And I'm going to come over here now and start selling. I'm up $146 on it. AIFF, sell. And I'm going to sell here. I've got 520 shares. I'm up 105%. And I'm selling right here on my real account. And you guys bought these with me at 108 this morning. I know. I asked in my poll, did you buy in AIFF with me at 108 price range? And it says here, out of 182 votes, 23% said yes. So congratulations, everybody, on AIFF. And I want to thank you, congratulate you all for being here on this channel with me and able to sell here. And after selling 144, it's time to buy back now. So I'm coming in for 20 shares at market. It's up 101%, 100%. It's up 100%, 102, 125, 101. It's rising again. And I just bought it at 138 and a half. Duplicate the order. Market, it's up 102.92. Ready for any flaws. It's up 104. It's up 105. And I just bought it at the low, folks. 138.5, and I just bought it at 140 and a half. Duplicate order. Coming in at market. It's now up 107%. The stock is AIFF. And I want you to sell it at 148. I just bought it at 138.5. The stock is now up 107%. It's up 108%. It's up 108.4, 149, 109%. It's up 110%. And ladies and gentlemen, this thing is going off. This thing is going off here. And now I'm going to be starting to sell it. I've got 550 shares. I'm going to be selling it here at limit. 147, 148, 149. Put them in good till cancel plus extended hours. By the way, the shares I bought of MOBX a little while ago that I bought at 93 cents is now 103 a share. All the MOBX I bought at 93 cents is now at 103. I want to try to sell 149 now. And that is on AIFF. Good till cancel plus extended. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the chart on AIFF right now. Take a look at that. AIFF up 112% now, folks. And this is where I start selling here. I want you to get out at 150, folks. And I just sold there. Trade. AIFF selling market here now, 144. I just sold 140. Trying to sell 20 at 145 now. And look at the chart, AIFF, folks. There it is right now. AIFF. And I told you to sell 147, 48, 49, and 150. Stock is now up 102%. Catfish, buy some RAYA and hold. Trust me, it will do 100%. Just buy $50. I got 2,000 in at 76. RAYA. I tried to buy that this morning. They wouldn't let me buy it. They wouldn't let me buy it without a broker. But right now, I'm going to try to buy some of this stock on AIFF at 139, I tell you. Up now 104. Up now 105, 104.39, 105.11, 104.38, 104.67, 103% up, 102% up, coming after it. Trying to get a 138 buy on it, 101% up. Trying to buy at 138. Trying to buy at market. Review order. Oh, I couldn't get 138. Now it's at 140, 141. And I just filled at 140 and a half. Now, I already did buy at 138 AIFF, and I already also bought 108 this morning. So, very happy with this right here. Duplicate order coming in here, market. Now up 107, 106, 107, 106. AIFF up 106, 106.57, 105 is the lowest up. 105 is the lowest up. AIFF. $107, 108 now. Oh boy. This thing's going, folks. And I just filled it 2 cents higher than my last bid. And she's rising quickly here, folks. Now up 111%. AIFF, folks, this is the stock. There should be very little resistance here because no one's owned it for more than this, folks, for a while. All right? The highest it's ever been is 149. And she just, oh, yes, I just sold Come on out here at 151, 52, 53. Come out at 155, folks. Please listen to me. You bought this at 108, folks. I just sold 150, 40 shares at 150. Oh, she's gone, folks. Come on out with me, 157. I just sold at market 20 shares. I'm up 101 on this now. Up $100 on this today. I just sold at 160. Folks, come out at 161. 161, folks. It's a 616 reverse number. Get out there. Come on, don't mess around now. Sell 164. I'm out at 163. I'm out at 163. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen, up 129% now. Nice. And I just sold at 160 and 161. Now I'm going to try to buy back 155. 20 shares. Trying to buy back 155 now after selling 161 and 6 cents down. I'll get it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's try for that 153 buyback now. I did get 155 just then after I sold 160 and 161. I'm trying to buy back now 153. Trying to buy now 40 at 150. And I just got 40 at 150. $20 at market now. I'm coming in 152. Trying for 151 now. Trying to buy 151. AIFF trying to get 151. I just did get 150. Trying for 150 again here. 149.9. Nice. Nothing better than selling 160 and getting a 149.9 buy-in. Yep. Look at that, folks. Just picked up right there after selling 160 a share, 160 and 161. I sold 160 and 161 and they get to buy back at 149, 149.9. That's powerful, folks. And now all I want to do is come over here and just be buying 10 shares at a time at market. And watch it closely. The percentage gain is now up 120, 121, 123. So it is rising quickly, folks. And I just filled at 153.5, which is two and a half more than my last order. And now I'm going to come in down here at 152. Oh, she's rising 155. I'm going to try for 154, please. Let me get some 154 here. Come on. And I got 153.5 there. Very nice. Duplicate order coming in at 155 now. I know they want that 155 again, folks. Oh, they want it again. They'll come back down to that. I promise you. They see my order there, they'll take that from me in a heartbeat. And this order I've got at 150, I'm going to change that. Come down here to 152. Yep, review order and place it. And I did just get to 155, and now we're at 157, 158. Nice. Very nice. AIFF. And TPET, folks, you can't get it any lower than that right there. That's already been the low once, twice, and 3 times. Now they're consolidating there on that number. Somebody's just filling their freaking truck up here, 46% down. They're hoarding it up now. There's no more dropping. That's it, 103, TPET, trade. And I'm going to come in on it now, TPET. Because I buy on other people's panics. So I'm coming in here at 102, 103, 104. I just picked up 104 there. And there's a shitload of shares that have already been bought way above this price, folks. There's a lot of holders of this stock way above this price. There are many, 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 many other holders of this stock up here. So I'm buying here. I just bought 104 again. I mean, there's a host, and when it goes back up over this numbers, it's going to run right past them because they're all completely oversold. Completely oversold here. Totally oversold. TPET. And I just filled at 155 on this stock that is now at 159. Nice. Now I'm going to try and buy at 157. And I'm coming in on AIFF at 157. My last order's filled at 154. I'm coming in at 158. And I just filled at 156.5. And I got 157. And I'm going to buy every share I can here at 104 of this stock, a TPET. Thank you very much for letting me get that there at that price. And I do not believe one bit that this thing is going to continue to fall any further than that. It seems like an accumulation point. And I'm very happy to see I get another chance to buy one more time, duplicate order at 153 here. 153. I'm trying to buy the stock AIFF at 153. The last order I got to fill was 154 and 155. And actually below that, about 20 minutes ago, I filled at 149.9. And now they're just trying to hoard it here at 154, 155 for a little while. And that stock chart is right here, and we're going to look at it. And that is AIFF. Here it is right now, AIFF. You can clearly see what it's doing. And ladies and gentlemen, there is nothing but a whole crap load of more people buying here than selling on this stock. AIFF, a whole lot of buying going on here. A whole lot of buying going on. And now I'm going to try to buy it at 150 again. And I just picked it up at 152 again. And the lowest I could get it was about, when was that? When I got 149. Yeah, here we go, 146. Duplicate order. Nice, 147 even. Beautiful, well orchestrated, market makers. Very well orchestrated. AIFF up 114% now. Well, you know I started buying it way less than this. At 108 a share this morning. But now they take it down where I just sold it from 150. What did I sell it at? I sold it at 157 and I sold it at 161. And I tried to sell it at 163 and I did not get out there. But I did sell 157 and 161. And I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. 161 and they drive it down to 144 effort. They tried to take it down to 144. They tried to take it down 13 cents. They sure did. Tried to take it down 13 cents. From 161. And I'm trying to buy it at 148. You can forget it. It's going back over 150 now. I'll try 149. Hell with it. I'm just going to buy 150 again. And the stock is now up 120%. It was just up 114. That should tell you something, folks. It was just up 100. All right, so what's happening here, I'm getting alerts on my phone about a prisoner that's escaped in our area or something. And the police are telling us we're on lockdown here in my area. And they're telling me that I'm getting, the alert, the sound of the emergency broadcasting sound. And it's saying that here in my area, in the Lanesburg area, there is an alert with a convict or somebody who's out on the loose, and to lock yourselves inside your home and be careful. And ladies and gentlemen, that's why I'm sitting here right now with my protection right here beside me. All right? So if they want to come through my door, yeah, I already did that. When I got the last notification, I ran and got it, and I told you, hey, I just got a notice, but you guys couldn't hear me because when I get the emergency broadcast sound, it shuts my volume off. So it'd be great live TV. Listen, if they come through my door, You're going to hear the guns a-blazing, and YouTube will cut me off. So, in this gun here, I've got a lot of ammo, but I'm using a slug, and then I've got eight bird shot, then another slug, then 8 bird shot, and then another slug. So I've got 5 rounds, 3 slugs, and 2 number 8 bird. And it ain't going to be pretty. So if they come through our door, they got, oh, and there's other weaponry here. Because if I have to, we'll get down and dirty. If I have to, we'll get down and dirty, people. All right? If we have to go, if I run out of ammo, I'm going to be bringing this out. Yeah. Yeah. The bottom feeder grand jury got your back. He'll be this right here, folks, is the Ithaca Model 37. And let me tell you about this gun that's unique. There's only one other gun that does the same thing as this gun. And that is when you pull the trigger as fast as you can pump it, it will shoot. Most guns, you pull the trigger, release, pump it, pull the trigger, release, pump it, pull the trigger, release, pump it, pull the trigger, release, pump it. This gun, you just pull the trigger once and you just pump, 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 and they got 5 rounds that fast. This is very unique about this gun. Ithaca Model 37 Featherlight. It's one of the only guns in the world that will do that. No other guns other than one Remington model has this feature where you pull the trigger and then you pump it as fast as you can and it shoots them all. Oh, yeah. If you don't know about that feature and you're shooting ducks, they'll come up. That's how I found out about it, because it went off twice on me. I was like, what the heck? And then I found out that this gun has that specific feature. Hey, look at this. AIFF at 162. Oh, my goodness. Look at that thing go, folks. And I just bought it 150. I'm out here, folks. 163, I'm out. I got 780 shares. Review order and place it. I'm out at 163. And folks, we bought this at 108 a share. I just sold 163, 40 shares. Now I'm coming out 165. Oh my gosh, this is fabulous, folks. I just sold again at 163. 40 shares again at 163. I'm trying to sell now 165. Now I'm coming out at 166. 40 shares at 166. Nice. We need MOBX to do the same. Yes, that's called hammering. Yes. Yep, she's running. Gunner. Frederick Jackson, yes. One of the best features, yep. Come on out here with me, folks. Sell these shares with me. We've got a lot of shares here. We're up good. Come on out and sell with me here. 167. Go out 167, folks. 40 shares. We bought these This morning, ladies and gentlemen, we bought these at 108. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Sell these numbers here. AIFF, folks. Have a look at the chart. AIFF. And I told you guys, if it broke over this line that it could soar. I told you this morning, if it could break that line right there, it would soar. And it sure did. It broke that line. Now, how did I come up with that line? I'll go back and show you the 20-day chart. And I'm going to show you even more. I'm going to show you the 180-day. And ladies and gentlemen, the reason I knew that that would be a line of resistance is because over here, it was a big line of resistance right there. Right there, folks. And I told you if it crossed that line, it was going to skyrocket. I told you that. Right there. I told you where that was resistance before. If right there, if it could break that level, I told you it would skyrocket. I told you it would. I also told you that line would be critical. I told you this line would be a critical breakout point. I told you that. That line there would be a critical breakout point. And I showed you where the 5-day came up and dropped there. Folks, when you look back at history, it tells you things. It tells you things. And let me tell you, this thing should have just stopped right there. Right there, it should have stopped. Right there. It should have stopped there. It should have just stopped right there. It should have stopped there, folks. And look, the 5-day is crossing this point right now. If it goes over that, here's where that 5-day, it stopped before. And the bottom of that line was there. And if that 5-day breaks over that, this is going to go even higher. And I'm telling you right now, if that blue 5-day breaks this line, she's going even higher. I'm telling you, if this blue 5-day comes over this line, which was resistance to the bottom right there, folks, if it breaks over that line right now, this thing's going to go even higher, folks. And I'm going to accent it now. And there it is, folks. There it is. It just broke that line, and it's going to break this line. And there's 3 lines of resistance here. If it gets over all 3 of these, this thing is going to completely go ballistic, folks. Oh, yeah. All of these lines have been lines of resistance before. All of them have been lines of resistance. In the past, these have been resistance lines. Every one of these lines has been a resistant there, there, and there. And if this thing 5-day goes over that, it's going to freaking rocket completely up. It's going to rocket up, folks. And you had better look at this freaking candlestick. It's freaking engulfed. No engulfing at all on this one either. None. No engulfing. And no engulfing here. Well, I'm going to sell my last 20 shares of this up 136%. And I made $102.70 on this position today, and I'm out here. And I want to thank you all for being here. I'm going to try to sell this at 166. I'm not in a hurry, but I'm going to try and sell it at 166, folks. They can come and get it at their favorite freaking number right there, 166. And I'm going to try to sell at 166. Right here. I tried to put the order in and they didn't let me get it there. There it is, 166. And by the way, there's already been 511,000 shares traded at that number, so it's achievable again for sure. That's no doubt. 166 has already been reached once, and I think it'll go up there again. And so now I'm up $102 on this position today, 102.74. And I'm almost out of it now. And there it is, AIFF, folks. Congratulations if any of you own this stock. And I got news. If this 5-day rises above these three right here, this thing is going to rocket even more to the upside, folks. Now up 143%. And there she goes, folks. And I just sold the 166. Yes, I did. And I've got orders to sell 167 and 168. Nice. I just sold 166 and 167. I still have 580 shares left, and I'm selling now at 170. This is the stock I'm holding and I'm selling right now. And I just sold at 169.5. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I want to come out at 172 and 173. 40 shares at 172 right now. And I want to come out at 173. Sell, duplicate order, 173. And I'm going to sell 40 shares there at 173. And the most I could just sell for was 169.5. And ladies and gentlemen, this is AIFF, which we bought this morning. You can see 195 votes. I said, did you buy AIFF with me around 108 price range? And this is about as high as I ever did buy this morning when they were dropping it. I started buying at 172. So I just sold some at 169.5, almost the highest price I bought today. And as I said, when they started running this down today, I started buying it. I sold it at 199 last night. I started buying it I sold it last night at 199 a share. And then that was TPET. And then when AIFF got down to 108, I started using that TPET money to buy AIFF with. And so I started buying AIFF when they got it down from where I had I started buying it at 108 this morning. AIFF. And the interesting thing is, I bought it this morning right here. You can see the buys I made this morning on AIFF. You can see right there, AIFF. I filled at 106 and 107. I filled at 105, 106, 107. And then I filled here, folks, on MOBX at 94 and 93 and 95. It's at 102, 103. So I'm up on the MOBX buys. But then I bought here. And again, this is the stock this morning, TPET. And there's where they are now. They're at the same price, 103. They haven't moved much from where I bought that this morning at 101 and 102. TPET. I bought some at 102 and even lower. Bought it at 99.89 today. 99.89. TPET. I bought it there. And but I sold TPET last night at $1.99 a share. So I sold TPET last night, all of it. I'll show you right here if you go over here to TPET. And I'll show you that last night, ladies and gentlemen, as I told you I would do, I sold a lot of shares. And I sold them last night, TPET, right there, 500 shares at 197, 200 at 196, and 300 at 198. I sold 1,000 shares there, folks. 1,000 shares I sold at 198, 196, 197. And this morning, I got to buy it back on midday at 99 cents. 99.89 to be exact. All right, folks. So, not having a bad day. Not having too bad of a day. Now, I was down on TPET a little bit today, but yesterday I made a boatload of money on it and on other stocks. MOBX, I'm up green today on the day. And I'm looking for TPET, which is down now 47%. AIFF up 140%. And I want to thank you for calling that out. Chevy Blue this morning. Chevy Blue called out AIFF this morning. Nice. Man, guys, listen, this Chevy Blue here now, he's starting to show that he can pick out some good ones, man. Chevy Blue. He also says to buy RAYA. RAYA. Let's go look at it. He says to buy it right here. He says this thing is going to skyrocket. It looks like it's bottoming out right here at 82 cents bid, 84 ask. But he says this thing is going to go freaking ballistic. Yep. DP Barrett averaged 98. JMJ Key 3CV. I hear you, DP Barrett. Mike Eisinger, hello. Just give me a second here, ladies and gentlemen. Just give me a moment here. See how we target hot stocks. What an ironic thing that I would put up that kind of thumbnail today, and now I got to protect my environment. So in my poll this morning, I asked, did you buy AIFF with me around 108 price range? 197 votes, and 23% said yes. Alexa, what is 197 times 23%?
197 times 23% is 45.31.
So 45 individuals this morning bought AIFF with me around $1.08 per share. Nice. And ladies and gentlemen, as we look now at AIFF, take a look at where she sits. $1.73 I just sold. And I told you always sell 72, 73. So let's end this poll now. Thank you for participating in the voting. I appreciate that very much. 45 individuals got to buy this stock at 108 a share. Nice. I've been watching since Monday, and this is so exciting. I'm going to do my best to watch all streams, take notes, and start trading alongside you. Very grateful for you, Tyler. Thank you very much, Max. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to start doing some buying here. Let's come on in at 156. Come on in down here at 156, ladies and gentlemen, and try to buy this now. Right there. And I'm going to zoom out a little bit here. And we're going to try to buy 156. And we're going to try to buy 155 as well, right here. And why not? Trying to buy 156 and trying to buy 155. And I'm going to try for 154 as well. And let's come out in at 157. Try and buy one. I've already got 156. We're trying for 157 now. And she's already jumped back over 160. So I'm going to try to come in at 158. And I'm going to try to come in at 159 now. And I just got 156.5 twice. Nice. 156.5, I got it twice. Sweet. And I tried to buy it at 156 and they wouldn't fill there. Now I got a 157.5. Try and buy 157 now. And I've got 60 shares now on AIFF. And the stock that I'm buying is AIFF now. I just sold it at 173. I just bought it back at 156.57. Coming in at 158. She's breaking back over 160 now. I'm going to try for 159. Golly, forget about it. We're chasing it now. We're at 160. I just got it at 159.5. Just got 158.5. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited because I'm going to get the chance to use and load up the new software. And ladies and gentlemen, you're going to be in for a real surprise with what we got coming, because I am going to be opening up these Thinkorswim that has been brought to us by Brian. And Brian has done this for us, folks, and I'm going to get to start with it tonight. And we're going to be launching this, folks, just so you're aware of this. I want you all to know that we're going to be doing this here very soon. And it says here from Brian, let's get the Thinkorswim ladder indicator and bonus indicator into your hands so you can start testing right away. I'm attaching the indicators along with a short set of install steps so you can drop them into your usual 1 3-minute, 5-minute charts and begin reviewing them immediately. Since you've already announced it as a Goliath benefit, I wanted to get the test versions over to you so you can first evaluate them. So I'm going to be evaluating these tonight, folks. And we're going to be putting them in for you guys to buy. I'm going to let you guys get in on this massive software using my buy-sell sheets, folks. And what do you know? I just got to buy there at 153. I've got an order at 156. I just bought 155.5. It's fabulous. I'm waiting now on 155 and 154, and I've got an order at 153. So come on down to me, baby. Come on down. And I just got 152.5. And they're going to try, the market makers are going to try to get this down below $1.50 so they don't have to pay the options at $1.50, folks. So that's why they just tried the attack right then. They're trying to get this down below $1.50. And don't be surprised to see them try to close this below $1.50 at all, folks. AIFF. But I guess they just wanted to come down and get all those shares from me. And now they're going to run it right back up. All right, folks, we got a lot of time to trade left here ahead of us. I want to come over here and I'm going to play you some of my music that's available on YouTube or any other channel you want to look at it on Spotify, Apple Music. But if you come over to my channel here and you click on my playlist, then you can hear all my songs. Just click on the playlist over here and hear all my music. There's 124 songs on here, or maybe more. And what I'm going to be doing for you now is playing you one of my songs here called Two Kids in a Candy Store. And I hope you like it, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a break. Two Kids in a Candy Store, and I'll be right back.
Taxes.
After I take this break, I'll be right back, everybody. And I hope you enjoy this song, Two Kids in a Candy Store. And I will be right back within about 5 minutes, folks. Got to take a little break here, and I'll be returned shortly.
a tunnel today. He was walking so slowly as he made his way down a little two-way highway that runs through the woods. And I'd have stopped and saved him if I only could, but the traffic was busy with cars close behind. No, his chances of making it didn't seem kind. So I said a prayer for that turtle. Yeah, I said a prayer for the turtle. Yeah, I prayed all the drivers behind me would blind to see him and swerve, just to make sure he'd find safe passage in crossing and traveling on, with a future in the forest and cool dips in a pond. I said a prayer for that tunnel today, and I pray that he make it safely. Yeah, I said a prayer for that turtle today, and I pray he survive and somehow stay alive. Yeah, I said a prayer for a turtle today. I said a prayer for a turtle. We're so headed home with my load. I was dreading the sight of him there in the road. Was my prayer for him answered, or was his life lost? Oh my God, there he is, going right back across. And oh yeah, my friends, I did in the end. Yeah, I said a prayer for the turtle. I said a prayer for the turtle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the music of me, Tyler Self. Come on, listen to me on your music platform, TYLERSELPH. And I think you'll enjoy your time with my music. I think you'll enjoy it a lot. So I invite you to come over and give me a listen, like I said, on Apple Music, Google Play, Spotify, or whoever you got. When you're on a road trip, it's 6 hours worth of music you can listen to that I have in originals. It'll keep you listening, folks. And you're going to hear songs of all kinds. Now, I've decided to dive into this a little bit more here, this AIFF. I'm going to show it to you on the chart. And the reason that I decided to get a little bit more of it is because I really don't see any other previous chart. I'm going to go out to the longest chart here, 180 days. And as I look at this chart, now I wonder, where will the next places be that it will stop? Okay? And I'm going to show you right now. As a matter of fact, all right, there we are. When this price runs up, it will stop there. And it will stop here, ladies and gentlemen. So be ready for it. Because it will stop there. And the next place it's going to stop is going to be here. All right, there. Right there, folks. The next place it's going to stop will be here. All right. The next place it will stop will be here. And what a coincidence that where this 5-day stopped there once, where the 5-day stopped there twice, that the 5-day stopped there 3 times, the blue 5-day stopped there 4 times, the blue 5-day stopped there 5 times. What a coincidence that the price would run up and stop there today. Huh? There is no coincidence. I've told you this before, and I'm telling you again, there is no coincidence. When you look at these things, you need to interpret them for what they are. You need to know that as the price was resisted, as it comes through this range again, there will be resistance points again at these points. So you sell there, you buy back here, you sell here, you buy back down here. You sell here, you buy here, you sell here, you buy there, you sell here, you buy there, folks. You sell up here and you buy there. That's how you do it, because that's the way they dropped it. And the next sell point is going to be right in this range. Right here. So I like to draw these out, and then later on when people call them out, I can go back to them and they're there, and people go, wow, you were right. And then they can follow the way that it ran. And they can see, gosh, dang, man, he was right. Wow. Next one's going to be here. That there's really 2 lines there. They're very, very tightly together. There's another one that's right there beside that. So what I'm teaching you guys here is hopefully you're learning mirror trading. All right? Mirror trading, folks. All right, so there you go. And there's a huge gap from here all the way up to here. Right there. All right? Just so you're aware of that. If the stock ever breaks over that point, it's going to go to there. All right? Then the next line, of course, is here. And you sell there when it gets there. All right? I know what I'm talking about, folks. It's called mirror trading, and this is what I'm showing you. And every one of these lines you'd be wise to sell at. because every one of these lines has been predestined to be points of resistance, folks. Okay? And that's what I try to teach people on this channel and help them realize where they should buy and sell. And right now, I'm going to go to this tool and I'm going to extend some of this out a little bit further. There we go. So now let's zoom in on this by looking at the 20-day chart. Aha. Well, I got news for you, folks. There should have been a lot of resistance right here in this very tight area here. That is a tight band right there, folks. Right through here was a very tight, right through here was a very tight resistance point, folks. And it should stop here and come back right now. If it does not stop right here, it is going, if the 5-day continues to proceed and gets over this, watch out. AIFF. If that 5-day keeps moving and comes up over this line, there's going to be a move. Because there's nothing but a gap between there and up to there. 144 is where we'll be selling it this afternoon. Well, holy crap. She's at 151. Where in the hell is that? Right here. Here's where we are, folks. But this is what I want to see break over here. I want to see the 5-day break over right there. I want to see that go over right there. If I see that 5-day go over that thing, man, I'm going to be happy, happy, joy, joy. Because I've already traced it out. The numbers don't lie. Those lines of resistance, they go way back in history, folks. Sort of like gold mining, you know, you gotta, when you're out there prospecting for gold, folks, you have to go back and number one, let tree lines tell you stuff and the types of vegetation growing out of the ground around iron soil. There's certain types of vegetation you're looking for, and they'll tell you what's below the ground below it. Tree lines and vegetation lines can tell you a lot. So these lines tell you a lot too. And right now, I'm looking to see this freaking 5-day come up over this right here now. And I'd be very encouraged by that. AIFF up 120%. And approaching some areas above which we have gaps over here from this number where there was a long duration. There is a large gap. And coincidentally, right now, the price is here. The price is right here, coincidentally. triple bottom before the rise. That's where we're sitting. There should be no question as to why the price is sitting right here. Look at that line, folks. It points to $1.49 or $1.50, folks. Where we are, where the price sits now, has been previously proven to be resistance to a drop 1 time, 2 times, and 3 times. So they know that, folks, whoever they are. But look at this chart, folks. It's a triple upside crossover. And yes, there has been more sellers versus buyers in the last 4 hours. During this whole time, the last 4 hours that the whole dang thing is rising. The 50-day and 45 are rising with the blue back, red belly. The orange is rising and crossed the 200. The 5 days gaping away from the orange. The 200-day just changed pitch from this angle to that angle. I mean, you think they're not going to come after this with some sort of an effort to push it down one last time to 149? Just look at that chart. You know what? I bet you almost, if we come up here, we might see something different. Let's change this time frame. And instead of doing 4-hour candlesticks, let's change that and come down here and do just 30-minute candlesticks. And look at that. Let's get a closer look. Let's go in with a magnifying glass, shall we? Let's go look at this in the last 30 minutes. Now let's highlight this area. Aha. Buyers 3-1 here. Sellers 10-1. Buyers 3-2. Interesting, huh? Look there. Broke through that line of resistance, broke through that line of resistance, broke through that line of resistance, smashed through these lines of resistance where there should have been a lot of trouble. Went right through that, folks. Look at the angle and the pitch angle that went through that. But when it got to that one, they tried to keep it. But wow, look at that now. Look at that, folks. This right here is an engulfed candlestick to the top side. Look at this. It's unengulfed, folks. See that? It starts at the bottom of this. This is unengulfed. This is unengulfed. Then they got a dinky pullback with a little tiny bottom side wick. They tried, it started up here where they knocked it down from, but look at the next place it pitches from upwards. Nice. And they drew it down to here, but it's going up this way now. And there's no more wick. If that wick disappears right now, this is going to be awesome, folks. If this wick up here right now disappears, we're going to be in good shape. Watch out now, shorty. If you're watching this, if this wick on the top of this disappears, you're going to be in trouble. I'm telling you. If we can see this wick disappear right now, we're going to be in the driver's seat, boys and girls. We don't want to see this drop back down. We want to see this wick disappear right now. Come on, baby. And the bow, there we go. No, oh, yeah. Come on, boys and girls. Let's get ready to play hardball. No wick on the top at all. No wick at all. She's rising, folks. And the stock I'm talking about is AIFF. And right now, I'm doing good on it. I'm up $57 on it. I'm also up on my MOBX a little bit. And I'm watching that closely. I'm down $22 on RXT today. And my losses on, oh, well, I can't say losses because I made so much on TPET already. But I'm down on it now. I'm down on it quite a bit today. And right now, I'm thinking about moving it. Well, I am going to move it. You're going to watch me do it. Now, you might hear me often tell you that even though I'm down on a stock, I don't sell for a loss. Okay? I don't sell for a loss. That's the way I am. So I'm going to sell right now, 91 at market. I've got 791 shares. I'm going to place that order now. And the reason I'm not going to sell for a loss is because I'm going to buy into this AIFF here. So I'm coming in on AIFF now to buy it. And as far as TPET, if you're bought that, if you sold that last night like I did at 199 and you bought it today in the low ones, I think you did dang good. And I think it's unusual to see AIFF rising like it is. So I'm going to come in here at market, and I'm reviewing the order. And I want you to see right here what's happening with the percentage. And right now, the least percentage gain, as you can see, is 133.68, 133.58, 133.59, 133.58, and 133.40. The least percentage gain now is 132%. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Hello?
Hey, Pumpkin, did you try to call me?
Yeah, like about 5 times.
Wow, I wonder why my phone isn't ringing.
It's going straight to voicemail.
Wow. All right, well, I'm sorry. I'm calling you back. I didn't know that was going on.
Well, I want you to make sure you lock the doors because...
I got my shotgun sitting next to me.
Why? Do you know about it?
I already know. I got a notification on my phone. They notified me that in the Langsburg area, it's a lockdown. Lock all your doors and windows and to protect yourself, so I'm well protected.
Okay, well, it said to lock all the doors.
Well, if he can go through 3 slugs and 2 rounds of birdshot, then let him try, but I don't think he's going to go do that.
Well, you know what I'm saying. You could lock the doors so that he doesn't even get.
Oh yeah, I have the house all locked up. Yeah, it's all locked it up. I put up the boards and the door and everything. I've got them. Everything's Katie Bar.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but Chelsea sent me that, and I'm like, oh wow.
Yep, I got the notification from the county. They said that here in Lanesburg, somebody's out on the loose.
Yeah, well, they didn't say what it was. They just said an incident.
Yep.
Okay, well, Chelsea's calling me out. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, I love you. Bye. EOLS, I saw it called out several times, and I don't know. Let's go see. There's one way we can find out right now, that's for sure. And I can start a new, right now I can start a new, hold on a second here. I'll start a new poll, and we'll find out, did anybody else buy EOLS? Did you buy into, and it was EOLS. EOLS with Joey. That's what I want to know. Did you buy into any EOS with Joey when he suggested it, perhaps? Let's see if anybody bought into EOLS with Joey. Start poll. TPET did a public share offering. And that's why I told everybody here this morning, I started off my show by showing everybody this list right here of all these stocks that we've day traded lately that have been on people's radars. And this morning, I showed them that all of these stocks had collapsed since we day traded them, every one of them but two. AIIO is bucking the trend, and there was another one that looked good. NCI. Those were the only two, and RZLV doesn't look too bad either. But out of all these that we day traded, that we made 40% on, 60% on, 80% on, they've all tanked over the last 5 days. Every single one of these. That's why you don't hold these. These are day trade only. You get in, you make your money, you get out, and you move to another one. These are not to hold long. Only the ones on my long list are the ones you hold long. Okay? And by the way, to the person who came in yesterday as a Goliath member, I didn't get an email from you, so I couldn't send you any charts. If you're here again today as a Goliath member that just joined yesterday, please send me your email, okay? Gotta get your email. And so as it turns out, the tooth that I lost here from the microphone actually affected both of these teeth, and this one is now slightly ajar. So who knows where I'm going to end up here with my teeth situation, but it is what it is, and I got to deal with it. Accidents do happen, and it's hard to get into these dentists right now. They're I'm so far out. EOLS and RZLV have been great today. Well, good. I'm sorry that I didn't get in on those boats with you, Joey. I see that you called that out the other day, too. RZLV. I see it right here. Joey called that out here a couple days ago, or yesterday. So I looked at them all. And that one looked good to me this morning. I said it. It looked good to me this morning. And right now, I like that I just got to buy some more shares of this AIFF at $1.49, and she's back to $1.55 already. So I like that. Let me turn this around. But I'm not kidding you guys. These are not stocks to hold long. Every single one of these on this list up here looked horrible over the last 5 days. Horrible, 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 horrible. Like I said, I put a line by that one. This one looked good. This one looked good this morning. And C&T. So, and ASTI must have looked good to me. I don't know for sure. But I'm telling you, most of those have collapsed since we made a bunch of money on them. That's why you do not hold them. Goliath memberships are $24.99. And what you get if you become a Goliath member, and I'll show you right over here, and you'll see, when you click on this dollar bill sign, when you go to membership, make sure that you select Goliath over here with your selector. Okay? Don't just go over there and hit join. Some people do that by mistake. They just hit join, and this thing defaults to the basic big bottom cat. But if you want to get the spreadsheets from me with all my stocks that I'm long on and hold dividends, or if you want to get this spreadsheet here, Goliath bottom cat, which I would suggest, stocks I suggest, you'll also get those spreadsheets, but you can edit the spreadsheets. Here, monster level, you only get the spreadsheets for viewing only. But here, Goliath level members get editable sheets. They can edit themselves. And as I always tell them, make sure you save a copy of it first before you start making changes. So if you screw it up, you don't mess it up, got a copy. So anyway, but Goliath level members, I also send with no fee whatsoever, these candlesticks down here. And I'll send you the code so you can use them with your Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. These candlesticks down here make a huge difference, folks. You don't know the story when you just look at regular candlesticks. These don't tell you anything. These candlesticks, they tell you a story, folks. And I'm not charging for these candlesticks, folks. They're just something I have the code for, and I'll send them to you. If you become a Goliath member, they come part of the package, if you will. And I'm not charging for those at all because they are available for free online at other locations if you know where to go and look for them. But I just happened to be lucky and had one of our viewers send me the code for these candlesticks. And I am very grateful to her for doing that. And she got me these candlesticks, and I'm very grateful for that code. Thank you very much. And but at any rate, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that right now I'm using these candlesticks to help me know when the volume's coming in or going out. And I'm using these lines to help me know where points of resistance are. And absolutely right here, as this 5-day hits this line, there should come some red hit resistance here. And they're not going to want to let this cross over a previous line where they stopped it, okay? All of these lines that you see where I put them in, every single one of them that I put in, they're there because in the past they offered resistance to the rundown, okay? When it was falling, these were points of resistance. Now that it's rising and it just broke over that, and this is breaking over that. So this stock is showing all kinds of strength here. The 45-day blue line is separating higher and higher off of the 50-day, which is rising. The 200 is rising down below that. The energy is forcing this all upwards. Hey, look at that. As you can see, yes, Joey, you had people buying with you. Yeah. People looked at what you showed and you called it out and they go, yeah, let me make some money on that. DP Barrett, they tried to take it to 94 cents. I'm watching with you. If I can help you, I mean, I've got money to invest right now. I got a nice little nest egg there. But let me show you what else you'll get if you become if you become a member of the tank as a long member, as a Goliath member. All right. And that is what I'm going to send you if you become a Goliath member, is this information here. I'm going to send you this spreadsheet, which shows you a list of stocks which have performed extremely well over the last year. And this is a sheet only available on my website and through me. And it shows you the percentage of the gain over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. It also shows you the market cap on the stock. All right? And these are the dividend stocks that I have, by the way. These are not the ones I'm long on. These are dividend stocks. There's 61 of them on this list. And they pay a percentage dividend, which is shown over here. And so you're going to be able to choose of which one of these dividend stocks you want by what they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. All right, so 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, year. And they're paying dividends, folks. I'm going to send you this list of these dividend stocks and the percentages that they're paying over here. All right, everybody? So be aware of that. This is a very good tool for guiding you for dividend stocks that have performed very well over the last year. Now, will they keep doing this? I don't know. There's no guarantee. But these are all the ones that I have that pay dividends. And if you want that, become a Goliath level member. Or if you come in as a monster level, you just won't be able to edit it. Monster level member gets this spreadsheet, but only as a view-only file. Monster level. But still, it's only $14.99 to become a monster level member and get these spreadsheets. You just won't get the candlesticks. That's the difference between Monster and Goliath, is the candlesticks come with the Goliath. And you might not even use Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, so that might not be an advantage for you. So you might just want to come in at the monster level and get just the viewable spreadsheets if you want to do that. But now let me show you the stocks that I suggest for longs, okay? I'm going to show you that now. And when it goes over to it, it's going to start updating it because this is all within a 15 or 20-minute delay. I'm not sure exactly the delay time, but it's pretty much live, within 15 minutes or so. So these are the stocks. And you'll get this list too on your spreadsheet. You'll get this list of these stocks that we have been day trading. That I hold long. I do not day trade these at all. But these stocks are the ones holding long. And I have everybody, I asked them, who is holding these stocks on the long list? And 39% of my viewers said they were. So congratulations to 39% of my viewers that are holding these stocks long, that have gone up by these percentages over the last year. And congratulations to anybody that got that. But listen, again, past performance does not always guarantee future performance, folks. But these are the lists. If you want them, become a monster level member or a Goliath level member. And you'll also get big hearts on the screen from everyone. I promise there'll be many a heart on the screen for you if you do become a monster level or Goliath level member. Because we're all about hearts on the screen. And there will be many, many hearts on the screen for you that will be seen. I'm running out of powder on this. Well, I'm not sure I want to get in on something that you've been trying to keep afloat and it's not floating. It's not floating. That might not be wise. But AIFF is taking off here, ladies and gentlemen. And I want you to notice on this last candlestick, there's been very little wick to the upside. There's very little wick here been showing on to the upside on this. I'm not starting to see it right now, though. I am starting to see a pullback now, but I wasn't seeing that. All I saw was green to the top, folks. And I didn't see anything wick at all on there. And that would be good for us. Very bullish if we don't see any wick on the upside here. But still, hey, more buyers than sellers on the last 3 out of 4 candlesticks. Way more buyers there at that point. More buyers here on this candlestick and more 10-1 buying here. Very little volume, but more buyers than sellers. And that's the reason the price is going up. And as you can see, now both of these lines that should have been resistance have been capped. You got a 10-day and a 5-day that should have stopped there. That should stop there. There should be a big red thing here pushing this down, smashing this 5-day down onto the 10 like we've seen so many times. But instead, look at the gap growing here between the 45 and the 50-day average, folks. And there's no wick going to be here on this, it looks like, soon. I mean, I really like it a lot. It's AIFF, folks. It looks fantastic. It looks fantastic. And believe me, the price in the past has been more than this price. Okay? It's going to be easy to see when I show you this. All right? The price in the past has been as high as here and here and here. And now as it rides up to these numbers, we're going to sell. We should be selling right here. AIFF is a sell at 162. So I'm up $113 on it. I'm going to come out at 163. There we go. Selling 163. Coming down here, selling 162. All right. And this is a paper. I'm using a paper money account because I want people to learn. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm using a real account over here on this laptop. This is all the real deal over here, okay? So just make sure you understand that over here is where I'm really buying and selling. But here I want you guys to see that you can do it here under this format too. And I recommend this format for doing it because it's so simple. And but for some people it might be overcomplicated. And I just sold at 162.5. And I just sold 163.5. And I'm for sure going to sell 166. And you can see right here now on this account, I'm up $148 on this position today. And you guys watched me how I bought them this morning. And, well, I know to sell 166, people. Oh, she's at 171. Oh, 172 is an absolute sell, folks. Don't even mess around. 172 is an absolute sell. 173 is a sell. Sell there immediately. Those are absolute sell numbers. Don't mess around. Sell the 172, folks. Sell 173. Make sure you sell 175. Don't even worry about 174. Just make sure you sell 175 here in a minute. 176, you're out. 177, adios, amigos. Vaya con Dios. Y muchas gracias por ustedes que vender esta stock pormigo a muy minus cuando está aquí ahora. This is the gringo loco attempting to speak very foul Spanish, very, very, very improper Spanish. But they understand me and they're laughing. And they laugh. They go, El gringo loco attemptar de hablar español. I don't even know if attemptar is the word, but I wouldn't be surprised. Trying to buy right now, 169.03. I wish I could. But I'm here to buy 169, 168. All right, I got it. I've got to zoom in on this more. I can't get my orders in where I want them. 168, I want to buy there. Yo quiero comprar a 168. I just sold 172. Yeah, my friend. You got to get out there. That's a number to sell always. 72, 73. They're out. You get out there. Don't wait. Now's the number. Now's the number to sell it. Sell that, mama. Sell it, my friends. Come on out. Oh, yeah, we're out. Whoa, yeah. Up 142 today on this one. AIFF now up 145% today, folks. I wish I would have had more of this. And right now I'm going to go over to my monitor and I'm looking at everything here. And today I'm not having a good day because I own a lot of TPET. And I see it's at 85 cents and I'm done with that. So trade TPET. I sold that last night at $1.99. I started buying it, and now I see it at 103. Is that where it is? Oh, it just went to 109, down 56%, folks, after a public share offering. And I just bought AIFF. It just dropped, and I got a little bit back of AIFF just now. But seeing this thing down 56%, man, that's hard to swallow. And but my gosh, the price is at what? 85 cents. And I sold this last night at 199, folks. And I'm going to buy some at 83. For sure, I'm going for 83. And I just sold AIFF at 174, 176. Hallelujah. And I'm going to sell this here, 100 shares. And I just sold some at 86 cents. Now, I'm not going to sell anymore. I'm going to move it over, though. Trade. And I'm going to do, actually, I am going to sell one more. All right, so I sold 86 and 85. Now, that's TPET. Now, if I sell it again and it's at 84, I'm in trouble. But I didn't. It stayed twice at 85. Now, I'm going to take that money and I'm going to move that over to this freaking runner. Now, what other guys? Come on now. NCI is running. Thank you for letting me know. So we're going to go over to NCI. Enter. It's at a new high. I'm coming in underneath it. Well, for sure, you can get 719. And let me zoom in more on this. Well, it was just at 725 though, and the ask is 712. The ask is 730 now. Wow. All right, let me watch this, man. Watching it close. It's only up 1.7%. It's only up 1.7%. So that's not really running, is it? All right, I understand what you're saying, though. It's going up. It's rising. But AIFF is rising it at a better pace. Man, I want to look at this AIFF at a friggin' 1 year, 180 day. Jeez, oh Pete. Oh my God, all unenveloped. Look at the double. Look at the volume here, folks. It's overwhelmingly buying more than selling here. Now up 146%, 145, 146.72, 148. 147.02, 151. I'm going to buy it there. I just got 170 and a half. And folks, we got an hour and a half for this thing to possibly keep running here. This thing says it's reconnecting right now, of course. The stock I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is I've decided to nibble at here is AIFF. And unfortunately, my connection has been interrupted, which is weird. Now we're back on, and I just sold 177.5. And I want to sell 182. But I'm going to sell here first 179. And I just bought TPET at 83 cents, the number I love to acquire. So it is still falling. And I just bought it, hopefully, at the lowest it's going to be purchased today. And they may also go for the 82 as well. Well, I'm glad I just got through selling then. And by the way, that AIFF, I'm glad I didn't sell anymore. I only sold about 80 shares there. And now it's gone up from 172 and 73, and which I would expect because they love to run it down to that number. That's why I said I'm not going to sell any more of it. But it's at 177 now, folks. And I got a lot of shares of that, man. AIFF, I've got a lot of shares. And they just took it down to 172 and 173. I sold 40 shares there. And I sold another 40 at 172. But then, ladies and gentlemen, that thing has taken off. I am happy to see that. Well, I was buying that, as you guys know, AIFF this morning at 108 a share. I even put that in my message that was a pinned message. Did you buy into AIFF with me at 108 a share? So holy cow, I'm up $163 on this thing today. Nice. And I just sold it at 179. And I'm looking for a 180 out. And if it goes, folks, this is a 182 and 83 is the sell right now, folks. 182 and 83 is the sell. Don't even think about not selling there, okay? These are absolute sell numbers. No doubt about it. I'm going to sell 20 at each of those numbers. And as you can see right now, I'm up $164 on this stock. Now, I took a hit on, thank goodness I sold TPET at one, and it was, TPET. I'm very lucky that I traded that last night. And I told everybody else to sell it as well. I said, do not hold this stock overnight. None of these stocks are to be held overnight. None of them. And so I want you to see that what I did with TPET, I did exactly what I told you I was going to do with it last night. And I'm happy to show you now what I did with it, because I want you all to understand why you don't hold a stock overnight. Okay? So right here, last night, ladies and gentlemen, you can see, and everybody else, that I bought and I sold. I bought these in the 270s. I bought them in the 170s. Somebody even mentioned it yesterday with TPET that I was buying it in the 170s. And that's true that I was. And I sold them when the price was 196. I sold 500 at 197. I sold 300 at 198. And I sold all of them, 1,000 shares that I had. 1,000 shares, I sold all of them last night. I sold those last night at 7:51 p.m. and 7:54 p.m. That's what I did. And so I sold every single share of that stock at 199, 196, 197. Now this morning, when it opened up, I bought 20 shares at 172. That's right. I thought right here that this would be a good place. And I bought 20 shares at 172. And I was wrong. But I only spent $21.72. Okay? Then they ran it down and I bought more here at 109. And I was wrong to buy there. 108, which I love to buy there usually. But they had done a public share offering. So then they drove it down here and I bought the last one, 102. And I was wrong. Okay? I was wrong. I was wrong to buy any of those shares. And the fact is that I still have cash right here, but dare I buy any more of it today? That stock that I made $885 on yesterday made me drop $300. Oh yeah, I show my losses. I don't mind. I'll show you when I lose. I show you all the gains. I'm going to show you the day I lost too, and you can learn from that too. I was wrong to buy back in. I was right to sell it. I was definitely right to sell it, or God, I would have lost a hell of a lot more money. So Now, that being said, have I really lost any money? If tomorrow you guys shout out another stock like MOBX or something that is on the freaking run, and I can move it on to that and just run with the wind, I'm not worried, folks. I would be bummed out if I would had held on to that stock, TPET. But I told you, these stocks are not to be bought and held long. And this morning, when I started this program, I showed everybody why. And I showed you all the stocks that have been big runners, and all of them have collapsed afterwards. So these are not stocks to hold long, just the ones on my long sheet is what I suggest you go long on. These are all for day trading. I'm teaching people here daily how to day trade. And so not today. Today I'm teaching people how to, well, I'm still teaching people how to make mistakes where you think that a stock has fallen to the bottom. Well, notice again, I still have right now $643 to buy with. And AIFF is now back all the way down to freaking $1 a share. AIFF. My gain on that right now is $100. But I wouldn't buy into it right now because now my gain went down to 94. Now it went down to 89. So they're coming after AIFF right now for sure. Now it's back up to 99. So I'm still up. Now it's up to 107. Nice. I'm up 107 on AIFF, and it's rising. They just had it down there, though, the 89 and then 99, and then went back over 104, now 109, now 119. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, AIFF. AIFF, which I happen to be up on very nicely. I'm going to try to buy it at 173. And I just got 172.5, so I'm going to try 173 again. And I got 172.5 again. I love that. Going to come again at 173 because I love to buy 172. I love to buy 172 and 173. I love to buy them both. I love to buy them both. I just got 171.5. Nice. And this is very nice. I just got those 171.5. And the stock I'm watching is AIFF, which is now up 151%. And I currently am sitting on very few shares of it left. I've got just 200 shares of it left, and I'm trying to buy at 172. And I know that the market makers love to get 172 and 173. I know they're very much enamored with those numbers now, so I just bought it there at 172.5 again. And they and I just got it at 175 again. So they got a love thing going on with 72, and I just got 171.5 once again. And something is starting to rise very quickly here because I just showed you I was down like $380 or something, and now I'm only down 307. I like that. And I just bought AIFF at $1.70. So it is falling, and they're coming after it. And I just picked up 170.5. And that didn't last long. So what is running right now? Well, for one thing, AIFF up at the top there, okay? AIFF is running. AIFF is running. And you can see how much I'm down. Now, this one that's here, you can just see that that's not going to be anywhere but sit right there for about 3 more months. But it's there for a reason, believe you me. And that's not something that I would ever have gotten into without somebody else's guidance. So let's just leave it at that, okay? It's not something I would have done on my own, but someone who's proven to have a very good positive history has called that out. And so I said, all right. So, and I'm being patient. I'm just being patient. All right. Now, that is not how much I'm down today. That's since it was first bought. And put 5,000 into that. So down 50% right now. That's a heavy loss. But you know what? I'm just showing it to you and can watch it every day because one day it's going to be up 20,000. I just got to wait, apparently, about 3 more months. So we'll see. And I don't discuss what stock that is. I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to discuss it, okay? But at any rate, that is where I'm at with that. But I'm just being patient, just like Gary Edwards is with what he's been getting UAMY for. And you've got to sometimes, patience is part of this. It's not always. But I'm doing fine every day here recently. You guys have seen how much I've been making, 500, 600, 300, 200. I'm doing good. This is one day setback. And right now, actually, I'm only down 307. And I believe that these can all move quickly enough to make me green by the end of the day, believe it or not. And I still have $643 to buy with if you guys will pick out one that's running. TPET. All right, let me look at it. Yeah. Well, I just bought some at 83 cents because I know they love that number. So I filled at 82 and 83. So I just bought it at 183.5. Because I know they love the number 83. 83.5 I just got. And I just picked up 83 on it too. And listen, why am I buying this here? Well, because this is the number on my buy-sell sheet, 83. 82 and 83. They're one of the biggest numbers that I buy at. That's why. Stock's down 57%. Review order, I'm ready to go in on it. It's down 57.33. Now I'm seeing, look, folks, I'm not just going to willy-nilly buy this, okay? I'm not going to just willy-nilly buy this, okay? I'm looking for the freaking bottom here, folks. And what do I like about it? Well, the dang price, 113. So I'm just going to freaking buy it here. All right. This isn't my first time on my first freaking rodeo, folks. And the dollar price is down 113, folks. They're trying to drive it down $1.13. Hello. Got it? So TPET, call me the fool. I'm buying it here. At one of my favorite numbers to buy, 83. When it's been run down, 83 is a great number to pick up shares, folks. It's one of their favorite numbers to accumulate it. And there's definitely a reason that it's on my list. Now watch this. It's down 57%, 57.23. It's down 57.19. Watch how much it's down. 2.3's the most. You can't put anything between 19 and 2.3, folks. 57.23 and 57.16 now. I just bought right there. I just bought it right there. And I just bought it at a penny more than my last buy and 2 cents more than this one. By the way, my buys on AIFF, when I sold it, it's up to 181 now. So AIFF is definitely on the rise. AIFF is definitely on the rise. I still have 280 shares of it. And I'm going to go over and start selling that at a gain. And we're coming over here. I'm now up $183 on this stock. AIFF. I've got 280 shares. I'm going to sell at market right now. I'm up 188. Just sold at 169.5. Hang on a second here. All right. Here we go. Well, I already know to sell 172, folks, so I'm going to get out here. Sell at 173. And 172 is a sell. All this is a sell here, folks. And you can see here, I'm up right now $155 today on this. Up 155, 158 now, 160. And so, and this is AIFF. Let's go, baby. Catfish, I bought the dip in VG. Ah, good. Well, everything had a dip on it today except this one. This thing's just been running like the wind. It's up 148%. And And I've been selling it up here, watching it very, very closely. AIFF. And we still got an hour and 15 minutes plus. And I think this thing could be about ready to skyrocket. And we're going to take a look at the chart right now on AIFF. And we're going to look at it on the this is the longest term chart. And it has a completely unengulfed candlestick here, an unengulfed candlestick here, an unengulfed candlestick here, an unengulfed candlestick here. And ladies and gentlemen, there have been way more buyers than sellers, all 4-hour candlesticks. Even this last 4 hours, there is a 10,000 to 8,000 buyers versus sellers here. And it's probably 100,000 to 80,000. Now it's 100,000 to 60,000. Now it's 100,000 to 45,000. And I just sold at 175.5. Yes. And I'm up now $170 on this position. Now up today, 171. It's rising. You might want to buy into this stock, folks, the way it's jumping up here where I'm selling it. But I know to sell at these numbers. 172 and 73 are sells, folks, always. Don't even mess around. Sell the 174. Sell it. If they want to take it, sell it to them. Get out at 175. Sell it at 176. 40 shares there. 177, you're out. Don't mess around, people. You know these numbers. There we go. I'm going out there. I just sold 175.5. And I'm going to sell 40 shares at 177. And then I'm going to go past 178 to 179. And I'm loading in shares there. 40 shares at 179. Right now. All right, I just got another notification. There's still got this criminal on the loose. And so we still have an alert here in the area. Alexa, call Sweetie people.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
I just sold 177, 177. Just sold 181.
Thank you for calling Facials and More Med Spa and the voicemail of Cheryl South. Please leave me a message and I will call you back as soon as I can. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, I'm just calling to let you know that let me know when you're getting close so I can go out and let you in the house because it's all locked up. Love you, bye. And that guy's still on the loose. Alexa, stop. Well, I'm up 180 on this thing right now, folks. Congratulations if you got in on it with me. I asked you in the question this morning, did you get in on this with me at 108? And 49 people on the channel said, yes, they had bought this with me today. So congratulations to you if you bought this at 108, people. This sure feels good. And you ought to know to sell 183, so that's where I'm selling. You should sell there too. 183 is always a sell. And I've only got 80 shares left. And that's why I just sold there at 183. I know that's a stop number. And I'm going to try to get some at 185 too. And 186. I'll be very happy to get a 186 here. And folks, at that point, they'll 86 the stock. Okay? When they get to 86, they're going to 86 it, folks. Now, momentum and stupid people might run it up to 187 and 88. So I'm going to put orders there too. Well, I guess I'll be over limit there. But hey, a nice gain on this one today on AIFF. $174 gain. Have you ever heard the term, hey, let's 86 this thing? Let's 86 this. It's a police. The number 86 means to split, to leave. That means that's the limit where they decide to. And I just bought back just then at 83 somehow. See? I'm still waiting to sell here at 85 and 86, but they're not going to fill. Well, not right now. They're not going to. So, but that's why I just sold all but 80 shares of this thing. I've only got about $100 left in this now. Well, they dang sure did take it up there to 183, didn't they? Stopped it there. I told you to sell there at 183. It didn't go a dime over that, did it? Now you come on down here, they rock it back 10 old cents. You buy it again at 172. It's masterful, folks, masterful. Come on down here, put your buy order in with me. We got to zoom out here, folks. Coming in at 172, ready to buy. 171, I'm in there. I'll take it, 172. I know how much it hurts, but I want it there. Going at 173, I'm in. And I just bought 172.5. I'm ready to keep riding this wave, baby. I love it. Going on the buy-sell sheet, baby, using the buy-sell sheet. There we go. Come on now. This buy-sell sheet says buy 172, and it says buy 173. And by gosh, that's what I'm going to do. I've got 120 shares now. Got $700 to buy with. I'm going to keep buying 172. And if they want to throw out a 171, I'm ready for it. I'll buy 40 shares at 171. But I love to buy 172. That's what I'm going to do if I can. Coming in 173 now. I should be filling any second now. I got an order here for 173. I'll take that away. They wouldn't sell there, but let's see where I can buy. Oh, yeah, I got a 171.5. Well, they did do that for me. They gave me a 171.5. Doesn't surprise me. That's 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. Wait, there you go. I just got a 170.5. Now I'm going to get to lower my dollar cost average here. And I'm long on this now, 220 shares. And I'm loading the truck, folks, at 172, 170.5, 170. I'm loading the truck here, baby. The number they love to get is 172, and we got an hour left. We got an hour left, folks, and you can just see if I'll be right or not. Watch how much I'm up on this stock right now, okay? And you can see if my decision to keep buying right there at 172 was a good idea or not. Because that number is on my buy-sell sheet, 172 and 173. And by the way, if it goes up to that number, it's the number where you sell first, which I did today earlier, and then I bought it back at 155. So there you go, folks. Just watch it rise. There it goes. And you can just determine if you should have bought the 172 there or not. And they have a love thing with it, that number, 172. Recently, I don't know why that when they started doing that, but they did. And just then they had it down two 1,000s below my dollar cost average. And I just got to buy at 169.5. Nice. Yes, I got the pop at 169.5. And that was sweet. Oh, yeah. Now, see, this is how much I'm up today, but I sold everything. This is the new position I've taken up now. And this is how much I am on the new position that I took up. This is how much I'm up today, but after I sold everything and I only had I think I had 80 shares left. This is how much I'm now up on the new position, okay? The shares I just started buying, this is how much I'm up on them now. And they're going to add to how much I've made all day long. So now you just can watch and see whether I made a good decision to buy those shares at 172 or not. And 173, where I love to buy. I always love to buy those numbers. And like I said, it's only been recently that they've started making that one of their numbers that they love to buy. And I just filled at 172.5. Well, it doesn't surprise me either at all. It doesn't surprise me. Now I'm trying to buy 173. I notice they keep dropping it down here. It doesn't surprise me because that's where I am, see? They keep dropping this down to right where I am. Now they've dropped it down to right below my dollar cost average here. Going to try again for 170 on this. AIFF. Up now 149% today. Now up 148.16. And I'm going to get these. I've got orders at 169 and 170 waiting. Come on, baby. Fill it. Nope. Yeah, I just picked up a 169. I just got a 164.5 because I had orders down here waiting at 166. See, because I told you they might come back to 166 before the end of the day. And what do you know? They did. They came back to 166 there. Nice. Powerful. That was powerful. And I got a 164.5. Nice. I got several orders there. I had 166 waiting and 164 and 165. And I got them. I got them, folks. I was waiting on them. Nice. There we go. Got a 165 right there again. 165.5. And 165.5 again. Well, I had two orders there at 166 because I knew they'd go there. I knew they would. Well, they're reliable, folks. They're reliable market makers. They really are. They're fairly predictable what they're going to do. Well, they got it, 166. It's gone now. Say goodbye to Hollywood. That's over for that. 166 is over. They're not going to hold it there. Nope, it's at 167 now and rising. And the fact is, there's just no way they can hold that at 166. I just don't believe it, folks. And I'm going to come in at 167. And I just got a 1665. I wonder why they don't have any more for sale at 166, though. There we go, 165.5 I got. And now she's already at 167, folks. And there she goes. And the chart is AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show it to you right now in a better position on 20-day. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the stock. And it has been rocketing through all these levels that should be resistance. And this is the stock right now, AIFF. And I'm here to tell you that this number should not surprise anyone for the high today, 188. And you know to sell that number, folks. Everybody knows to sell that number. But now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to notice on this chart, this is AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to highlight it. And I want you to see that every line of resistance is being broken. And this one again has been broken by the 5-day. This is getting broken now by the 10-day. A line that should have been resistance here. A deep, deep resistance here with all the previous, and you guys have seen me draw this out. There's a huge band of resistance here. If this breaks over that price right there, and this is over that one, this thing's going to go through the freaking roof, people. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now. You better be glad you're able to get it right there at 166 because this 5-day is breaking over what was used to be a place where the 5-day stopped going. I know this, folks. I've looked at this thing very intensely. I want you to look at the 180-day on this. Ladies and gentlemen, I know every single place on here where there's supposed to be resistance now. I know every single place. I've charted it out. I know everything about this stock and where there's supposed to be resistance on it. That's what all this means. That's what I've done here, folks. And there's supposed to be resistance right here on the 5-day, and it's just breaking through this big band that used to be in the old days, a real area where they just kept it for a long time. And it's blowing through that now. The 5 days running through all that. I'm telling you, folks, and look at the candlesticks down here of the volume coming in. Way more buyers than sellers in the first 4 hours of the pre-market, in the first 4 hours of the AM, and now in the latter hours, more buyers than sellers on this stock, folks. And it is AIFF. And look, this is another unengulfed candlestick. And I'm going to tell you something. If this wick right here starts getting shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter, oh my gosh. Listen, folks, this is already a reference point of a resistance point. I've already got this put up here. There's a resistance there. So it makes sense that this candlestick would go up there and then pull back to here. All right? But now, if this candlestick comes up here and crosses this area of resistance here now, well, we're in for a rodeo. We're in for a wild ride, folks. If this candlestick right now can make its way up above this resistance level, if it can in fact stay above this resistance, if it stays over this level, folks, we're going to be in the plus here. We're going to see a very nice move. Yes, indeed. If it can stay over this line, it's going to break over that one too, most likely. And we're going to be in the money. Well, we already are, because this morning you bought into this stock with me at $1.08 a share, some people said. A lot of you bought it at $1.08. Now, I bought some at $1.30 and $1.33 and $1.60. Yeah, I bought some there. But I also know that I knew it was going to go higher. I felt it was. Look, folks, this candlestick is not even thinking about dropping. It's rising. This candlestick's going to come over this line of resistance right now. And I just bought AIFF at 173.50. Huh. My goodness. I just bought it at 173.50. Caught a little tiny pullback there, I guess. But look at it. The candlestick's about to go over this resistance line. .82. Wow. Holy crap, I'm up $192 on this now, folks. And since my new position was taking up, I'm up 31 on my new position now. And I got 440 shares. Nice. And in case you didn't know, you should sell 176, 177, 178. All right? And I'm here to tell you in case you didn't know. All right. So I'm looking to move out of this position now at 176. And I'm going to sell it right now. I'm up $199 on this position today. And I'm going to be selling up $200 for sure. And I want to thank you guys that have, and congratulate anybody that was in on this stock with me AIFF. I know a lot of you were, about 40 or so, told me early this morning that you did buy this stock with me at 88 cents, 108 cents. And you should know, when you're up $200, that's a pretty good profit. You're going to get to bank about 130 of that and stick it away in a jar for the future to invest with. The rest goes in your tax paying account, or your high interest yield account. And I want to, let you know that this has been a good day, another great day, and you can't complain about these days we're having sequentially that are profitable. Even if we made some mistakes with TPET today, I'm not going to hold on to it, folks. But I am going to buy it here at 82 cents. I can tell you that right now. Because I know this is one of their favorite numbers to buy. And I got the money to buy it with, so I'm going to buy 20 shares here right now. Because I see the gain loss. It's down now 57.73. And I'm not going to willy-nilly buy this, folks. Okay? I'm not going to willy-nilly buy this. Look at the loss. Down 57.77. 5777 is the deepest drop. Now 5784. Now, like I said, I'm not going to buy this until I know it's at the friggin' bottom. 5790 now we're seeing. But I like the 82. That's a dang good buy. And look, it's almost down 113. They've almost got it down 113, folks. I'm not going to get greedy. 112.65. That's good enough for me, baby. Oh, yeah. I just got it at 8261. Duplicate order. Review order. I'm coming in again. Down 126. Why isn't this thing down $1.13? Why are they monkeying around with it here? Just bring it on down to that 82 that you love, and it'll be down 13 cents. Come on. Come on. And I'm going to change this order right now to a buy at limit 82, because I know they want it so bad. 82. It's in there. And I can spend more than that. I'll spend 50 on it there. And I'm in there, 82. Just waiting on them. A juicy lipped 82 kiss. Yep, this is TPET. And I'm going to zoom in on this and try to buy it here on this here too, on this platform. Get her down here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Very nice. Let's see if we can buy some 82 here. And let's try and go ahead and get in some 83 right here now, because I know they love both those numbers. And the stock is down right now 56%. And I can't believe that they're not going to let me get 82 or 83, the chumps. There we go. I got something. 85. Finally. The chumps can't even get it down to 82 anymore. And ladies and gentlemen, now you know I just bought it at 82.61. And I'm looking at this thing down 56.44. And I'm looking at down 56.45. And what is in between that? What are you going to put in between 56.44 and 45? A 43 and 41? Huh? And now I see 55s. Oh, I'll buy that 56.41. I just got it at 85 cents, 3 cents higher than my last buy, folks. 3 cents higher than my last buy. Watch me go. I just bumped it by mistake and got it at 8564. Well, that's a half cent higher than my last buy. Now look at the gain. Look at the loss. Oh my gosh, folks, it's only down $1.09 now. They were just shooting for $1.13. Do you understand? I was just buying it down $1.12 and $1.11. It's only down $1.09 now. Deepest drop is 56.14. And now 56.15. What are you going to put in between 56.14 and 15? 56.25. Oh man, this thing's getting tight, folks. 56.31.41. Again, I'm there. I already saw that. I bought that before. Got it. 85.25. In the year 85.25. Who knows if any people will still be alive? If we'll have a chance to survive. Yeah, in the year 85.25. I think I'm gonna buy me some more, my friend. Oh yeah, down 56. Now we're back down to 110. Oh, they're trying to pull it down to 113. Evans and Yeager did that song. There you go, Steve. I think. LB Taco. Hey, don't worry, man. We're going to be fine here. They're just running this thing down. We'll get it on the low, and we'll watch it go blow. 56, now down 57. We're at 83 cents. Another number they love. I just bought at 83 here on this one because I love to buy 83 cents, folks. I just love it. I'm addicted to it. I'm addicted to 83. Now down to 111.89. Here they come. They're going for that 113 again, folks. They're going to try to go to that 113 number again. They really want it, man. They want this thing down 113. They want this thing to close down 113 a share so bad. They're just salivating all over it, man. Slobbering. They're kissing all over this thing. Trying to get a 113 buy-in. 11.54 and 55, and then 57. 11.54, 55, and then 57. Ladies and gentlemen, now down only at 110. Wait a minute. 110.97s we're in price now. And she's only down 56.66. 56.91. Watch it close. Watch the market makers, what they're doing. Figure out their numbers. Watch them. You're trading against a freaking algorithm, people. Down now, 57.15 is the most I'm seeing lately. 57.15. And then 56.91, 57.03, 15's the same number. 57.13 now. And then it goes to 56.93. From 57.13 and 15 to 57.03 and 57.06. You can't get anything between there. And then it's 56.97. I'm buying. I'm sorry. I'm going to buy there. I'm not stupid. And I just bought it 83.91. That's my order, duplicate order, review order, and watching very closely. Now down 57.03. And the price is down $1.11. And I just can't believe these mothers haven't taken it down $1.13 yet. I can't believe it. Why aren't you at $1.13, you masters of manipulation? Why isn't it 113 right now? You just love 83 that much? 838? I'm buying here. I just bought 8388 and I freaking love it. 8388, folks, I just got. Now down 56.92 for the most. Where's that 57s? Come on. Now down $1.11, $1.11, 02. Oh my gosh, what the heck? 04 now, 111.04. 111.01, 111.05. Watch it close. 03. Man, I'm ready to hound this thing when it takes off. 111.06 down. That's the most. This thing's as tight as it can get right now. $57.3 down now. Well, I think they've friggin' fleeced everybody out of this thing. What do you think? They've already had it down to friggin' 79 cents. They're just playing around with it, buying it all up at 83. That's what I think. And what's our AIFF doing now? Ah, nice. Well, if you want to see a chart for AIFF, take a look at this right now. And what you'll see is a very strong effort today to hold this thing in this range today for a while. And all these bands you see here, I just bought at 83 cents. And that's good. I'm going to try and buy it at 82. I got it at 82.85 just then. I got it at 82.85. And I really want to get it at 82. I already told you guys that was one of the numbers I put a buy order in already, 82. And that's it, folks. It's already gone back over 83. I just got it at 82.85. I'm trying for 82.64 right now. I'm trying to buy for 82.64. And that's it, folks. They're done with anything below 83. If you got it there, congratulations. TPET was the low, 82.85 was all I could get. And now I'm trying for just to come in at market. I'm going to change and come in market now. Coming in at market, she's down 57.43. Review order, she's down 57.26, 57.30, 57.20, 57.26, 27.35. I just bought it, 57.35. And I just bought it at 83.21, and that is 2 cents higher than my last buy. So very cool. The lowest I could get it was 82.85. 82.85. And I also got some 83.88 and 83.91. And we're about to go back over that right now. And the stock that we're buying is TPET. And I'll be happy to show you right here what it looks like. TPET. Here it is. And that is the definition of a stock that has been completely slaughtered and beaten and consolidated now. And this is really what the term consolidation is. When the 50-day red line and the 45 reach the current price, that is complete convergence, okay? And consolidation and capitulation and convergence favors longs, people. All right? So they've been holding this price down here, barcoding it right here, waiting for the 50 to get down to it. And once it did, you're going to see it rise here, I think. So I just bought it at 82.85, and I'm going to duplicate this order. And I'm going to come in at a market share buy with the stock down 57.43, now 57.23, now 57.33, now 57.24, now 22, now 33, now 44. 57.44 is the most it's down, now 33 again. And I see how hard they've been trying here today to get this thing down 113. And they've really given it all they could to have it down $1.13 today. They have. They've been trying and they've been trying and they've been trying and trying. But all they can achieve is where I just bought it there at 82.85. And I see it down now 57.28, 57.13, 57.13, 57.21, 57.13, 56.81, and they just broke. They just broke. And I just got it another penny higher than my last buy. And I'm duplicating the order again now. And now she's down only 56.41, 56.27. She's down 56.13. She's come up a whole percent now. She's at 56.13, 56.14. What's it going to go between 56.13 and 14? 56.19 and then 17 and then 21. Well, I bought that. And I'm buying right here, folks. I'm a crazy fool buying this TPET. And I just filled at another penny higher than my last purchase. And I'm going to duplicate this order again. I've got $400 to buy with. I'm coming in at market review order. And I'm now filling, and the stock is only down 56.18%. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm watching this very closely. It's TPET. There it is, right there. You can see how much it's down. And there's no more chance for them holding it at 113 down. It's only 109. Yep. And look at the gain. Loss. It's only 56.18. 56.17. What are you going to put between 56.18 and 17? 56.18 again, and 56.18 and 17. Folks, you can't get a cube in between those two numbers. And then we're just at 15, 17, 18, 17, 18. Are you kidding me? What in the world? It was that tight from 15, 17, 18, and now we're 56.41. Watch it, folks. Look at that, 109.91. Oh, I bought that. I bought that number. And I just got 85.43. All right. Every single order now is filled for more, folks. Look at every one of these orders. I filled there for 82, 85, 83, 84, 85. And folks, when you're down in this range, it can add up fast. The gains can add up fast. Duplicate order. We're going in now. Market. She's only down 55%. Oh my gosh, I'm in. Dang it, man. Oh man. And I just filled at 86.29. Oh my gosh, I just got through buying 10 minutes ago at 82, 82, 82, 83, 82, 83. Oh man, I love it, folks. Wow. Oh my gosh. I just bought AIFF at 161.5. That's nice. I knew they'd come on down to that. I had my order waiting for them there. 161. I had it waiting. 162. I had an order there. I knew they'd come down that low. Man, I know what they're going to do. Market manipulators, I know what they're going to do. I had that order waiting for them. Just waiting for them. All right. Maybe they can get me 160. I'd love to get 160 as well. I'll just go for 161. I'll just settle for 161 for the low here. And AIFF. What a day, folks. AIFF. What a day. Hold on a second here. What a day for AIFF. Well, I sold every share of TPET I had last night at $1.99, and I bought it back too soon today, folks. And I just picked up a 161 buy here on AIFF. Just a small one. Hold on a second here. And I want to look at, I guess they did a public sharing offering today, TEPT. TPET. And apparently they did a offering. So let me go over here and look at TPET. And that's the oil company that we made so much on yesterday. And I made $850 on one of my accounts off this, and I made $1,700 off the other one. So I'm not really hurt about the little bit I'm down in comparison today. But all right. Okay. So what is the big drop for? And why was I just able to buy this stock at 83 cents? I don't see any news. I don't see any news. All I just see is a whole crap load of selling that went here, a lot of dark area. Look at all the selling that was there earlier at that price. Look at all the friggin' selling that's been done at that price to get them where they could buy it all here. See where they bought right there compared to the selling? They started buying the shit out of it there at 84 cents. And that's where I was buying it. I was like, why are they wanting it so bad here at 83 and 84 cents? Well, they love that number. They love that number, folks. This is one of their favorite numbers to buy. And then they had 210,000 shares today available at 79 cents. Just 210,000 shares available at 79. And then that was over. And then at 80, there was only 327,000. And at 81, there was only 446,000. And at 82, there was only 206. And 83, there was only 284. Then 285, suddenly there was 3,137,000. But look at that. The buyers overtook the sellers after a while, and the price went up finally. Then over here, we don't even have buyers outnumbering the sellers, and we've already gone over that number now. We're already over that number. See that? So here, we had to wait until we got more buyers than sellers to move it up. And here, we only needed that many more buyers than the sellers to make it move up. And it's rising, folks. As a matter of fact, right here, look at all the sellers, but look at the buyers here now that are pushing it up. It's just a fraction of the number of buyers here making it rise versus the massive number of sales that they sold here just so they could buy 200,000 shares there. It's a joke, folks. Hey, JM, are you talking about TPET? I'm asking you right now. I'm looking at what you're saying. Are you talking about TPET? What are you talking about? Okay, thank you. The amended ATM program allows the company to raise up to an additional 6.48 million in cash as needed, providing a liquidity safety net at the cost of further dilution. Huh. It down to 83 cents resistance level from January, Cat. Oh, they love 83. I already know. I know that, man. I know, no. They love that number. Oh, it's one of their favorites. It's one of their favorites to buy. It's why it's over here, see, on my sheet where it says buy back. Right down there, it's one of those numbers they love. 182, 183. It's one of the famous numbers. Famous. 182, 183. I'm telling you, folks, these are famous numbers to buy back a stock when they've run it down. And so I did. I just did there. Silly old me. Buying a stock that's down 56% now when it was down over 57 and 58%, and when it was down 59 and when it was down 60%. That's right. Silly old me buying there. I don't think I'm crazy. People think I'm a fool. People think I'm crazy. Crazy as a fool. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. I bought that today and made a nice profit on it. It's rising right now. I see that it's rising. I can clearly see it rising. AIFF is definitely on the rise. Of course, they're trying to piddle around with it, but it's going up and it's going up and up. And now there is a very big gap between my profits and my losses on it. It's like a slot machine going crazy here. I'm up 44.86 on it now. And now I'm up 42.36. And now I'm up 44.86. Yeah, yep. 42.36. 49.86. I'm up. 49.86. It is rising. Oh, yeah. So as long as I see it keep climbing like that, I'm going to be happy. AIFF. But they're trying to hold it steady here. But I'm up 49.71 on this account here on it. And today, Even though on MOBX I didn't make a lot of money, I'm only down $7 on that. Now down $6.94. I bought MOBX and it just sat there, folks, and I'm down $6 on it. But I only got 60 shares. I didn't buy too much of that MOBX. I wasn't sure, so I just nibbled at it a little bit and got 60 shares of it. So I've only got $50 worth of the stock. But I'm down right now on it, $7.24. And the one that's rising I'm up on now is AIFF. I'm now up $60 on it. So it's definitely rising. AIFF is rising. And I'm very glad I was just able to buy some shares of this at 83 cents. It's now at 85. So I'm going to stay into TPET. And I'm going to look at it on the chart here now. TPET. I'm going to look at it on the 5-day. There it is. And ladies and gentlemen, oftentimes I wonder, why did they go for certain numbers? And why did they decide now to make this the number to stop it? Why did it just stop right there at that price? Right there. There has to be a correlation, folks. Let's go to the 20-day chart. I don't see one. Let's go to the 180-day chart. Oh, now that number becomes visible. Oh, should be no surprise to see that number they chose. Oh my gosh, just look how long that number was resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, 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 resistance, 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 resistance. Oh my God. And now look where they drove it down to. There's no coincidences, people. There are no coincidences. And by the way, another reason that they took it to this line is because the 5-day has been right here. Look at that. The 5-day dropping right to that line. Bam. Why? Because, oh my goodness. I see the 5-day was here one time and it rose, didn't it? Stop right there. Isn't that something? That's right. Well, that pretty little 5-day, that innocent looking little 5-day number, what do you know? Take it back over to here. It means something, folks. There's no coincidence as to why they just dropped the 5-day to this line. Because right there, it was the resistance at which it stopped rising once. See that? How coincidental or not? As I always tell you, there are no coincidences, ladies and gentlemen. Don't believe that there are. When the prices run down to a number, you should go back to history and you can figure out, why did they make that 5-day stop right there now? Why did they designate this line to be the one that they would take it to? And then go back and look and see where the 5-day stopped rising right there. And if you don't think there's going to be resistance here to this thing dropping beyond this point, you'd be wrong. There's going to be resistance to this dropping below here if it was that much resistance here to the rise. You understand what I'm saying? There's a reason that it's at this number right now, and the price was driven it down to right here just now. It's all by design. You just have to be smart enough to understand it and look back and go, ah, there it is. There's this line. There's that number. There's the 5-day stopping there. There's where it bounces off of 83 cents. It was done a year ago. It's the same line of resistance right there. And that was mentioned by JM, I believe. Yep. I see it there, JM. I see it. It was actually in October of, it was an October 5-day line right there. And that's why they broke it down to that number just there now. Look at them take that 5-day like a freaking pecker right down to it. Bam. Right down to that thing. Bam. Right there. That line. They had it by design, folks. Well, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. TPET. Look at that rise. Look at the shoulder it's building on the 45 and the 50-day. Ladies and gentlemen, this mother is still a red-belly blueback. It is. It's still a red-belly blueback, and that thing is not stopping. It is not dropping. That 50-day is not dropping there, folks. And neither is this 200, just in case you aren't paying attention. That 200 hasn't stopped rising. It's still slowly rising, folks. And so is the 50-day. Even with this aggression coming to it and dropping the 5-day to a previously known reason, you know now why they took it there. And it should bounce here, folks. It should. You know, I'm happy you folks are here and can get to understand what sometimes seems so so hard to understand, so difficult to figure out, to decipher. But man, I cipher it out, and I show you here. I show you exactly why they just got to that number right there. It's not coincidence. No numbers are coincidences. Use this information to your advantage, people. Use this information I'm sharing with you to your advantage. Carry it with you for the rest of your lives. By gosh, I see a situation here. TPET. That's right. Well, hell, I just got through buying a bunch of shares of it at 83. Didn't I? Pretty dang sure I did. Yes, I did. I bought it at 82, 85, and it's at 86 now. And I like that. My. That dang thing's going to go up to 88 cents. Well, I did sell some shares of AIFF at 172 and 173, and I'm glad I did because I see they've attacked the shit out of that down to 155 now. I also sold it at 167, 167, 166, 165. I did, man. I sold it up there. It's at 156 now. And when AIFF got up here, I told you to start selling it with me. This is AIFF. And I told you to start selling it here at these numbers. And I saw 40 at a time. And I told you, get out here, 161, 65, 66, 67, 69. Get out here at 172. I told you, sell AIFF. I was selling there. 40 shares at a time, 172, 173. And now it's at 155 a share, folks. You've got to sell these numbers. These are known numbers. They're going to stop at 72, 73. Man, I sold freaking 1,600 shares right there, 40 at a time. And I'm glad I did. And now I'm glad that I took that money and I moved it over here to TPET that I bought at 282, at 82 cents, and 83 cents, and 84 cents. And now it's at 85.75. And I have a feeling there may be some other savvy investors who may decide to scoop this up on some very oversold conditions. I hear you, DP Barrett, but a lot of times I don't understand how it can sometimes work. I don't understand it. It makes no logical sense, DP. And I'm going to look over at the chart right now and see what you're talking about. And let's look at the chart. And in actuality, I'm seeing, unfortunately, way more selling in this last period of 4 hours. There is a lot more selling here. Now, you had the buying going on this morning, but in the first 4 hours to run that up. But now you've got a lot of selling in this last 4 hours. There has been 1 million to 100,000 sold versus bought. Now, if you go to the 1-day chart, it might be different right now. But, oh yeah, I see that. Yep. Oh, there's a lot here right here during the last 30 minutes that we're buying versus selling. And that is what it pushed it up. But the problem you've got, unfortunately, you've got a bunch of long-term averages falling. Right now, anyway, on the short term, the long-term averages are falling. Now, let's go look at the long-term 180-day. Well, now you can see what's really going on. On the long term, the 200-day is freaking rising, and so is the 45 and the 50. So, but it's deceiving when you look at the 1-day short-term chart and you see a dropping 200 and a dropping 50. And a lot of retail investors aren't smart enough to understand to look at the wider scene, where there was a triple upside crossover yesterday. That being said, you should never buy after a triple upside crossover on the crest, because they can run it right back down to midway, to the midway point right here, midway. They could take that thing all the way down to midway, where it comes close to this 45 and 50 and 200 right here in the middle, trying to kiss. I always caution people, after a crossover occurs, they're always going to try to suppress it back and get it on the 5-day on the 10. At least that. Sometimes they'll try to get the 5 and 10 to come down and kiss the rising 50. But MOBX was the stock to ride up tomorrow. I always tell people, don't stay on these stocks. These are only short-term investments. You buy them in the morning early, you get out in the afternoon, you wipe your hands with them. You don't go back. You don't go back. You don't go back. And I've only got, fortunately, I've only got 60 shares of it. So I didn't lose that much. I lost $7.98. But I only bought $56 worth of it to begin with. I didn't have any conviction about it. One thing you can be sure about on this stock, MOBX, there has been hellacious selling here. Right down here, look at the dark candlesticks. All that darkness selling, 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 selling. Man, it's hard to get over and rise above this much friggin' selling here. Look at that darkness. At the low of 83 cents, look how much of it's dark. And really, right there is 83 cents. You've got some buying here, support coming in. You got almost equal sellers versus buyers here at 83 cents. But my point is, man, there was some dark selling through here. And let me compare this MOBX to the one I'm on right now, which is TPET. Look at the difference between these two. All right, do you see the difference? See down here at 83 cents? Do you see all the light area? See that? There's a way more buying here at the 83 than all that darkness you've got around yours. See the difference? I hate to say it, but TPET is a much safer play here, even after their public share offering, because there's not nearly as much darkness on TPET as there is on that one that you got there, that MOBX. You see the comparison between the two? It should be obvious. Look at all that massive, dark, dark, dark cloud overhead. Now, that being said, they oversold the shit out of this thing, so when it starts to make its move up, it'll fly over that stuff pretty fast. It'll come back over that pretty quickly. I believe it will. And there were a lot of shares bought at 87 and 88, a lot. But unfortunately, there were way more shares sold there than were bought. There were way more sold to the bidder than bought on the ask. So that's a tough one there. When you got so much heavy pressure selling there, so much heavy pressure and little ask side, heavy pressure, little ask side. But when it goes back up now, if it does, it's going to go over these numbers pretty rapidly because they're saturated. There's no more ability to get any more there, I don't think. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, man. That thing was heavily, heavily trounced down the day. Sold in circles, short sold in circles, down, down, down with all that volume. Short sold in circles, folks. One friend sells short to this one. He sells short to that one. He sells short to that one. He sells short to that one. He sells short to back to this one. He sells short to this one, and he sells the same short to that one back. Then he sells it short to this one, sells the same share to this one, sells the same shares to that one, sells them to that one short, sells them to that one short, and the same shares are now back in his hand, and it's been around twice and been shorted down both times. Then they short sell it here, short sell it here, short sell it here, short sell it, short sell it, short sell it. Now it's 4 times. And that's how they do it. That's how they can get the volume to be so incredibly huge, too. Even though there aren't many shares available, they can get it up to millions and hundreds of millions sometimes. Just by selling shares in circles, in short selling in circles. Yep. Yes, Katie's right. You don't buy all your shares at once, so don't sell them all at once. Exactly. This isn't a place to panic sell. Well, for me, I've only got 60 shares, so I can sell them all. I'm down $10. I've only got 60 shares. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to take a hit, $10, sell. And I'm sorry, but, it's down 31%. And it's not a stock to trade long anyway. You shouldn't even still have been on it. Yesterday was the day. I tell every single time, I tell my people here on this channel, every single day, I say this at the end of the day, sell everything. Have that cash in the morning to buy with. Have that dry powder. If you took a hit today, so what? The last week we've made profits. If you've been doing what I've been doing, you've been making 300 one day and 600 another and 201 and 800 yesterday. And we've had this very good week with the market being very choppy and hard to predict because we've got so many people here that are targeting in on these hot stocks. But sometimes they get so much attention, then they can really start getting heavily shorted. See, shorters know that things over exuberantly bought. They just start short selling it. They'll go in long first and take it right up and accumulate millions of shares, and then they'll just sell it, short sell, and sell them. Oh yeah, they know how to wreak hell on retailers. They're perfect at it. All those shares they used yesterday to buy this up, they sold them today. They bought this thing up and they bought millions and millions. One firm had 26 million, another one 23 million. I'm kidding, of course. But they bought so many shares yesterday to run it up. And they just had all those shares to sell short all day long. Short selling, dumping shares all dang day. And that's why all this is so dark. Yesterday, I bet it was just the opposite. I bet there was almost all light blue, and there's hardly any dark area in there because everybody was just buying this stock yesterday. And so there you go. They bought it all up. They had all those millions and millions of shares, and they could sell them all damn day today and run it down, shorten it all the way down. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I've seen it before. So anyway, dang thing closed at 81 cents. Now it's down to 77. And sadly, I can't even sell the dang thing now because I waited too late for paper money, but that's all right. I've only got freaking, I've got those in my real account here. So, sayonara, selling them all. Limit order. And, it's at the friggin' low of the day right now. Probably should be buying some here, but hell, the thing's down 31%. 31.25 is the deepest drop. 31.24. Now 31.11. Now only down 30%. Just seeing that makes me feel better. 31.11. 30.66. 31.04. 31.11 again. 30.62. 31.10. 30.39. 30.62. 777 is the price now in after hours. 777. Yep, 777, folks. 30% down, and they've got it at 777. You know what? I am going to buy some of it, dadgummit. I'm going to buy it right now because I like that number. And now the bid is 7735, so I'm going to come in at 7737. And now the bid is 7736, so I'm coming in 7737. Now the bid is 7735, so I'm coming in at 7736. Review order and place it. Change that. I want to make it good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And I just bought that stock at 7697. And you know what? I am going to be trying to buy this stock for the lowest price it sold for today. That's why I'm buying it now at 7697. I just filled. And I'm going to try and duplicate that order now. And try and buy at 7555 is what I'm going to try to buy in the after hours. Review order and place it. And I want to be able to say that today, my gosh, I bought this stock at the lowest price it was achieved. And I'm coming in at 7. Oh, and there's no spread between them. 7654 and 7655 is the price. Wow. I'll come in at 7654 too. The bid is 7654 and the ask is 7655, everyone. You cannot put anything in between those numbers. Let's zoom in and look at this. You can't put anything in between that. And now it's jumped back up to 80 cents, folks, after I just got 7697. It's already back up to 80 cents. I'm going to try and buy 7666. Well, this thing just shot all the way back up now to 80 cents. And I just bought it at 76.54 and 76.97. And I'm sticking up for you, man. DP, I'm buying for you, man. I'm buying for you. MOBX, I just bought it for you there. I'm trying to help you out, my friend. And I'm going to show you the one-day chart and why I just bought it there. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Now, why would I just buy there? Why would I buy this stock there? Well, I'm going to show you right now why the hell I bought it there. I'm going to show you right now why I bought it there. And there's the line. Right there, folks. Look at this morning, how fast it dropped to that point. And then look just now how they dropped it to that point. And ladies and gentlemen, there you go. There you go. The ticker is MOBX. And you can forget it ever getting to 777 again. Yep, you can forget about that. I'm coming in at 7772. And what a coincidence that they would take it down to that very same line. Look at that. It's market maker magic, folks. Market maker magic. It's fantastic how they did that. So well orchestrated. I tell you all the time, people, they are the master manipulators. They are the puppeteers. They are in control. And I just filled at 7766. I'm going to duplicate that order again. They are the masters of manipulation, folks. And when you come to realize that, then you won't be a victim of it. TPET 8775 ask. You can do it. Yep. MOBX is the one I'm on. Yep, MOBX. And I just bought a bunch of shares there at 76.54, 76.66, 76.97. And I'm going to make money off those buys. And I'm going to try to come in now at 77.51. The bid is now 77.01, and I'm going to come in at 77.02. Crap on the gap. I'm coming in at 77.02. Review order and place it. I'm here to crap on the gap. And I just filled at 77.02. And the market makers just threw in an ask at 77.01. The bid is now 77, and the ask is 77.01. I'm coming in at 77 again. I want to buy on that barcoded number till you get the 50 down there to it. 77 won't fill. The bid is 77 and the ask is 77.01, folks. MOBX. I can't get a 10 share order for 77 to fill. The bid is 77.01 and the ask is, the bid is 77 and the ask is 77.01, folks. You can't write a better script than this. I'm coming in at 7702. The bid is 7701. I just filled at 7702. And I love it how I do that. And then they put in an ask at 7701. And now they've got the ask at 7703. So there you go, folks. The stock is MOBX. You can look at it right here. It was a massacre today. It was absolutely fleeced completely out. And in the after hours, they took the price down to here. And I was wondering, why did they take it down to that price? And then I went back and looked at the 5-day. And then I understood why. Then I understood why just now in the after hours they tried to achieve that same price that they did this morning. And I wonder if that means anything else to them. Because, ladies and gentlemen, that number there, right there, when I'm going to get to it here, right there, never meant anything here. It didn't mean jack shit here. It rode right through that number like freaking nothing, folks. Here's where it stopped and probably pulled down to that number right there. Here's where it stopped and pulled down to that number, I'm guessing. But the 5-day never stopped. It just went right on up. And now they've decided to stop the price right here in the after hours, right here where they were this morning. And now in the after hours, the same number. The difference between these 2 points of droppage is here, the 50-day was up here. Now they've really converged everything, and they've got the 50-day right down here where they wanted to get the 50 early this morning. They wanted it there. Now they got it there, right on the 200 where they want to buy. The 5-day, I mean, on the 200. Kiss that 200, baby, with the 5-day. Where over here, it didn't mean jack shit, okay? It went right through that without even stopping before. But now, because they have solidified this morning, this is the same attempt this afternoon, but they're even consolidating it even more because they've got the 5-day right here on the 200. You got to understand their methods and what they do and how they do it. When they ran it down early this morning for a brief vaginal drop, they only had the 5-day here. Now they try the big kiss ET off the 200, and they've got that 5-day right on that dang 200 where they want it. Man, they're working it hard, this stock, MOBX. They're working it real hard. And I just bought it at 7654. I think that's interesting. And I'm going to try that order again. And I just filled at 77. I'm waiting on 7654. And now I'm going to be trying for 7744. And I just got 7744. And it just jumped to 79 after that. Ladies and gentlemen, I just picked up 7744. And I want you to see this. I just picked up 7702, 77, 7702, and now 7744. And she's at 79, 78, folks. I think that's the bottom here in after hours. I think we might have just captured it. And listen, it doesn't have to go up very fast from 77 cents to 87 is a 10% gain, people. All right? Just keep that in mind. So that was a good place to buy right there. And I think I just showed you why it was a good place to buy. And take a look at it, folks. Take a look at it right now. Look at that thing. Well, yeah. See, they got that 50-day right down there to that line almost. And now they get a double quick ta-ta in the evening. It's like a Madonna, a beautiful Madonna pattern. And there she goes. MOBX, baby. Nice. Hey, I was listening to you all day, DP Barrett. Yep, thank you for your knowledge. You're welcome. You're welcome. I did pretty good today, but I am holding some bad yet. I hear you. I know what you mean. Me too, man. And this MOBX must have had DP Barrett about ready to pull his hair out today. But I just bought it for him. And I'm glad he kept it on my attention. And I believe now he might be right. So let's just see what this thing does now in after hours here. By the way, I see Joey asked earlier, did anybody buy EOLS with him? And 12% said yes out of 120 votes. So that's about 15 or 20 people today that bought EOLS today with Joey, EOLS. And congratulations to those of you that picked up on that, EOLS. Take a look. A great call out this morning when it was in the pre-market. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. Bought it here. I'm guessing he sold it here when it got to 613 because everybody knows you got to sell that number. You got to sell that friggin' number, people. You've been around long enough to know better. Sell that, 613. Then it came down here, buy it back after 613 at what? 508. Of course, Savannah. After you sell the 613, it's a buyback at 508. 508, folks. Of course, it's a buy at 508 right here. You know that. 508, Savannah. Do you see that? Oh my gosh, Savannah. Look at that. 508. Triple ta. I'm going to end this poll. All right, Chevy Blue says AIFF $2. I called it. Tomorrow $3, then dropped like a rock, maybe $2.50 after hours. All right. Joey, good call out, man. I want to know, Joey, let me ask you something. Did you sell this morning when it was at 613? Because that number should have been a sell. That is an absolute sell. I hope you sold there. And then I hope you bought back when it got down to the friggin' 508. That's a no-brainer. Oh, man. Nice. Now let's look at TEPT. TPET, I'm sorry. Oh, gosh, Tyler, come on. Type right. Uh-huh. Sleepy. Oh, rattle the cage. Oh, now here we are. Sleepy. Let's wait till this 200-day average can get all the way down here, and then we'll run it up. Then we'll get it up there. Let's capitulate this thing, consolidate it. Let's make it converge to completely together. Let's get that friggin' 50-day and 45 and the 5 and 10 all together tight here. Tight. See how tight it is? Look at that 50 and 45. Look how tight they got that mofo. Look at that thing, man. That thing's consolidating. Oh, my gosh. It's converging. The 200's almost there. The gravity of that 200 already started pulling this up towards it. It's like a planet, folks. This is like a big old sun right here. The sunshine. And it's attracting planets to it, to orbit around it. And you can see that right here after it barcoded a long time. The gravity of the 200 started getting in the region. And she's pulling it up. And here he goes again. Gonna pull it up right up to that 200, folks. They've consolidated it too long. They've got the 45 and 50 and the 5 and 10 herking and jerking all over that thing. Folks, and look at how it got compressed, really compressed there. And boom, there she goes. And she's going to go boom again. You can't hold it there, folks. Look at the 200-day average, drawing it up now. Drawing it up. They've got it converged. She's going to rise, folks. She's going to rise. She's going to rise. She's going to rise, ladies and gentlemen. You can see it right here. It's a crocodile, ladies and gentlemen. You can quite clearly see it as I'm telling you she was going to rise. That's why I wanted to focus in on her now. She's a crocky and she's hungry. She wants some shorts to eat. And she can smell some shorts shitting in the water right now. Look at that crocky. Oh my gosh, she's up here. She's going to be undefined. Watch this thing. Oh my God. Oh no, oh my God. Look at the shorts shitting their pants now. Oh my God, and the crocky's all over him. All over him now. Oh my goodness, shorts. Oh my gosh, look at this unengulfed candlestick. Oh my God. Who called that out? TPET, ladies and gentlemen. Kiss my friggin' ass, all you 83 share wanting to buys. I bought all those shares there at 83 and 84 cents. Running, baby. Look at that unengulfed candlestick. Bam, they come in. Whoa, look at them coming in. Buying by the hoarding now. Hoard. Ah, I got the nuts. Come over here. Take a nice, long time, hairy nutsack. Come off. Bam, she go again. Nutsack. Oh, the crocodile coming out of the water now. Yes, Melson Panuello. Hello. Panuello. Melson Panuello. Buenos noches. Chevy, what's your thoughts on the sell point for MOBX? I want to set it before I go to bed. ¿Qué pasa, mi amigos? Vámonos. Adiós, amigos. Ándale. Ándale, arriba. Chevy wants your thoughts on the sell points for MOBX. I'm here to learn, bro. Okay. Yes, very good. Well, hopefully you're learning some Spanish then, if you don't already speak it. But with a name like that, I presume that es posible ustedes comprenden todo. Yo diga ahora, mira. Este crocodile aquí. El crocodile aquí. Tienes hambre. ¿Quieres hambre? Vámonos a comer ahora. Las shorts. Sí. Raya, goodbye. This is tremendous education. Thank you very much. Well, look at all the blood dripping on the shorts. Oh, look at them all getting consumed right now. And look at the blood pouring out of them here all down below. Oh, man, just munching them up. And the bloody things are bleeding out everywhere. Look at it rise, an unengulfed candlestick now. Holy smokes. Look at where that thing trimmed out before. It's hitting here now with no wick to the top side. She's going to run, folks. Let's get rid of that wick right now. No wick on this candlestick. No wick. Let's get rid of it. Oh, my gosh. Look at that 5-day running up, and look at that wick disappearing. The wick is disappearing now. The buyers are coming in. They're not afraid. It's running, folks. TPET. Congratulations, everyone, if you just bought that with me at 83 cents. And I don't see anything wrong with staying behind it now. I just bought it at 77, 76, 76, 76, 77, 77, 77. I just sat there and loaded the friggin' boat up. I'm going to duplicate this order. I'm coming in underneath them. I'm going to piss them off. They got a bid now at 81.28. I'm coming in over it. I'm coming in over their measly bids. 81, coming in at 81.26 now. They're sitting at 25. And I'm going to screw the bid. I'm going to crap on the gap. I'm coming in 81.26. Review order and place it. And I'm ready to buy here, folks. And I can't even get 81.26. The bid just jumped to 81.50, so they're screwing me now. And I'm going to change my order and come in at 81.51. So screw you. I'm going to shit on the gap again. Now the bid is 81.87. The bid just jumped to 82. Oh, my gosh. I can't even believe it. I'm going to try now for 81.70, 72, or 77. I'm going to try for 81.88. Screw it. They're going, folks. 81.88 I want. I want 81.88. Review order and place it. The bid is 81.87 now. And I want 81.88. And I can't buy it. Oh, man, they won't give it to me at 81.88. Oh, yeah, I'm ready to buy it, though. Oh, yeah, I'm sure I got it there. Because they put the ask at 81.87, folks. Then I got it at 81.88. Duplicate the order. I'm coming in now. 81.90, 81.52 is the bid. Bull crap. 81.52 is not the bid. I'm going to come in again at 81.88, and I bet it won't fill. And now I got 81.88 again, twice. Hey, that's my orders that are filling right there, folks. That you just saw fill at 81.88. That's me. That's me buying there, people. I'm putting pressure on these mofos. I'm trying to put the pressure on them. And I'm the one that just bought at 81.88. I'm going to come in there again, duplicate order. They're trying to show a bid over here of 81.53. And over here is the last sell, 81.88. And isn't it interesting that the ask is 81.89? Yes, my favorite tank days are when I now all my dry powder for a 600 plus day. Sit back and just enjoy the motions. Thank you, Catfish. And thank you to the swarm. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. Ah, yes. MOBX. Let me get over here and look at it. This is the stock I just got through buying a bunch of. I understand why they ran it down to that number in the after hours. I showed you earlier. It was the same number that they achieved this number. And that's why when they got it there, I bought it. And I bought several hundred shares here at this price because it's the after hour rundown to the same previous vaginal drop this morning. They were only here for a vaggy moment, baby. They were here for a little morning quickie, and they were on their way. And then they wanted a little bit of afternoon delight, too. And then they're going out for the night. That's right. Over here, vaginal plundering. Over here, a little bit of friskiness afterwards until it's shot off. Then, over here, one more pair of Madonnas to stare at. And then off we go. This is a stock. This is a stock MOBX, folks. Thank you very much, Modeve. Varley says CDTG. I'll write it down. Thank you for calling it out. CDTG. Varley, Varley. Yep, TEPT. Yeah, I sold this TEPT. It's not TEPT. It's TPET. 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 It is not TEPT. I know it's a little confusing, but it's TPET. The bid now is supposed to be 8149. The ask is 8149 on MOBX. So they're still trying to stay after it, no doubt, here and even this hour. But I'm going to go over and look at TPET now. Oh, yeah. Capitulate, 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 consolidate, capitulate. That's all it's doing. Capitulate, capitulate, consolidate, capitulate, consolidate, capitulate, consolidate, capitulate. And when they get this 200 down here, everything will rise. All will meet the heavy weighted 200. They will all be gravitationally pulled upwards to this 200-day average. Watch it as it flattens out here. Watch this get carried away by it. This is like a massive, massive, heavy weighted object. And this is a light weighted object here. And the heaviness will gravitationally pull this up to it, folks. I'm telling you, you're about to witness it with your own eyes. When they get this freaking 200 right down to here, folks, you're going to see this thing get sucked up to it. All right? Watch and learn. Learn from my experience, folks. The gravity of the 200 is such a heavy weighted average that once it gets down here and flattens out, there's nothing that can happen but this gets drawn up to it and then beyond it usually. So let's just see if I'm right as they continue to try to push it down and barcode here as long as they can. When this 200 gets into this region down here, it's going to be all freaking over, folks. The gravity of that's going to pull this up. And I could be wrong. JP Panek says, checking in, Catfish, from the beach. Kaina Pali, Maui. I'll get you out some coffee from here later. We're about to go out and drive around for the day. All right. Nice. Well, hey, you might want to pick up some of this stock that did a public share offering today. TPET. And it has been completely consolidated out at 78 cents. Now, I just got to buy it in the after hours right there a little bit and some more right there. And now she's rising. And I told everybody with this 200-day average flattening out here, this is going to get drawn up to that because it's very heavy weighted 200. This is, like I said, like a big object flying through the outer space, folks, through the outer solar region in the solar system. It's coming into our solar area. And this is the Earth. It's going to get drawn up to it. Folks, it's not going to collide until this point over here. But then it's going to have a blast off. And everything's going to ride over this 200-day. And everything's going to go up, even including the 200. But this is it, folks. The sun is right here. The sun is here. This is the perihelion or something they call it. And this is the sun up here. And this is going to swing around this and go right back up off the sun's energy. And this will too. They're all going to be carried with it. Here's the sun right here, folks. This is the sun up here. And this is going to be going around the sun and using the gravitational. This is pulling around it right now. It's going to pull it right around it, folks. It's going to come up around it and around it goes. And I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Watch it. Watch it. Yep, Bravehearted said, I made some money with AIFF, and I know everybody did because I said this morning, did you buy this with me at 108 a share? And 45 people said, yes, they did buy AIFF with me today at 108 a share. So congratulations to those who bought AIFF with me this morning right out of the gate. And we made a lot of money on that, guys and gals. We made a lot of money on that AIFF. And I'm happy for you guys. And I just got some buys of MOBX. I just got to buy some more shares. I had 80 shares And I was down about $9 on it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am only down $6 on it. Yes, right. And so I've made up $3 this evening on that already. On my buys that I just bought at 77 cents on MOBX. MOBX right here, folks, is another one I've been buying. MOBX here in after hours. Enter. And Piyush, I bought this stock MOBX today because it was called out this morning. It was on the radar. It had rocketed way up. You can see what was going on with it this morning in the pre-market on news. And then this morning, look at them take it down to that number. But then look at them take it down there in the after hours once and twice. That's the 5-day average there. So that's why I just bought it there at the same place that they ran it down to, Piyush, this morning, to right there. Well, that's where I just bought it in the after hours, right there. And now I look at them again, trying to get the price to that same number for just one last dive, one last chance. But look, now they're just stabbing at the price. They're not going to try to get the 5-day down here like they did here. They're just trying to stab at that price and get it one more time right now at 79 cents. So I'm going to buy it here. Review order and place it. And now we're going to go to order status. And I got it at 178.99. Now earlier, 78.99. Earlier I was able to get some shares at 77 and even 76-ish. I got it as low as 76.54 once. 76.54. And now they got the bid at 77.02, so I'm going to try to buy 77.03 and crap on the gap. And by the way, I just bought a lot of shares of another stock here, TPET at 86 cents and 84 and 82 and 83 and 82 and 83. And TPET is now at 92 cents. All right. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. This stock right here, TPET. God dog it, man. I got to get used to this friggin' keyboard. It's ridiculous. And hey, take a look, folks. Look here. Look here. Look at here. TPET. I told you guys. There it is. There she goes. Look at that all of a sudden. Look at that. Unengulfed candlestick. Unengulfed candlestick. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I sat down here and I bought hundreds and hundreds of shares just now. And I bought them at 82 cents. I bought them at 82, 83, 84, 82, 85, 85. I just sat there and bought them again and again and again at 83, 83, 82, 83, 82, 84, 85, 86. Now, and look at that. I even got MOBX. I bought it at 77, 77, 77, 77, 76. It's now at 78. And oh my gosh, just look at all those shares I just bought of that TPET at 84, 83, 82, 82, 83, 82. And look at it now at 91.99. TPET, here it is. What do you know? What do you know? And I tell you what, somebody's trying to suppress it and keep it from breaking over that 200 here. There's some heavy trying to stop it, but look at the buyers coming in. Oh my gosh, she's going to break the 200 right now. She's breaking the 200 now. Well. My goodness. Huh? Goodness gracious, look at all the shares that just got bought on this thing. At 85 cents, folks. 85 cents. Look at all the shares that got bought there at 85 cents. And now it's at 91 cents. Look at all the shares that they just got at 85 cents while I was buying there at 83, 82, 83, 82, 83, 82. Look at that. Look at all the shares bought at 85. Oh my God, why? Why? Wow. Gregum says, you are killing it. Thank you. Rode your tail on both MOBX and TPET. Dabash Assassin still holding my Buru position. I increased it too like a lunatic. Yeah, Joey's been picking out some winners. He sure has. And, wow. All those shares I just got there on that TPET. And looking at the chart, folks, you know now. Look at them trying to stop that thing underneath that rising 200. Look at the friggin' 50-day jumping off the 45, jumping off the 50-day. Holy smokes, man. Nice. Look at it rising, folks. Oh, look at the dumpers. Tried to dump it down right there, and it didn't work. Look at it continuing to rise now. Look at the buyers coming in. They're not afraid. They're not afraid, people. They're buying right on this 200. Oh, my gosh. What have we got going on here with this thing? Ladies and gentlemen, look how long this thing stayed at this line. Look how long the 45-day and 50-day stayed on this line. And look at them here. Look at them. Man, that was a long time. A long time. But you know what happened? This 50-day, it got up where it was in this barcode area right there. It got there, and that shoved it up, see? I've been telling you guys about this. I've tried to explain this to you guys. They barcoded it here until the 50-day got in the middle of that. Then it jumped up here. Then they barcoded it here until the 50-day got into this region. Then they started barcoding it here until the 50-day got up into this region. So every time the 50 moves up to the next region, there'll be no barcoding here anymore because we're already in this region with the 50-day. And look at that 5-day now. Look at the 10-day rising, folks. Look at that unengulfed candlestick. And ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't have a wick on the top. There's no wick on the top. Oh, my gosh. Oh, look at her blowing, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome, awesome, awesome. TPET. Oh my gosh, it is unengulfed. Oh my gosh, it's to the rocket ship, folks. Oh wow, look at the buyers coming in. Congratulations, everyone. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh my goodness gracious, look at it go. Oh wow, nice. Folks, there's just a little bit of a negative wick on this one here. Look at the pitch of that freaking 45 and 50, which just changed again. I'll show it to you again. I love to do that for you. Golly. The first pitch line was this long, riding along it, and it broke away. Then it came along and rode on that pitch long, and then it broke away. Oh my gosh, look at it go, folks. Unengulfed candlesticks up here. That one's there's no wick on the top of that at all. No wick on the top of this. Holy crap. Dang. All right. And MOBX is still rising. But oh my gosh, the last orders I got filled on this thing were at 86 cents. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now I'm going to start selling this TPET right now. And I'm going to do an opposite order. I'm coming over here now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be selling opposite orders here. And I'm going to sell right now, limit order. And I'm coming out right here, folks. I know better than not to come out here. And I'm coming out good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. I'm out right here at 101. I just sold 1 and 5. Here we go. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I'm going to come out here again, 102. I'm doing a limit order. Come on up here, folks. You got to get out here. 105 is out. Sell it. Place it now. Go up and do a 104 now. New order. And this is going to be on TPET, folks. Limit. Come on down here now. Limit. I got 960 shares. I'm coming out for 50 right here. Limit. Come on out if you're limit, folks. Good till cancel plus extended. I just got 105. 1.06 and 7. Just go 107 now. Good till cancel plus extended. Sell, people. 107. Get out. Review order and place it. I'm out here. You have to sell these numbers. I just sold 105. Duplicate order. I want to come out at 107 and 108. 111. Make sure you sell 111. 50 shares. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. And come out at 113. And here's where you're going to be selling, folks, at 108. Duplicate order. Here we go. Come on out here, folks. 110. Review order and place it. And I just sold 107. Looking for 110 and 110 here and 111. Wow, folks. Man, I'm about to go green today, folks. Wow, I was down 380. Now I can take a picture now and look at where we are here, folks. We're only down $147 after an $800 profit day yesterday. Oh, man, look at that thing go. AIFF, I'm now up on big time. It's up $49 in the after hours. It's up 140% today. AIFF is going up right now, folks. Man, that daggum MOBX, man, they've got a number on that thing. They're just trying to kill that thing. All right, folks, I'm selling 108 here. Well, I can't sell this dang thing in the after hours, dadgummit. Man, this thing is going up fast, folks. TPET. Sell here, folks. Come on. You know to sell 113. Come out 50 shares there. Limit order 113. There's no doubt about it. You're going to sell there. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. Sell, folks. Come out for 40 shares. Limit order. Come out at 115. Good till cancel plus extended hours. I'm asking you folks to put in sell orders here all the way up to 119 and 120 on this, please. And you don't have to sell all your shares at once. I'm just going to be selling 30 shares at 119 here. But I'm going to go out first at 117. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm only down $129. And it was a disaster earlier. I was down almost 400 today. And I'm waiting. I just sold 110. I'm waiting for 111. I'm waiting for 113, 115, 117. And I'm obviously going to be selling 119. And I will be doing 100 shares at 119. Now I'll do 50. I'll do 50 there. 119. I'll do 50. Review order and place it. And man, I'm going to have some cash to buy with tomorrow, folks. Man, that MOBX, though, they just are really, really, really trying to suppress that in after hours. And I just filled an order at it at 177 and 175. I got a 176 and I got a 7555 order to fill. So I was able to get a 7555 order to fill. And now I'm going to try that again. Actually, the bid is now 76, so I'm going to come up and try to buy 7601. Yep, I'm going to try 7602. Now the bid is 763. And I'm coming in at 7610. Review order and place it. Trying to buy at 7610 now. And somebody's really been trying to hold that thing down. My last order filled at 7555. Now I just got through selling at 110 on 50 shares at 110 on TPET. I expected to pull it back 6 cents, so I'm going to do an opposite order now. And I'm going to try to buy at 104. Okay? I'm going to try to buy 103 here from the 110, 7 cents down. But I'm not going to try to buy 50 shares. I'm only going to come in with less than half of that, 20 at 103. Good till cancel plus extended. And when you sell the 110, folks, they can usually always pull it down at least 6 or 7 cents. Duplicate order. And now they're going to go even deeper. They're going to go to 97. I'm going to pull in down here. 99. Review order and place it. See if I can get them to come down to 98, 98. Duplicate the order. I just bought at 103. Trying to come in now and get 102. I did get 103, waiting on 102. I should get that now. Coming down to 102 again, try to get 102 again. And I'm buying at 103 is the lowest I could get. I'm coming in now, duplicate order. 103, I'm coming in, review order and place it. And I'm buying TPET that I just sold for $1.10 each. Duplicate order. Now I'm coming in at 104. Screw it, they won't do my order. Oh, hell. I've got an order waiting at 102, 102, 103. I'm going to have to go in 104. I guess they're just not going to do the 103. And I just got a 103.9. And the bid is 103. The ask is 104. And I'm not able to get the 102s at all. So I'm just going to come in here at 104 and keep getting all the 103.5s I can, I guess. So I just got a 103.87. The ask is 104. The bid is 103. The ask is 104. The stock is TPET. I'll show it to you right here on the chart. TPET. There it is, folks. TPET building a shoulder right here after it started to crest and run, trying to get a shoulder here on it with the 50-day just crossing the 200. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a triple upside crossover of the 200 average in the after hours. All right? That's what it is. And now I'm going to try to buy 105. Review order and place it. And I just got a 104.82. And I just got a lot of shares just then at 103. And now I'm going to try to buy this daggum stupid MOBX, which I now have 200 shares of. And I'm going to try to buy it at 73 cents because I know the mothers love that number. So I'm going to try to buy it now at 73 cents. All right. I'm going to come in 73.88. MOBX, and I just got it at 73.32, and that is perfect. 7333 is what I wanted. And I want you to know, on this stock, there's a lot of buying going on here. These last 3 minutes, all buyers, all buyers, all buyers. Why not? It's a triple upside crossover, folks, of the 200-day average. Triple upside crossover of the 200-day average right here. Trumps are trying to run it down to 103. I just sold it at 110. I'm going to keep buying it here because something's going on. Somebody's trying to suppress this run up. I just don't think they can hold it very long. I don't think they can hold it long, folks. Look at this. All this is green on this candlestick right here. This is green on this one. All green, all green, all green. The only counter, then green again, then green again. I don't see any way for them to stop this from running up. Just sitting here now, this is a doggone beautiful looking chart. All green down here. Everything down here is green. These two are now green. This is going to go up. Tripled upside crossover tonight. And I wonder who decided to build that huge position on it at 83 cents in the after hours. Take a look at this right here, folks. You better, oh, man. Well. Look at the herky jerk, herky jerk, herky jerk, herky jerk, herky jerk. Boom. Holy smokes. And she runs up here now to a level where she stops only because over here this was a bottom. It was a bottom right there, folks. It was a bottom to this. They held it there a long time, folks. Right there at this number, that was a long time held there. And now they bring it back up to that number to stop it. Then they pull it down exactly to this number, and you should buy it here. Yep. That's the buy point again right now. And that's why I'm going to buy it at $1. I'm going to buy it right now. I just bought it at 103, and I'm going to buy it again here right now. And I'm coming in. I don't even care if my order says 104. I'm just going to put it in now. Right there on that line. And I just bought it at 101.83. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to duplicate that order. I'm coming in now at a 102 bid. 102 because I'm buying on that line. Review order and place it, folks. And I just got it at 101.97. And I'm going to come in again, duplicate the order. Review order. And there's a reason they're trying this number again, folks. This was earlier today, a shoulder built on that number. That's why I have a resistance point there. That's why I have a resistance there. And that's why I'm going to buy the son of a gun there too. And I'm coming in right now. And I just got it at $1.50. And I'm coming in again right now. And I'm coming in now at $99.99. And I just got $99.84. And I'm going to come in again here, folks. Duplicate order. Review order and place it. And I'm going to buy just like these chumps are. They're buying it, folks. And I just got $99.84 again. Duplicate. And now I'm going to try to buy $98.96. And I'm feeling right here where they've already got to this afternoon once right there and once here again. They're trying it again. And I got $98.98. And I'm buying here again. $98.50 is where they at. I'm trying to buy $98.77 now. And I got $98.77 there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Duplicate order. Come on down, folks. Let's go. Let's go with them. These chumps are running it down to 97, 96. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Review order and 94. I'm in there. Kiss and ET now. Got it at 95.04. Duplicate the order. And I'm coming in here, folks. 96 for sure I'm coming in. Kiss that ET goodbye off this thing right here. And the lowest I could get it was 95.04, and that doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. Now I'm going to come up to 96.88, review order, and place it. And I just got a 96.73. And I'm going to hoard this thing right here where they're trying to veggie drop it right now. And that's going to be very short-lived, folks. There's not going to be any sack here. There's no satchel like they got right here. There's no satchel. There's no big nut sack like they got here going on. No nut sack like here. This is a veggie drop to the 200, folks. And an act of desperation is what it is. And I'm coming in on this, duplicate this at 94 cents for freaking sure. Limit, I'm coming on down below this. I don't want to limit here. I want to come in at 94. I want 94 cents here. Gosh, dang it, man. Come on, man. 94. Review order and place it. Oh, you know they want that 94 right here, folks. Oh, they love that number there. They're going to slather it all over themselves. They want to make love with 94, folks. But they're not going to get it there, folks. And I just got a 97.91, a 96.49, a 96.73, a 95.04 I was able to get. And she's gone, folks. She's going to bounce right off this now. Look at that 5-day. Kiss that thing goodbye. Kiss it goodbye, people. Kiss it goodbye. That's what they just did. Kiss it goodbye when they got it down there to 95.04. And now I'm going to come in at a 98. Try to buy 98. Now it's at 98.17. It's going to go back over $1, folks. It's over $1. And I'm going to try to buy 99 now. Oh my gosh, it's going back over $1, folks. $99.01, screw that. Now it's $99.02. $99.01 is what they want. And I'm in here. And I got 98.79. Ladies and gentlemen, this thing's going to bounce off this. It's going to bounce off this. Chances are it's going to bounce right off this, right on back up. Now, I can't guarantee it, but it sure looks good for it. Oh, my gosh. Look at the 45 now. Look at the 50 rising. Look at that. They flattened out there. Now they're rising again. The 45 and the 50-day are rising, and so is the 5-day, folks. This candlestick's going to go green to the upside. Look here. You're going to see a candlestick on the bottom. You're going to see a wick here. This red candlestick's going to come back up here, and it's going to have a wick to the bottom side on it. You're going to see a wick to the bottom side right here, right now. Is my call. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Bring it all together. Bring it all together. Nice and tight. Nice and tight here. Rising 50, rising 45. Get it all to a point here. Get it to a point. Bring that 5-day down here and make it meet the 45 and the 50 rising. Come on, get it down there if you can. I don't believe they can. I don't believe so. And now we got a wick moving to the upside. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Looking good. The bottom of the candle there, right on the 50, right on the 50. And now the top rises. Look at it go. Look at it go, folks. Right here. All right. Nicely done. Oh, folks, this is the definition of consolidating, capitulation, and convergence. And watch it rise now off of this line. Watch it go, folks. Just watch with your own two eyes. This is the absolute definition of consolidating a stock and capitulating it in the after hours. And if you just bought it again with me down here at 95 cents and 94, you are a genius, folks, in my opinion. Ticker symbol is TPET. And it just went back over $1. Say adios to that thing, baby, in the 90s. Over $1 again. Oh, we're just going to smash it out with them this evening. We're bashing it out with them. Look at that daggum unengulfed candlestick. Holy crap, look at it rise. Look at the 5-day. Look at the perky little C cup there. Even a B. That might even be an A minus. There's nothing there. There's no ta-ta strength. Look at the 5-day over this. Oh, yeah. 45-day rising, 50-day rising. And we read right through their game. Yes, indeed. Beautifully done there. Nice execution. Nice execution. Look at that Madonna chest. Look at that right there, folks. Look at that Madonna. And you know what this is over here? This is the prima donna. Okay? There's the Madonna. All this over here is prima donna. Look at that thing going, folks. Look at that unengulfed candlestick. Oh, my gosh. It's fabulous, folks. Man, am I having fun with you guys. Man, I'm having fun with you guys. Oh, my gosh, I'm having fun here. Hey, Kat, they're trying to bring the MOBX to the 666. Oh, God. That will tell you when it's time. Oh, man. Tyler is so excited to notice he is catching a cold. No. It's just my allergies. I have to take my allergy pills. Look at that thing go, folks. Cha-ching! Oh! Cha-ching, baby. Oh, my goodness gracious. Cha-frickin-ching. Watch this thing rise. Here we go. Push it on up. Push it up. Oh, my gosh. It's fabulous, folks. I'm having a blast watching this because I told you every dang thing that was going to happen all evening with this already. I've told you what they were going to do to it. I told you why they were going to do it. I explained why it just came down to that line. I showed you why they drove it down to this line. I explained why they did that to you so you could understand. Didn't I do that? Look at the 20-day chart. I explained with this 180-day chart why they took it down. I explained to you why they took it down to that line. And I told you, look over here. Look how long it was resistance to the rise, to the rise, to the rise, to the rise, reside. Stop the rise, 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 stop the rise. And when that stops the rise that many times, now over here, it stops the friggin' fall. Oh, yeah. I told you why. I told you why. And now you see another line of resistance right there. Right there. Look at that line of resistance so many times. To the bottom, it was resistance. To the bottom, it was resistance. To the top, resistance. To the top, to the top, to the top, to the top, to the top. And now it becomes resistance to the drop. This 5-day just stopped here on this line for a reason. You want to know why? Because the 5-day came up here and stopped right there one time. That's why the 5-day just came down to right there and stopped and started rising again. It's not an ambiguous number, folks, where the price just stopped. It's because over here, when it ran up, the 5-day stopped there rising. And that's why they decided to manipulate it down to the 5-day here just now. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, you guys are smart. You guys are smart. You guys know why they ran that 5-day down to this line right now. You can see it way a year ago right there. That's why. And now the thing is at 106 a share. You can see down here the 45-day rising, the 50-day rising. You can see all the volume in the last 4 hours coming in. Almost all buyers there. All buyers near the end of the day. Opportunists, folks. Now let's change this and look at the 10-day chart. Well, my. Look at the 10-day chart. Huh. Look at it bounce right off my line of resistance, folks. Doing. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that just freaking beautiful? Man, oh man, that is beautiful, folks. And again, there's a reason that I came up with that number right there. There's a reason that I came up with these numbers where I put these things. And there's a reason why I've got these numbers up here where we're going to sell later on. So there you go, folks. There's today's rundown. It's a triple upside crossover that they tried to prevent happening here. The current price went way over, but they're trying to stop a triple upside crossover here. So they stopped it right at that 200, that 5-day drop. But look here, the 45 and 50 are rising, folks. This is on the longest term. This is on the 1 year. Now let's look at the 1-day chart. Oh, crap. You mean after it hit that resistance line, it dropped back there to the 50-day and bounced right off the 50-day average and shot right back up again? Is that what you're trying to tell me? And now the 200 is no longer falling. It's beginning to rise. Is that what you're saying? That this is rising now, and so the 50-day and 45 are rising, and they tried to squash it down to it, and now they're rising again up over this resistance line? Is that what you're saying to me? Yes, I am saying it to you. I'm saying it to myself. And I'm looking at it right there. And I friggin' love the look of that right there, folks. I'm going to tell you, I like the look of that. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is a short-eating aardvark. That's a short-eating aardvark right there. Yeah, that's, well, not an aardvark, it was an anteater. Yeah, this is a short-eating anteater, folks. Look at it. It's got the freaking long-ass snort there. And by the way, look down here. The daggum 45 has just crossed the lower line of resistance. And the 50's about to come over it too. And that's going to push all that up. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. This looks very strong. The 45 is crossing this resistance line of the bottom before. That was resistance here. Oh, yeah. This was resistance a long time ago, folks, that number. And now it's breaking over it. The 45 is coming right over that thing. And so is the 50. And look at that 5-day rising now. Right off the 10. Beautiful. Rising 200, rising 50, rising 45, rising 10-day, dropping 5 is the only one, the 5. And now it 2 rises, just along with every freaking thing else. And look, folks, the 50-day just hit it. This is a major resistance line before. And the 50-day just hit it. And the 45 has cleared it now, clearly over it. Oh, yeah, shove that thing right up. Shove it up. Look at the 50-day hitting this line of resistance, folks, that's been there since a year ago. This is a year ago resistance that the 50 is crossing now. Oh, yeah. Take a look, step back, see what I'm saying. Don't just take my word for it. Oh, my gosh. Look at that, folks. Wow. Holy cow. Is that not the kind of vag that you just want to, I mean, goodness gracious. Holy cow. And man, oh man, look at the labes right here. And bam, off she goes as this crosses this line now. Look at this, where they got all the shares today at that low line. Look at that thing now. Look at the 50-day off of that pitch it was on. Holy crap. And now breaking that resistance. Man, there's nowhere for this thing to go but up from here. It's going up, folks. It's going to go up to this line next. Over here, where the bottom was resistance here a long time ago, that's where we're going to go right now. It's going to go up to this price right here now. This is the mirror, folks. Let me draw the mirror in here so you can see it. This is the mirror now. Right there. Right there is the mirror, folks. And this drop is that pop, and that curve is this curve, and this drop to there will be equal to here, and then this drop will run up to here, and that's what will happen. It's going to run up to here now. It's called mirroring, folks. And here's what I want you to notice, ladies and gentlemen. When they did this little drop to there, the frickin' 200 and the 50 were crossing over each other here. See that? When they ran it down to this line, the frickin' 200 was way down here, and the 50 was way down here when they pulled this off. Now they're trying to pull that off again, but the 50 is right here, and the 200 is rose to here. You see? Right over here, when they tried this stunt, the 200 was way down here, and the 50 was this far away from it. Now they're trying the same stunt, but the 50 is driven all the way up to here, and the 200 is risen to this point. Folks, hey, honey, there's no way they're going to get this again. It isn't going to happen. No chance. And if it does, it won't be there long, because here, when they got that, the 50 was way down here, and the 200 was here. And now they're trying to get it again, but the 50 is right there on it, and the 200 is rising. Folks, this is just a cakewalk here to buy here. You know, to get some. I just bought it at 97 cents, 96 cents, 96 cents. Now I'm going to $1. That's right. It won't be here long, folks. It won't be here long. It wasn't here long here, and it won't be here long now. I'm telling you, this will not be here very long right here with the 50 rising like this. No way. It's going to bounce. It's going to bounce. There it goes. It's going to bounce. It's going to bounce right off that, folks. It's going to bounce right off this line. You can even see the 45 has risen all the way up to here. And the 50-day is crossing it now. Crossing it. And there's the bounce that I called out that's coming. Just like it should do. Just like it should do. Just like it should do. Just like it should. Ladies and gentlemen, I point out to you again, it's called mirror trading. It's called mirror trading. There's the middle of the mirror right there. There's the rise to the shoulder. There's the rise to the shoulder. There's the drop. There's the drop. It's the same drop. See, this was mimicked. They just mimicked it right there. It's the same drop that they had here, but not even quite as low as they could get here. Now they could only get there. See that? Here's where the line was that they were aiming for, and they missed it right now. And now it rises as it should, and it should go right on up to here now. Okay? Now this blue line should now rise all the way up to right there. And I told you that over here, when they achieved these two drops to this price, The 50-day was way down here, and the 200 was way down here. And now they drop it quick to there, and the 50-day is right there, huh? What, honey? Oh, I don't know, for another 10 minutes. I don't know. All right. Right now, we're kicking ass, teaching people some valuable, what's called mirror trading. Mirror trading. That point was the middle. That was the drop. Here's the reflection. There's the rise. There's the rise. There's the drop down. There's the drop down. The same drop to the same point. Same drop to the same point. But now where they dropped it here, the 50-day was down here. Now they drop it here, and the 50-day is right frickin' there, folks. All right, and there's nothing it's going to do but go right on up here, right on up, no matter what they try. Look at the 50-day. It just crossed that lower resistance point. The 50 just went right over it too, just like the 45 did. There's nothing they can do to stop this, folks. Fidelity showing it at 78. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I got to go up and talk with my wife here for a minute. You guys, please give me a moment. And I think you can see what's happening here. It looks awesome. This looks awesome. And like I said, this blue line is most likely going to rise just like it did here, all the way up to this price is where we're going. From here, we're going all the way up to here, folks. All right? It's called mirror trading. Now, hopefully, when we get up to there, we don't make the same big collapse as they did right here. I hope that doesn't happen, but I don't think it will. I don't think so, folks. I think this time when it gets to that, it's going to go right on up beyond it and way beyond. But they mirrored it very nicely here this afternoon, mirrored it perfectly so far. And now we're going to see this price come right up here and go all the way up. That's what I think is going to happen, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And you better look at that daggum 50-day down there and the 45 rising even more. The pitch rising even more, folks, rising. And where over here, where there was such a long sideways, will they try to maybe go sideways with it here? They might. But once they do, it's just going to go right up. If they try to ride it sideways here until this 50 and 45 show me something different, I don't believe so, folks. It's going to go all the way up to there. The 5 days going to come all the way up to here now, right now. You watch. And I'll be back here in just a moment, folks. I'll be right back here in just a moment. I need to get out of here and go up and talk to my wife for a moment, all right? She deserves every bit of it, believe me, after all she does for me every day. So she's home, and I'm going to go say welcome home and give her a big old kiss, big old hug, and I'll be back. what's going on here? All right. I'm ready to see it launch, baby. Ready to see it springboard right off this 50-day and 45 rising. Yep, and it damn sure should. It should do that, folks. And I want you to notice here, there's a lot of green down here. Okay, there's a lot of green here recently. A lot more green here than red on this stock TPET. And they've been definitely trying to suppress it and hold it down and suppress it and hold it down. But every suppression effort has been a failure, a failure, a failure, a failure, a failure, and a failure. And this is a triple upside crossover of the 200-day average on this long-term chart. And every attempt to get it down to that 50 has been a failure. Met with a failure. Met with a failure. And you're going to see it here again, a failure, because the rising 200 and the rising 45 and 50 breaking over that low resistance point. It's over, folks. It's over. AIFF is at 149. Okay. Thank you for that word, that heads up. And I'm still green on it. I'm still green on it. So even there, I'm still green. I'm not worried. I'm up, to be honest with you, I just went red on it, 9 cents. Now I'm up $4.31. So they just took it down in the after hours to my dollar cost average, I guess. Because I'm up $4.86, and now I'm down 14 cents. And so they've taken it down to my dollar cost average, which doesn't surprise me. And now I'm up $4.86. Now I'm only down 4 cents. And now I'm up 51 cents. So they've got it right there on my dollar cost average, and they're going to sit there and hoard it there on my DCA. And that is the stock that is AIFF. I've got 500 shares of it, and they're hoarding it now on my dollar cost average. Oh, they track my dollar cost average. You bet your ass they do. And they love to sit there and just hoard and hoard and hoard there. And if you don't believe it, it's true. It's true. And now I'm up 971 on it. So they got all they could there just then for a brief moment in AIFF. They bought it along with me at my DCA. And now they're running it back up. Now I'm not up 4, I'm up 9. And so now they're toggling between 486, me being up $4.86, and being up 551 now. And now I'm up on it 986. So there you go. They ran it down in the after hour to get it on my dollar cost average, which they did. And now I'm back in the green on it. I'm up 986 and rising. And it was so funny that they just took it down right exactly to my dollar cost average, folks, where I was down 14 cents. And now I'm up 986 on it. So if you're looking at AIFF, I think they just solidified the bottom. AIFF, I think all they were trying to do, I guess, is get a few shares at my dollar cost average in the after hours. And so congratulations to that. And here I'm looking at TPET. And ladies and gentlemen, this right here is the definition of consolidating a stock and capitulating and converging it. And they have got this thing completely compressed. They couldn't get it any tighter than where it is now at $1, folks. They could not get it any tighter than where it is right now at $1. It cannot be any tighter. And it's going to bounce off this, folks. It's going to bounce. There's a lot of red trying to get it there. There's a lot of red here trying to get it there to that number. A lot of red here, these candlesticks. Look down here how much they've been selling to try to get to that 50-day. And that's all they're doing, folks. They're going to get it to the 50, and then they're going to buy the shit out of it right here. Watch them. They're going to buy the shit out of it here when they get it here. And what do you know? It's at exactly $1 again. Folks in the after hours already bought this damn thing at 97 cents and 98 cents and 99. And here they are again, trying for the same number again, folks. But you know what? They're not down here. They're not down here. This is where they were this morning at 10 o'clock, right here, folks. This is the 10 a.m. drop line that I have here. This is the line that they once again want to try to achieve. This line right here that was achieved at 9:40 this morning. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, I'll show it to you right here. And actually, I'm wrong because, ladies and gentlemen, this is the line way down here that they got this morning early. That line right there was where they sat and got all they could. That line, folks, not this one. This don't mean jack shit up here. This is where they need to be. This is where they were in the after hours where I just bought it right there. Where I just bought all the shares that I bought right there. That's now they're just going to try to come down to the 200, the rising 200, and you're going to bounce off that. Man, look, folks, they've already got the 5 down to here. They got the 5-day to there, the 5-day to here, and now they're trying the 5-day to there again, the same damn place. And by the way, they got it down near the 200 here, but now the 200 has gone all the way up to this point. So they're going to be the same distance from the 200 that they were right here. And the 50 is going to be the same spot, but the 200's risen all the way up to here, folks. You get the picture? Understand again, when they brought the 5-day down to this number and they got it down to there, they had the 200 way down here. And the 50 was the 50 was here, folks. When they got the 5-day down to there once and got it there twice, the 50-day was here. Now they're trying to push the 5-day down there again, and the 50-day is up above it, for God's sake. Here they got this low in the after hours twice right there, and the 50-day was down below it, and then it shot off there. And now they're trying to get the freaking 5-day to go to the same point right here. No freaking way. Look at it. It bounced right off that there. It's done, folks. There's no way. There's no way. It's over, folks. And there's the buyers, just like I said they'd be coming in. I hope you guys can understand what I'm showing you here. There's no doubt they were going to go for that number in the after hours. They were going to go for that in the after hours. They wanted that where I bought it. Right on this line. I can tell you one thing. Right now, as this thing starts rising, there is a freaking massive gap from here to there. There's a massive gap from here down to there. So there's a massive gap from here up to there, folks, and they know it. That's why it's sitting there now. There is a massive gap from right here up to there, and then there's a gap from there up to there. All right? So right now, they know there's a massive gap from here up to this price. Right there, they know it. They know there's a massive gap from here up to that price. or this line right here. They know it. They know it's there. They know it's there. Folks, I promise you, they know all about it because they're experts, and that's what they do. They know that this line was created a long time ago. I've got it marked out right there because it was such a long time ago that they got to that number. Let me show it to you. I'll show you the 180 day. See that? That number that they got to, that's a long time ago. This number here, where they're trying to get the 5-day to drop down to, that was a long time ago that thing got there and stopped and went down. So that's the reason that they just dropped the price to that number, because they already knew there was going to be resistance there and they couldn't make it go any lower. So that's why they just dropped it to that number right there, folks. It's because of this over here. So you understand it? I hope you do. There was a time when this stock started taking off and it went up to $1. It actually went up above all the way to here. $2, folks. And over here on the big move just now, it went up to 256. 256. Previous high, $2. This recent one, 256. Then they drive the price back down to the $2 range. I mean, well below the $2. But the reason that the 5-day average, the turquoise line, stopped right there was because of this in the past. That's why the 5-day average stopped right there and started falling. Folks, it was because of that. There needs to be another line put there, and I'm going to do it right now. There it is. Now you can see why that 5-day average hit right there and stopped, because that was a point of resistance a long, long time ago, and they stopped the 5-day average here. Man, the 5-day is up here now, folks. It's way up here. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. They hit one of my resistance lines here today in the pre-market this morning. And look at them drop it down to one of my resistance lines here. They've actually taken it below here, so they've really had some success pinching this down. But you better look at that 45 and 50 rising there right now. So they're going to try to get the 5-day, I guess, to go to this point now. I guess that's the next number for them. The 5-day needs to get down to here. Now, if it doesn't and it turns right here, it's going to go from here up to there, trade sideways, then go up here, trade sideways, then it's going to go up to here. Trade a little sideways, then to there, trade sideways, then to there. Oh, yeah. Let's look at the 1-day chart. Masterful, everyone. Get them a big old nut sack at 77, 78 cents here at the where I bought it. Then go for that number here again where I bought it in the after hours. Then bring it up here and consolidate it on a rising 200 and right on this resistance line from way back when. See the drop there, resistance right there. There's a reason they dropped it to there and dropped it to there and dropped it to here and consolidated it And there's a reason that they're consolidating on that line now. Thing of it is, over here, the 50-day was falling, folks. The 45 and 50-day were falling through this range when they got a bunch of shares there. Now they're trying to accumulate there, and the 45 and 50 are rising, folks. The 200 is rising. The 50 is rising. They're rising, people. Look closely at them. As they try to drop this price to the 200 one more time, unfortunately, the 45 and 50 are rising, people. Rising, rising, rising. So they try to attack it down to the 200 one last time. One last time before she climbs. One last time before she climbs, folks. This is where their trouble began, ladies and gentlemen. Right here's where their trouble began. Right here's where their trouble got worse. And right here is where their trouble is at its maximum point. Because here, when their trouble began, the 200 was way down here, and the 45 and 50-day were way down here. Here, when their trouble continued, the 50-day was here, and the 200 was here. And here, where their trouble is now, the 50 is now risen to here, and the 200 is up here. So do you notice what is going on here? With each drop point, the 50 is here, and the 200 is here. The next drop, the 50 is here, and the 200 is here. And the next drop now, the 50 is up above, and the 200 is here. Rising, rising, rising. All of them are rising, folks. That will shove this right back up here. You're going to see it. It's going to shove it right back up. Everything will rise. Everything will rise from here. That's my call. Boy, are they trying, though. Man, look at them. They're trying to achieve the same low as they got over here. See that? They're trying to get this same low, but the 200-day was way down here then. The 200-day was way down here when they got these two lows. Now they're trying to achieve the same low with the 200 way up here now. Forget about it, man. Not going to happen. You're not going to get this same low. You're not going to get it. It isn't going to happen. And even if it does, it won't last for long, because down here, how long were you down here? How long was it down here before with that 200 and the 50 here? How long do you think it'll be down here now with the 50-day way up here and the 200 rising? How long do you think it'll be there? I'll tell you, it won't be there long. I'm going to try this line in here for you so you can see what I mean. There you go. Oh, yeah. Look at it stop there now. Right there. Look at that 5-day stop right there now. And look at them try one more time to kiss off the 200 here. Here they kissed off the 200, and the 200 was way down here. Now they're going to kiss off the 200, and it's way the frick up here, folks. I'm glad you're here to watch this and understand how this is going to work. You'll understand it when you see it. You'll really understand it. Over here, the 50-day was down here. The 200 was day here. Now they try to get there again, but the 50-day is way the hell up here, and the 200 is here. It won't stay there. I don't believe it. Nope. I don't believe it one bit. I don't believe it. That's a friggin' crocky gator, folks. That's a crockett if I ever seen one, and you guys have seen it time and time again. His eyeballs are right here. He's looking out across the water, and he's got his snout here listening. He knows what they're doing, folks. Trying to get down the 200, just forming the snout perfectly for him. Forming the snout perfectly right now. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Watch it rise now. Watch it rise. Watch it rise off that 200. Bounce right back up. Watch it rise. Look at the buyers coming in. They're not fooled. They're not fooled right there. They're going to come in and buy the shit out of that right below that 200. They're going to buy it there, folks. They came in and started buying when the thing was here before near the 200. They're going to buy it here now just below it. I promise you they'll come in. They're still a far cry away from where I bought this thing in the after hours. This is where I bought it in the after hours earlier, and some of you bought it with me there. They're still a very, very far cry away from where we bought on that low line there. They're way off of that. They're not even freaking close to that where we bought here in the after hours. Forget about it, man. Desperation kicking in, kissing off the 50. The 5 day's going to kiss that 50, and it's going to bounce, folks. You watch it. That 5 days kissing the 200 right now, folks, and this will be the very end of it. It's going to end right here. There it is. There's the buyers coming in. I told you so. I told you. Oh, yeah, I'm right, folks. There's no doubt about it. That is an end of it. It's over, folks. Nice try. Well done. Perfectly executed. You did it perfectly, Shorty. That was great right there. And now this thing is going to launch, baby. TPET. Totally predictable, ladies and gentlemen. Completely and 100% predictable. And now watch this 5 day rise right up over the 10 day right now. There's nothing they're going to do to stop it. The energy of a rising 200, and there's nothing they can do to stop it, folks. That 200's now moved up into this candlestick area. They cannot stop it. They cannot stop it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. So I think you should be very wise. They didn't even come close to getting it down to where we were buying it earlier at 77 cents. And so to me, the damage is done. They just did all they could right there with the final push to get a buy on the 200-day average line where they did. And they came in after that, and you can see them coming in now. They're buying these candlesticks here. They're going to push this 5 day right on back up now. They got the 50-day barely below this top level of resistance, and now it's going to climb, folks. And I expected to see that happen. Let's go to the 20-day now. And there it is. What a rundown today. A rundown and a mighty kiss right there that we just bought in the after hours. Kissing off that 200. This is beautiful, folks, to get that buy right there just then. Congratulations to you all who bought in the after hours with me at 72 cents. We bought this in the after hours, folks, at 70 freaking 2 cents. That's where we bought it right there. For those of you that aren't aware of it and have just joined me, I want you to see where I was just buying all the shares of this TPET in the after hours. And I'd be very, very happy to show you where I bought them. And I'm going to show you right now. So Just give me a second here. There we go. I'm sorry, I didn't get it at 72. I don't know when it was there, but right there, ladies and gentlemen, on this TPET, which I sold yesterday evening at $1.99. I sold this yesterday evening at $1.98.99. I sold all 1,000 shares I had, all of them. And then I bought back just now in the after hours at 84, 83, 82, 83, 83, 85, 85, 82, 84, 83, 82. And ladies and gentlemen, I've been buying since right here, 2:42 p.m. And I bought a lot of shares of this TPET, and I bought it, and I was buying over here 20 shares at a time. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 82, 20, 40, 60, 83. And I bought them, folks, at 83, 82, 83, 82, 84, 88, 82. I bought a lot of shares there. And now it's at 96 in the after hours. They're not even close to where I bought all my shares. They're not even close to where I bought all my shares. And the 85s and the 83s. A little bit ago, I just bought at 96.49. And I got 95.04. I just bought 95.04. And now we're at 96.96. So I've still been buying every rundown. They've been trying to beat it up. TPET did a public share offering today, folks, after I sold it last night at $1.99. And now you can see what they're doing to this stock now. Look at that rising 200-day average. And look at them trying to consolidate it right here now. Look at the rising 200. Look at them trying to consolidate it here and converge it all together. Hey, I tell you what, try all they may. There's a lot of green coming in right here. A lot of green coming in down here. I guess there's not that much fear when it's down to the 200 day. I guess they go, they got it down to the 200. Let's buy it. I guess there's just not that much fear induced in people. Well, I'll tell you what, the RSI down here just said it was oversold. It was oversold there when they did that spike, and that's where I bought it. I bought it right there, folks. The RSI said it was totally oversold there. And so that's why I bought it there before the market closed at 83 cents, folks. And you watched me because I told you I love to buy 82 and 83 cents. I told you that. And I guess now you understand how much I love to buy there. Now, just so you're aware of it, I sold last night. I sold TPET last night. You can see right there 1,000 shares I sold at 197, 196, and 198. I sold 1,000 shares there last night at 7:52 p.m. is when I sold them last night. You can see right here, I sold at 7:51, 7:51, and 7:54 p.m. And I sold all those shares at 198, 196, and 197. And I'm buying them for $1 less now in the after hours. $1 less. In fact, I just got some at 83 cents before the market closed. A lot of shares at 82 and 83 cents before the market closed. So I'm just showing you what I did, folks. I sold all my shares of TPET at 197, 198, and 199 last night. And now you can see where I get to buy them back in the after hours. All the way down there at 83 cents. And they closed it today at 84 cents, folks. And now it's at $1 on the ask. I love it, folks. I love it. Nice. Rise, rise, rise is what it's going to do. Most likely. Golly. Look at him kiss that thing off that 200. Look at him try to kiss that 200 right there with the 50-day. Look at him kiss it there. Look at him kiss that 200. Man, they wanted to make love to that thing, that 200 right there. They got their lips all wrapped all around that thing right there. Then look at that friggin' 5-day stop and go right back up there. Look at that. Look how they made out with it. Look at them. They're kissing it all over it. They got their fingers all over this thing. They got their greasy, grimy little fingers all over this thing right now. Kissing that 50-day, kissing that 200, kissy, kissy, kissy. Oh, yeah, baby. They're all over it, folks. They're molesting it right now. And by the way, in this after hours, you can see each one of these candlesticks is 1 hour. And in the first hour of after hours, there was 9,000 buyers to 1,000 sellers. That was the first hour of after hours. 9,000 buyers versus 1,000 sellers. And it probably was way more than that. Way more than that. It was 5,623,000. 4,009,000. There's a lot of shares being bought of this stock, folks. And look at that green candlestick there. Watch this thing. It doesn't even have a wick on the top of it, folks. It's rising. It doesn't have a wick on the top of it. It's just rising, folks. There's no wick on the top. It hasn't pulled back at all. There's a little wick now on the top. But now that wick on the top, man, it's going to get engulfed.
So, honey,
yes.
stop at 7?
Yes, I can stop at 7. I sure can. There's very little chance that it's going to fall any lower than this, folks. No wick on the top of this anymore. No wick on the top. It's going to jump up here, folks. It's going to jump up here, folks. This 5-day is going to rise right now off this line. There is no wick on the top at all. It's rising. It's going to jump up, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm going to change these candlesticks from 1 hours. I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to show you how I do this. I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to click on this time frame. And I'm going to come down here and change this 1 hour. And I want to make that just 5 minutes. Okay. Now let's look at this sucker. Now let's look at these candlesticks being 5 minutes each. And now what do we see? Aha. Yes. Well, my. Look at that unengulfed candlestick right there. Green as can be. Look at that 5 minutes, folks. All buyers coming in there. All buyers coming in. And here again, we're going to run, folks. Watch out. I think it's time. I think it's time. I see more green here. Yes, I do. Green, green, green. All these are turning green across here now. All these bars are turning green here. That's a good sign when you see green here and green here and green here. That's good. That's good. And watch this candlestick jump up here now. Oh my gosh. Oh yes, it's going to, folks. It's going to rise. Zoom in on this. There it is. Ah, look at the 5-day there. Look how they compressed it all together. And now look at the 5-day rising and rising, rising right off the 50-day. Folks, that is the definition of convergence right there. When they ran that thing all together in a needle point like that, and then the buys started coming in right there, and the buyers are coming in now. Folks, you're going to see this 5-day rise up over this number. It's going beyond it. It's going to go up over it. Then you're going to see the 45 and 50 start rising too. Yeah, baby, here come the buyers, and there goes the 5-day. Come on, prove them right here. Prove them right, Shorty. Let's show them. Show them I'm right. Watch this 5-day candlestick jump up here. Watch this. And I got news for you. There's more buyers than sellers here on this. There's more buyers right now. Way more buyers. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers here. I'm waiting to see a big green come in here right now. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to watch this 5-day just take off now. And what an effort. They're trying so hard to suppress it and keep it under $1. But the bid price just rose, and there she goes. And she just hit $1 again. There will be no more buying of this stock in the 90s. It's over for the night. I think it is. And I think you're going to see way more buyers here now coming in. Yes, they understand it. They understand it's not going to stay under $1, and there they go. And they're in right now. They're coming in. They understand it's about to break over $1, and they're coming in, folks, 2-to-1. Yes, they are. And the bid has just rose, and so did the ask. The bid has just risen to 9920. And the bid is rising again. The bid is rising. And the ask is $1. And folks, there's going to be a lot of buyers coming in here once they see this thing break $1. There are a lot of California folks still awake. And this now, the bid is 95.2. And the ask is $1. And the bid has just jumped to 99.2. And the ask is $1. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, they're trying to hold it down. The bid is 99.2. The ask is 99.7. The bid is 99.2, and they're flashing 99.2 over and over and over. So that means a lot of people are selling it on the bid here at 99.2. The bid just came up to 99.3. And you're going to see the ask go over $1. The bid is 99.33 now. And it's rising, folks. The bid is rising, slowly rising. The bid is now 9933. And the bid is now 9933. And buyers coming in, folks. And now the ask is $1. And you can see the buyers are coming in here all green on this candlestick. Buying at 9933. The ask is $1. And look at all the buyers coming in here. Just as they should, folks, as they should. Let's zoom out here. Let's zoom out. There we go. Green, green, greener green. Come on, baby, pop up here. And the ask just came up to 101. And the bid is now $1. Yes. We want buyers coming in at $1, folks. That is very important for them to bid $1. And they are bidding $1 now. And that is very nice, folks. And now look at the green candlesticks coming in. The bid is now $1. The ask is 101. The bid is $1. The ask is 101. And the stock is we're trading is TPET. TPET. And look at the green candlestick coming up above here, folks. The bid is $1. The ask is 101. The bid is $1. The ask is 101. And there's a lot selling at 101, folks, over and over. They're selling on the ask now, 101. Yeah, the bid $1, the ask 101. Someone else tries to throw a desperation move out and sell at $1. Don't know why, because the ask was just 101. So why do you want to throw out $1? Oh, you're a market maker. That's why. Oh, you mean you're trying to manipulate the price? I see. Well, the price just hit $1, and the bid was $1, and the ask was 101. That's all I see. And ladies and gentlemen, I see that 5-day rising here. I see the pressures on them, folks. The pressure's on. The pressure's on. There's where they capitulated and consolidated and converged it all and got just below there, and now she's rising. And the ask is now $1 again. And the bid is 99,999, folks. You can't get a pube in between 99,999 and $1. Look at that, folks. You can't put a friggin' pube in between there. The bid was 99,999 and the ask was $1, folks. Golly, look at the manipulation effort still. 99998. 99998. Look at the bid there at 996. Oh my gosh, 99999 is the asking, 99998 is the bid, folks. Look at that scam. Oh my gosh, forget about it. It's going green. It's going green. It's going to go up. It's going to go up, folks. There's the asking $1 again. Let's go. Look at that bid, 99998. Oh my gosh, it's crazy, folks. Look at them trying so hard to hold this thing under a freaking $1. Holy crap. And the bid 99998. Hilarious, folks. Hilarious. And what are you gonna put between 99997 and 99998, folks? What is gonna go between there? 99997 and 99998. Holy crap. I wonder how long they think they can hold it under $1. With it keep flashing green here up to $1 again. Watch, it's going to go there again now. It's going to go up to $1 again. And the bid is going to come up to $1 too, probably soon. I mean, look at it. It's right under it right now. 996. Come on. 99997. What a freaking joke. It ain't going to stay there, folks. Too many buyers here. The last 3 minutes, more buyers than sellers. Way more buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. A dinky half sell order there. Half the amount of the last buys versus sellers, folks. Just watch it, folks. Watch it rise. Watch it with your own two eyes. Consolidated it right there. Got a few little nibbles at it right down there. They did at 97 cents. But that's nothing compared to where I bought it earlier in the after hours. In case you're not aware of it, I'll show you where I bought it earlier in the after hours. Right friggin' there. I bought it right there. I bought it there before the market closed. I bought it there. I bought it there. And I was going to sell all of it, folks. And then I said, you know what? This friggin' thing is rising. And I said, I'm going to buy more. So I did. And then I bought more. And then I bought more and more and more and more and more and more and more. And then it rose. And I went, I'm going to buy more. And I did. And I bought more here and more here and more here. So I've just been buying the shit out of it. And I believe it's going to rise from here. After their public share offering and a 56% rundown price, and I bought it when it was 60% down, so now it's up 4% from where I bought it near the end of the close. And now I see the bid 98 and the ask is 9920. And I wonder who wanted so many shares right here before the market closed. And who wanted so many here when the market did close? Besides me, that is. I'm wondering. I wonder who wanted all those shares there, right there. Because, ladies and gentlemen, there was a massive number of sold shares here, sold so somebody could buy there. So somebody could buy there. There was a massive number of shares sold to get that number so they could buy in there. Man, they were selling like mad there so I could buy those shares. And I want to thank you for letting me buy those shares, whoever did. And now the bid is 9915 and the ask is 9920. Now the ask just jumped to 9924. And the bid just raised to 9915. It's not going to stay here, folks. It's not going to stay here just like it didn't stay down here. It's not going to stay here just like it didn't stay on this low resistance level line. It didn't stay there, and it isn't going to stay here either, where that low was twice in the after hours. It won't stay there. It's rising, folks. It's rising against it. It's going up over it. It's going to go over it, folks. French kiss it all you want, but it's going to go off this and rise. Trying to kiss the 50-day. See how they did it right there? Boink, and off she went. Well, we got to put another line resistance in here. And that is right here. Right there. There it is. That line of resistance, ladies and gentlemen, where they just made the 5-day stop and pull back to here. Well, I'm not really sure, but I don't see any line of resistance right here from previous. I don't. Well, I do too. I see it right there. I see it there, there, and there. There it is. So let's put one in here too. Let's put one in here too. Right there. There you go. Nice. Well, now you can see everything laid out. You see this quick vaggy drop to that line and then a pop off of it. Then you see it go down here quickly and make a move up before and kind of capitulate there. Now you see in the after hours, it blows right through that price, then gets pulled down to that line. And then it goes right up to this price, which is the bottom of this line right there. So every one of these points that you're seeing of resistance has already been established over here as drop resistance. Now they're going to try to make those top resistance. Resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the top. Man, they ain't got crap here, though. There's nothing here. Nothing at this number. This thing never, ever, except right there, a little bit of a catch. This is nothing here, folks. Well, all right. You know, this TPET, I'm not down that much on it. I mean, I did buy back into it or too early today, but I'm only down 200, and I've been making big money this week on this account, so I'm not worried about 200 down. And I already bought this dang thing for much lower here at 82 cents in the after hours. Looking at charts. And I want to take a look at a few others here. Just give me a second. I'm going to look at AIFF. And that looks good. AIFF looks good in the after hours, folks. AIFF. Look at that 200 just rising up through the after hours. AIFF, folks. Some of you bought this with me today, this morning at 108 a share. A lot of you bought it at 108. Malavel, hello there. This morning, we bought this stock right here at 108 a share. Some of us bought it even cheaper than that. But right here, 108 was where a lot of people bought with me this morning. So congratulations. And a lot of you knew to sell with me when I told you to sell at 188. So you guys sold this with me there. I know a lot of you sold a lot of shares there with me. Yep. Up $100 on that thing. AIFF today. You know, right now, the price in after hours is at bid 153, ask 154. That's right. The bid is 153. The ask is 154, up 126%. Well, take a look at this, folks. Look how many damn shares they bought today at 153, 154. Look how many damn shares somebody bought there at 154 today. You see that? 3,517,000 and nothing down below it and nothing up above it. But right here, 3,517,000 shares bought at 154 a share, folks. 154. Why? Why did they want to get 3,517,000 shares at that price where the price is right now? Why? Why? Well, I can tell you one thing right now. I'm sitting on freaking 465 shares of that sucker. Somebody wanted a boatload of shares at that price today. Somebody wanted a shitload of shares there. I wonder why. I wonder why. There's just literally no shares sold at any other price here. None sold at any other price. There was none. But then all of a sudden, at 155, folks, there was 2 million there. You know what? Let's zoom out the screen so we can look at this better. There you go. Look at that. Look at all the shares today bought at that price. 2,260,000,000 shares at 155, folks. You don't think they love that freaking number? Now you know. I tell you, folks, that is one of the biggest numbers that they will accumulate shares. And you can see today, they wanted 2,260,000,000 shares there. At that number, 155. I wonder why. Why did they want so many there? Why? And why is it still there? Somebody wanted a shitload of shares, 2,260,000,000 at that price where it's sitting right now. Insane, huh? Isn't that crazy? Holy shit. That's a whole hell of a lot of shares bought when the stock was up 126% today, folks. That's right. Where this price is now, where they're holding it at 154.55, is 126% up. And whoa, it just went to 155.57. Is this where it breaks away? No, it's still being locked in, see? Somebody's got their finger on this thing. Somebody's got their freaking finger on this. And for some reason, they wanted to buy 2,260,000,000 at that price. And it just about broke away just then. You saw it give in a little bit. And the bid is now 155 and the ask is 156. And then they go back to 154, 155. As soon as it does that, it's just amazing, man. Somebody is here just I guess they must have, I don't know why they would want to sell so many there. But the bid now is 154 and the ask is 155. And there has been 2,260,000 shares bought at that price, 155. I just wonder, I'm wondering what in the world is going on. Why are they trying so hard, so desperately to hold this thing at 155 a share. And you can see as you look at it up here, take a look at it, watch it. Every once in a while, folks, it starts to break away. And I just saw a moment ago 157 for the ask. But as soon as it was there, they dropped in another 155 as soon as they could. I mean, as soon as they saw that thing starting to break away and go up, they dropped in orders again, sell orders. Very interesting to see this play going on right now on this stock, AIFF. And listen, they're not done with this thing. You can see they're still manipulating it. They're still manipulating it. Because just a moment ago, I saw that the bid changed to 155 and the ask was 156. And then the ask went to 157. TPET did a public share offering. You shouldn't even be asking about that stock. Everybody should have already sold that yesterday. I told you to sell all of that yesterday. I told everyone to sell it all like I did. 1,000 shares I sold last night at $199. And I told everyone to sell that. I told you, don't you dare hold that stock. I told you, don't you dare hold TPET. And I showed you guys this morning a host of other stocks that you guys have been calling out all week long. And almost every single one of those that were on the radar have all collapsed. And that's why you don't hold these kind of stocks. They're not for day trading. They're only for day trading. They're not for anything else. They're only for day trading only. They are not to be held long. Yep. Yeah, unless you want to take the risk and wake up in the morning and find yourself down 50% on this stock, I'd sell it if I were you. But to me, I have to ask, why are they so intent on holding this price at 155 here? Somebody's hoarding the shit out of it right here, folks. And somebody is dead intent on trying to keep the price. For some reason, I guess they just got billions and billions of shares to sell at 155 over and over and over. All day long. 2,260,000,000 at this price, folks, 155. Insane. And the interesting thing is, I see here that we've got 6,600 plus 2,000. So 8,600 wanting to buy this stock and only 4,700 that are available for purchase. So right here, you've got 6,600 trying to buy, and you've only got 100 for purchase and 900 and 600. How can they keep holding it here when you've got 2,000 and 5,000 wanting to buy, and you've only got, oh boy, there it goes. It's jumping up, folks. She's finally breaking out. She's breaking out right now. 3,000 want to buy 155. She's breaking out, and you've got 3,000 at 156. Oh my, folks, look up here. The bid has just changed